So after 17 episodes, I've finally completed Season 1 of Maxing a Main. Since so many people enjoy the 7-hour version of my Maxing a Level 3 Skiller series, I figured I'd do that for each season of this series as well. That way, new and returning viewers could just watch this video instead of each video individually, and here they get to skip the 17 intros and outros at the beginnings and ends of each episode. Thank you guys so much for all of the amazing support you've given me so far, and I'm really looking forward to Season 2 of this journey. As I said, this video is a long one, so drag it over to your second monitor and feel free to grind alongside me. After maxing a level 3 skiller at the very end of 2023, I've decided to dive into uncharted territory by making my first ever true main account. I did have a main account in the past, but the farthest I've progressed was the Dragon Slayer and Monkey Madness quests. I've never gotten a fire cape, never did barrows, definitely didn't do any GWD, and I haven't even done Desert Treasure before. So forget what you know about my past accounts and that I haven't even touched a combat set since 2014, and join me while I play OSRS in its intended fashion for the very first time ever. This is Maxing a Main. Well, what do we have here? Welcome everybody to the very first episode of Maxing a Main. In this series, I'm making a brand new main account from scratch with absolutely no trades or starter cash from any of my other accounts, with the ultimate end goal of maxing this account. I actually pulled this series in a YouTube poll quite a while ago, where I asked you guys if you would like this series, and if so, whether or not I should make a regular account or an Iron Man account. Believe it or not, the regular account actually won out, and that's low-key kind of what I was hoping for, because since this is going to be my main account, when a new update comes out, whether it be a new item, new weapon, new area, or even like a new raid in the future, I'm not going to be limited with an Iron Man account, which means that I'm going to be able to make content on those updates. And also having a main account will allow me to make videos such as Grand Exchange flipping videos if I ever want to, or any other money making guides. There's a whole lot of things I can make on a regular account that wouldn't be possible on an Iron Man account. So what's going on right now is I am completing Tutorial Island. I thought it would be a good idea to actually max all of my stats that I can on Tutorial Island, simply because it's a lot faster to do on Tutorial Island than it is in the real game. On Tutorial Island, you get capped at level 3, so I'm going to be getting level 3 in all of my possible stats, except for prayer, because I'm not going to be camping around worlds for literally hours hoping to pick up random people completing Tutorial Island's bones from killing the rats. So I'm not worried about prayer, but everything else is going to get to level 3 because doing it on Tutorial Island is so much faster. And smithing is done here. Now here comes the actual challenge here about maxing on Tutorial Island. They made it so that you can't camp on the rats. If you kill a rat, you have to leave the pen. You can't attack anymore. But they did make it so that you never miss a hit on these rats. You're guaranteed to hit a 1 every single time. So my plan with this is to hit the rats 2 times and then switch rats because they body block each other. I'm able to do 2 damage on each rat. And then once I hit all of these rats, I'm able to leave the cage without killing one, hop worlds, go back in, and then do it again and again and again. So it is faster than training on anything else at this level bracket, simply because you never hit zeros, and they make it so that you can't die on Tutorial Island, so there's no chance of death, you don't have to worry about food or anything like that. Okay, so it's been about 6 or 7 minutes, we finally hit level 3 defense, so let's kill this rat and get out of here to get our range stuff. Something that's pretty cool about this as well is we're level 5 combat right now, and we're 20% of the way to level 6, so that's a nice pretty quick head start. But yeah, let's grab this range stuff and let's do the same exact thing. It's going to be way easier because I don't get hit by the rats anyway, so I could just click on them. This should only take probably 40 seconds. And level 3 range. Very, very nice. Now let's head over to do our magic stuff. I'm not sure how many of you know this, because common knowledge makes it seem like you could only do 1 cast on these chickens to do magic training. However, that's not the case. So let me grab a bunch of runes real quick, and I'll show you guys the method that you could use on Tutorial Island to get a free level 3 magic right out of the gate. So once you have your runes, this is what you're going to want to do. Cast the spell on the chicken. It's not going to let you do it anymore, so you're stuck at level 1. However, before you talk to the wizard, you could actually run all the way back to the rats, and you could freely cast magic spells on these rats. Just make sure you have enough runes. I got 35 air runes, 35 mine runes, and that seemed to be enough. You might need to get maybe 40 or 50, depending on your RNG, if you hit 2s or not. So yeah, make sure you have enough runes before you attack the chicken, because you're not going to be able to get more if you don't do that before attacking the chicken. So we're going to do exactly like we did with the range training, and let's get level 3 magic. Alrighty, level 3 magic, baby. Aside from prayer, we completely maxed out on Tutorial Island, and it's finally time to start this account for real in Lumbridge. Okay, we are now officially starting this series. First time this account has ever been in Lumbridge. Let's take it in. And the very first person we see before starting our adventure is Firebench Cat, or is it Firebench California T? I do not know. He is level 46. Good luck on your journey, my brother, and hopefully we see you again. Now that we're finally in Lumbridge, let me tell you guys the rules that we are going to follow with this series. Rule number 1, no transferring wealth or items from other accounts until I am maxed. Because once I'm maxed, it's not a big deal if I want to transfer some stuff over for some content or whatever, but there's no transferring until I'm maxed. Rule number 2, I am stuck in free-to-play until I complete every free-to-play quest and can afford a bond. Money making in free-to-play can be acquired by any means, whether that be skilling, looting in PvP, or even drop parties. The only thing I'm not allowed to do is accept donations for a bond. Everything else, though, is fair game. Rule number 3, once I afford and purchase my first bond to escape free-to-play, from then on, I'm allowed to buy membership. I don't want to waste hours and hours and hours money making in members worlds to maintain a bond. It's not very good content for you guys anyway, and in the future, if I ever do end up taking a 2-week break for something, I don't want to come back to my account standing in free-to-play and having to make money all over again. That would be insanely boring for you guys, so once I'm able to buy my first bond, I'm allowed to purchase membership from then on out. Rule number 4, there is going to be no purchasing bonds with real life money unless I want to do it for a name change, and there's an extremely low chance of that ever happening anyway because I have the perfect username that I want for this account, but more importantly, I can't buy a bond to sell it for gold. Rule number 5, I will not accept any monetary donations which are GP or items, but I will accept feathers, which leads me to rule number 6. If you do decide to donate feathers to me, I am not allowed to sell them ever. I just like the way a big feather stack looks, and I thought that if you wanted to donate something, you could add to the feather stack. I'm going to be screenshotting every single one of the donations and throwing them at the end of whatever video that I'm making at the time. I just thought it would be something fun to do with the community, and since I'm not taking direct donations, it would be really cool to see how high this feather stack can go. And the last rule, rule number 7, is the Fashionscape plugin is allowed, but only if I have the items in the bank or unlocked. So I can't be level 5 running around Lumbridge looking like I have an Elysian Spirit Shield or anything crazy like that. And the reason I love the Fashionscape plugin, it might be one of my favorite plugins, is I just hate looking at Graceful 24/7 when skilling. Graceful is so powerful that you're basically forced to wear it, and if not, you're being inefficient and basically nerfing yourself. So the Fashionscape plugin is allowed. And if you guys don't know what the Fashionscape plugin is, let me give you a quick rundown. What it does is allow your character to wear any item in the game, whether you have the stats for it, quests for it, or not. But the only person who could see these items is you. So if you're wearing a full set of Rune and you want to make it look like to yourself that you're wearing a full set of Torva, you can do that. And as I said, it's completely cosmetic. No other players see what you see. They would still see your Rune armor. And the reason I love this plugin so much is because I have really bad ADHD, and being able to change the way my character looks all the time is super beneficial to me, because looking at the same outfit constantly kind of makes me feel a little bit burnt out, and being able to completely change my look at any given moment really helps me reset my brain. So if you guys are experiencing burnout, maybe you should try the Fashionscape plugin. I know it might seem silly, but it does work. But anyway, let me give you guys a quick recap of all of the rules real quick. There's going to be no transferring items or GP. We're going to be stuck in free-to-play until I complete every quest and can buy a bond. Once I do buy that bond, I can then purchase membership in the future. I'm not allowed to buy bonds with real-life money. I'm not taking any donations besides feathers. I can't sell those feathers ever. It's just going to be a forever growing stack. And the Fashionscape plugin is allowed. So now that the rules are all out of the way, let's start our very first free-to-play quest. And as you guys probably could have guessed, it is the Cook's Assistant.
Team
All right, we just finished our very first quest on this account, and completing this quest got us 1 quest point and 300 cooking XP, which brings us up to level 5 cooking. We can now cook herring. I'm not too sure what I want to do next. I am really looking forward to training some combat since I haven't done it in so long. And I was just watching an episode of Gillinor Games where they use the punching bag in Varrock in order to get some quick attack levels. And I think that's what we're going to go do now. First things first, let's throw this stuff in the bank. I completely forgot it was even in our inventory. And there we go. We now have a total bank worth of 1.2 thousand GP, which is insane to see, honestly. But let me take out these air and mind runes real quick, because on the way to Varrock, we are going to stop at the mage trainer, and we're going to grab 30 of each rune. I wasn't sure if I wanted to grab the training bow and the arrows or not, but I think a regular short bow and bronze arrows are pretty cheap on their own, so probably the most beneficial to grab some air and mind runes. I definitely want to get some magic training out of the way as quickly as possible, simply because we are in free-to-play and I can't use any type of teleporting jewelry or teleport tabs. So we are going to need to get the magic level of at least 25 for Varrock, 31 for Lumbridge, and 37 for Falador. And in the future, I think I'm going to mage Elvarg, so we're going to need 35 magic anyway. But let's drop these air and mind runes, claim the 30 from the magic combat tutor, and I'm not sure when we're going to be able to afford to train magic. Hopefully I could find a drop party or something that I could do, because in my free-to-play skiller series, drop parties were a crazy way to make money fast, as long as you have good reaction times and you have PID. So hopefully I could find one of those at some point. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should have used the teleport from Count Check to get to Barbarian Village. That would have been a lot nicer than running here and using all of my run energy. But it is what it is. I guess we could use that in the future. I definitely want to get the fancy boots, because looking at my character with absolutely no items on is really repulsive. But anyway, here we are at the dummies. I'm not sure which stats you can train. I might be only attack. So each punch gives you 5 attack XP. Can you do strength? No, you can't. It only gives attack XP. So, yeah, let's get to punching. All right, as you guys can see, we have used up all of our attack XP. I'm not sure how much each one gives you, but we are now at level 8 attack. So we got 5 whole levels here punching these dummies, and our combat level is now 6.8. So glad I saw this in Soup's video. It honestly saved me probably a half hour worth of training on chickens or something. That is where I am going to be ending this video. I know I didn't have too much progress, but this video was pretty much just basically an intro to the new series I'm starting. But don't worry, there will be a lot more progress in the next one. In this video, I want to complete the Restless Ghost quest so that we can get our prayer level up a bit. But because we're in Varrock and not in Lumbridge, I think we might as well go do the Stronghold of Security. That way we can get a starting cash of 10,000 GP, and we could finally get rid of these ugly, ugly shoes. The only food we currently have is this piece of bread and the shrimp from Tutorial Island. So hopefully that's enough food and we don't end up dying. I should be good though. I just realized I forgot to bank my air and mind runes, so what we're doing before we go down is using them up here on these level 5 goblins. I just don't want to risk losing them. I probably won't. Even if I did die, I probably won't actually lose them, but we have them in our inventory now. We might as well use them. And now that I'm thinking of it, there's actually meat on the table in this bar here. It seems like this guy took it though. At least I'm pretty sure there's meat in here. If not, we'll take the beer. There's level 5 magic sneaking in here. And there is the cooked meat. I'm going to run over and grab it real quick. Hopefully this guy doesn't hit me too hard. I think he hit me with his max hit. And our last cast is right here. And using those runes that we got from Tutorial Island and the magic combat tutor got us up to level 5 magic. Almost level 6. I actually should be walking on this floor since nothing attacks you. Just wasted 90 run energy. Look at this guy in here, killing rats and burying bones. That's wild. And there's 2K straight to the inventory. I don't know the last time you guys were ever in the Stronghold, but they did update some of these questions, such as this one talking about if a streamer is claiming to be someone from Jagex and offering double XP. That's actually insane. I'm not gonna lie, I do think it's pretty funny that they updated this super old piece of content with newer information. I wonder if it ever actually saved anybody in this day and age from making any of these mistakes. Let's claim this 3000 GP from the Grain of Plenty. And there we go. We now have 5000 GP to our name. And let's get this final 5000 GP from the Box of Health. We now have 10k, and we have all of the Stronghold emotes. No? Oh, I thought you got them all here. I guess the last one is only on the last floor. We don't really need to do this floor. We don't get any GP for it, but we do unlock the fancy boots, and my inner skiller inside me is not allowing me to pass them up. The correct answer is actually, no way, you'll just take my gold for your own, reported. Which is hilarious that from Jagex themselves, that's what they expect you to say. Over to the Cradle of Life. Actually, you know what? No, not yet. Let me turn on the audio real quick. Because as a kid, for some reason, I really love the sound that it made in-game whenever you would get these boots. And we are going to go for the fancy boots. Not the fighting boots, even though I used to think they were pretty cool. And definitely not the fancier boots, because they are the ugliest things I've ever seen in my life. So I'm just going to select the fancy boots, stop talking, and let you guys enjoy the sound. And the music is going right back off. All right, we finally unlocked our very first pair of boots on this account. And they are beautiful, I have to say. But yeah, I'm going to run over to Edgeville, throw this stuff in the bank real quick. And then we're going to teleport to Lumbridge and do the Restless Ghost. Oh, and by the way, we're shooting for 10,000 subscribers this year. I really think we can do it. So if you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. It's honestly greatly appreciated. Oh, and if you were wondering why I didn't choose the fancier boots, or if you haven't seen them in game, these are the fancy boots. And this is what the fancier boots look like. Are those not super ugly or what? I thought they would look super cool, but for some reason, they gave it such a giant pointed toe spike on it.
Brother, what's that, brother?
You would think that's what the fighting boots were like, but the fighting boots have a different spike entirely. The fighting boots don't look too bad, but we're definitely going to be sticking with the fancy boots. And our quest helper is now on. It's not like we really need it anyway, but nonetheless, let's complete the Restless Ghost. And the Restless Ghost has been completed, giving us 1,125 prayer XP and the Amulet of Ghost Speak. We now have a total of 2 quest points and a prayer level of 9. It is officially our highest stat, which is crazy. And we're only 2 XP away from level 10. Good thing I picked up these random bones when I was walking through the Lumbridge Swamp. Let's bury these. Our combat level is now 7, which is pretty cool. And we now have 10 prayer. We remember we can now wear Initiate armor, assuming we had the defense level 2, which is pretty cool. Oh, I'm just kidding. Apparently we have level 8 combat, which is even better. And now that that's over, what we're going to go do next is train some combat skills. I'm going to head on over to the chickens because we can get some feathers and some bones. I could bury the bones for a little bit of prayer XP, and I could sell the feathers for a little bit of extra cash. I really do want to aim for 20 base stats. So when our max hit becomes a 4 because chickens only have 3 health, I'm going to then head over to the cows, and then I will be able to loot the cowhide for cash. As you guys can see, I'm also grabbing all of the raw chicken that I get because I could cook it over in this house in this cooking pot. We might as well do that while we're here as well. Get some cooking levels. That way we don't burn as much stuff in the future. Okay, we just hit level 10 defense. We now have level 10 in all of my melee base stats. I'm going to start working towards strength again because I am hitting 3s, but it's really rare. So I think if we just train a little bit more strength, of course I hit a 3 right there, then we should hit them a little bit more often. I'm probably going to stick here until either base 15s at least or base 20s maybe. I am still running the training sword and the training shield. Honestly, I just didn't feel like running the Varrock and spending our 10,000 GP on just some random early game armor and weapons because at this point in time, we don't really need them. But once we can wield Mithril, then it's really going to be worth it because it's going to be such a nice upgrade. And there it is, level 20 strength. We also got a beginner clue scroll. I haven't read it yet, so let's see what that is. All right, it's a Charlie the Tramp one. I'm going to wait to do that until after we're done here. And there is 20 attack. We can finally wield mithril weapons. And we also went up a combat level. We're now level 23. We went up a lot of levels so far. The only thing left to train right now is defense, but it's currently 2 in the morning and I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. I've been going to bed lately at like 6:30 in the morning. So I'm going to call it a day for now, and I will get 20 defense tomorrow. But before I log off, I'm going to run over to the Grand Exchange real quick and buy a mithril scimitar. When I initially started picking up all of the loot from the chickens, being this raw chicken and the bones, I was considering not picking them up and only picking up the feathers, but it's a good thing I did decide to pick everything up because we got 22 prayer. That's actually crazy at the chickens. And cooking all the chicken got us up to level 35 cooking. I finally stopped burning chicken. I'm pretty sure I don't burn it anymore. I haven't burnt any in the last 3 inventories. But since we're already here, we might as well talk to Charlie real quick and see what this clue scroll is. And he wants an iron dagger, so we'll buy one of those too. Oh, and we also have 6,640 feathers, so we should get some pretty decent cash for that. If it goes for the guide price, we should get 13.2k. Okay, I really thought they were worth more than that, but it is what it is. It's 13k we didn't have already. Essentially, we're doubling our bank. Let's sell these feathers. Oh, I'm just kidding. I guess I can't. All right, so I guess I'll put those in the bank. The good thing about this black armor set is whenever I don't need it anymore, I could always just sell it back. But okay, we got everything we're gonna wear now. Let's see how it looks. Not too bad, not too bad. I look like a fresh noob, but I am level 23, so what do you expect? But yeah, I mean, I think this is good chicken killing attire. But before I forget, let's buy this iron dagger. I'll put it in for the remainder of my cash. And okay, so we now only have a 10 GP cash stack. That is the saddest thing I've ever seen. All right, Charlie, please be a one-stepper. And it is not. Now we need to go to Falador. Do I want to do that right now? I don't think so. I only have 1 run energy as well, so I guess I'll just leave myself logged in so that my run energy goes up, and I will go to sleep. So tomorrow, we'll do the clue scroll, and then we'll get 20 defense. It's now the next day, got 100% run energy from leaving myself logged in until it auto-logged me. So let's head on over to Falador and get this clue done. Of course, it's a 3-stepper. Oh, it's right here. How convenient. All right, it's the very first clue we've ever done on this account. Let's see what we get. Honestly, 2.6k, that is seriously not too bad from a beginner clue, believe it or not. But anyway, let's go back to the chickens and get 20 defense. Since we're already in Falador, we might as well train over here at these cows. Especially since we got the mithril scimitar now, we're definitely going to be hitting 4s, or at least I hope so. And killing chickens just isn't going to cut it anymore. We're finally moving on to cows, where we're going to be picking up the bones and picking up the cowhide. And here we are. I used to train at this spot way back in the day with my cousin, back in 2008 and 2009. And it seems like there's no competition here, which is very nice. This is going to go so much faster than killing the chickens. Ah, I just missed it. Level 20 defense. We now have base level 20s in our melee stats. And not only that, but we also just got level 23 prayer. It's really crazy that besides cooking, prayer is our highest level, especially because we are in free-to-play. I've only been burying regular bones, and because we're free-to-play at this moment, we don't have access to a gilded altar or the wilderness prayer altar thing. Don't know what it's called because I've never actually used it. I did get another clue scroll, but I need to get a strange device from Reldo to do it, and I don't feel like walking all the way to Varrock. Training here is so much faster than the chickens. I think I'm going to get level 30 base melee stats before we head out. Oh my lord, we are getting our very first feather donation. 2.8 million feathers worth 5.6 mil from Josie. Thank you so much. You're the very first feather donation on this account. You are a beast. There we go, our first 30 melee stat. We can now wield adamant warhammers. I forgot they turned that into a strength requirement instead of an attack requirement. We're also 32 combat. Now we just need to get 10 more attack levels and 5 more defense levels. All right, level 30 attack. Too bad the cow was still attacking me and it messed up the message. But we can now wield an adamant scimitar, which I would go and change, but I'm not going to right now. We only need to get 5 more defense levels and then we're out of here. I just got level 30 defense and it got canceled yet again from the cow. Our melee stats are now base 30, including hit points. That worked out nicely. And our prayer level is also 27. I'm kind of glad that I'm getting out of here now because it's kind of getting crowded. I keep getting crashed by a bunch of people. This was the most free world that I could find, and there's 2 people on it. So yeah, there's not really much I could do here anymore. Don't mind me, I'm just picking up this guy's bones that he's leaving on the ground. Oh, and also, by the way, we're almost level 38 combat, so we've gained a ton of levels this episode. And all of the cowhide that we ended up collecting brings us to 954, almost 1,000 cowhide. If these are able to sell for 184 each like it's saying that they're going for, we should get 175k. But yeah, that sums it up for this video. If you guys haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button. In today's video, we are basically going to be speedrunning every single free-to-play quest. That's right, they're all going to be green-logged by the end of the video. And then after that, the next episode, we're going to have to worry about trying to make enough money to buy a bond in free-to-play. But that's an issue I got to deal with in the next episode. But before we get into questing this episode, we are going to need to get up to at least level 37 magic. Level 37 magic unlocks the Falador teleport, which would make it so that we have every single free-to-play teleport available to us, which will let us do these quests so much faster. But before we do that, since we have like no bank right now, I do have all of these cowhides that I want to turn into hard leather. So we're going to need at least around 3,000 GP in our bank in order to do that. It's a good thing we still have all of this black armor that we don't need anymore. So I'm going to sell it in the Grand Exchange, and then we should have enough money to go and tan all of these hides. Now that we have 5,700 GP, let's take it out of the bank, grab some cowhide, and let's head on over to Alcarid and get tanning. So an inventory of hard leather is 7.3k, and an inventory of cowhides is 4.7k. So we are going to be making some pretty decent money here. So I guess I'll see you guys when all of these cowhides are tanned. In the middle of tanning these hides, and we just got our first Drill Sergeant random event. And let's see what we get from this reward. We got the camo top. Let's pick it up real quick. So ugly. Why does it look like that? What? There's like breasts on this thing.
Subscribe for rune breasts.
Like what? Like, like it's crazy. See, look, there's me from the side and boom. There we go. We are finally done making all of these hard leathers. All right, let's see how much these hard leathers are currently going for. They are going for 270. Okay. I guess while we wait for these to sell, I'm going to start buying some of the quest items that we need. And just in time, the hard leather has sold. I kind of really needed everything to sell so that I can continue to buy stuff. Assuming I didn't miss anything, we now have absolutely everything that we need to complete every single free-to-play quest. However, as I said, I would like to get to level 37 magic first. Hopefully this amount of runes will be enough in order to get to level 37 magic. I have absolutely no idea. But yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the cows. That way I can train my magic there and continue picking up cowhide because it did make me a pretty good amount of cash. And all right, looking good. Let's get to it. Hey, just got level 28 prayer. We're now level 38 combat as well. Not only that, but we're also level 13 magic. We can now cast Fire Strike, which is pretty nice. I mean, our max hit right now is a 6, so we can actually one-hit these calves. And now it's saying that a 6 isn't our max hit, so we could probably hit 7s even. Oh, I'm sorry. We can hit 8s. We can one-hit cows. That's crazy. So this is me right now. This is kind of how I can AFK for like a little bit of time. We're about to get level 17 magic, and that's very exciting because at level 17 magic, we unlock Wind Bolt. So even though I was able to one-hit everything with Fire Strike already, using Wind Bolt, I'll only need 1 inventory space filled with runes, which means I get to have more cowhide per inventory. Didn't even realize until just now, but we got 25 magic. We can finally teleport to Varrock. Good thing I don't have any law runes in the bank. Oh wait, no, I do. I got one from the clue scroll that we did. So whenever we're done here, we're actually going to be able to teleport to Varrock, which is really cool. And here it is, level 30 magic. Now, the only combat stat that we don't have at level 30 is our very sad level 3 range. But as I said before, I'm not going to be worried about range until we are a member, and I'll be able to use things like darts or knives or whatever. So it's just really not worth doing in free-to-play at all. So I just came up with an idea. Instead of killing cows for cowhide, I could be killing imps for beads. Each bead is going for around 2,000 GP each right now. And to make that money with cowhides, I'd have to kill 10 cows. So if I kill imps and I get bead drops in less than 10 kills every time, we should make more money than we would with cowhides. I'm not sure how often they drop beads. I don't really feel like looking it up. I'm just going to give it a shot. So let's head back to Varrock. I'm going to buy some more chaos runes, and then we're going to head out to Karamja. I'll just buy another 750. I'm pretty sure that 957 chaos runes should be enough to get us to level 37 magic. I'm not going to tan the cowhides this time, even though I technically could. I just don't feel like doing that right now. And I might actually have to because, okay, that's annoying. So I guess we'll just do those later. Just going to top up on the earth and fire runes as well. All right, we are here at Karamja. Back in like 2008, I used to train here with killing these imps all the time for beads. I don't know why I didn't think of it before, but hopefully it works out. If not, it's not a big deal. We only have about 150k total on all of these chaos runes. And there's our first bead. We got the yellow bead, which I think is the cheapest one, and it's worth about 1,800 each. I did not even realize these drop fiendish ashes because I haven't killed these things in forever. So I just picked them up and I saw that you could scatter. So I clicked it and 10 prayer XP per fiendish ash. So this is even better prayer XP training as well. All right, and we now have our first inventory of beads, which is going to bring us a total of 51.5k. That's honestly not too bad. These white beads, which I'm getting the least of, go for 4k. I wish we can get some more of those. But yeah, now I just got to figure out how I'm going to handle banking because, yeah, I can't go down here and bank because that's members. So I guess I'll just teleport to Lumbridge and then run back to Drainer Village and then go back. Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. All right, we got a big level coming in here, and it is level 30 prayer. Absolutely beautiful. It also got us up to level 39 combat, which is very nice. It looks so clean now. I can't believe that we got 13,368 prayer XP in free to play with no help of a gilded altar or anything. That's just so many bones. It's crazy. Hey, there it is. Level 37 magic. We could finally get out of here and teleport to Falador. And let's get out of here. I've been picking up the magic hats as well just because they sell for something. I don't even know. How much do they go for? 279. Yeah, that's not bad. I'm actually going to go to Lumbridge first because we are going to go to Al-Kharid and tan the rest of those cowhides that I got. That way we could actually sell them instead of them sitting in the bank all the time. So we're going to do that real quick. Then we're going to head to the Grand Exchange, sell everything, make sure we have food and gear, make sure that we have the right runes in order to teleport everywhere, and then we will get questing. Now we're finally able to sell these hard leathers. That change that they made that you need all of these requirements in order to sell basic items is literally the worst. Because imagine you're a new player and you go up to a high level player, you ask him how to make money. He says something like, I don't know, you should try mining clay. And then you go and you look up the price of clay. You see that you can make some good money on it. You mine a whole bunch of it for hours and hours and hours. So then you go to sell it. Turns out you can't sell it because the game says go f yourself. That is not fun for new players whatsoever. I get it's a problem with bots. But 20 hours plus 10 quest points and all this other stuff, unless you have an actual main account or have played this game before, yeah, those stats are easy to get. But if you're a new player just trying out the game to see if you even like it and you can't even sell the stuff that you just spent hours creating, that is not a fun time. It's not a fun time for literally anybody. I'm going to throw these in for 265 and they insta sold for 73k. Very nice. We're back to just over a 100k cash stack, which is awesome. Very happy about that. But let's buy some runes real quick for teleports. All right, so we should be good to go with these quests. These are our current stats, and our combat level is 39. I'm very, very happy with how this account is going. Now let's stop delaying, and we'll get into the speed run. Well, it's not really a speed run. It's just me doing a bunch of them kind of efficiently. But yeah, all of these are going to be green logged. Let's go. Okay, so I've never actually done anything like this before, where I tried to do quests efficiently. So I'm not sure how long this is going to take, but my goal is to get it done in under 3 hours. Every single one of these quests done, including Dragon Slayer, in under 3 hours. Let's see if we can do it. Hopefully we can. Our timer's going to be down here. We're going to start once this hits 5 minutes. And yeah, I guess we will see how long it takes. Go to Lumbridge. I'm going to run upstairs real quick and start Rune Mysteries. Gonna go over here, start X marks the spot as well. We'll have a bunch of quests going at the same time. Keep in mind, my inventory is gonna be pretty heavy, and we only have 1 agility, and we don't have any energy or stamina potions or anything like that. So we're gonna pretty much be walking almost this entire time, which is gonna add a ton of time to our end time, but it is what it is. And there we go. Level 2 crafting, very nice. Let's start and finish Imp Catcher. All right, there we go. We get an Amulet of Accuracy, 1 quest point, and 875 Magic XP. Apparently, I never actually started X marks the spot. That's annoying. I already talked to him. It says I started it, but then it says I got to talk to him again. And X marks the spot has been completed, giving us an Antique Lamp, 200 GP, and a Beginner Clue Scroll. We already have a Beginner Clue Scroll in the bank, unfortunately. But this Antique Lamp is going to go on prayer because there's not really much else I really can do with it. There's a free 300 prayer XP. Very nice. And Romeo and Juliet has been completed, giving us 5 more quest points. Doric's quest has been started. And Doric's quest has been completed, giving us a 1 quest point, 180 GP, and 1300 mining XP, which is perfect because it gets us up to level 11 mining. And in order to do the Knight's Sword quest, we needed 10 mining. So there we go. That's out of the way. Goblin Diplomacy is now done, giving us 5 more quest points, a gold bar, and 200 crafting XP, which is pretty cool because it brought us up to level 4 crafting. And shortly after, Pirate's Treasure has been completed for 2 more quest points, and One-Eyed Hector's Treasure, which has a gold ring and an emerald. I also think we got some coins. I could be wrong. We're almost at the 1 hour mark, but here we go. Black Knight's Fortress is completed, giving us 3 quest points and 2,500 GP. We're now at 21 total quest points. And that is Below Ice Mountain, giving us an additional quest point in 2K, and now we can access the ruins of Camdozel. I don't think we're ever going to do that, but I don't know. Maybe there's a member's quest that ties into this. I doubt it, but it is a pretty cool place. But yeah, let's continue chugging along. Let's drink from this cauldron, and the Witch's Potion has also been completed, giving us another quest point, 325 Magic XP. We are very close to level 38 Magic, which is pretty cool. Hey, we just got level 38 magic from teleporting back to Falador. Ooh, we just got our first Dunce event. If you guys don't know, you can cheese your way through this. I've said this like multiple times over the last like couple years on my channel. But once you have the first answer, so this one's the plate body, you can click on it. And then instead of hitting click to continue, you can just click on the teacher again. Click on the plate body, click on the teacher, click on the plate body, and there we go. If you didn't know, now you know. And this book is going to go right on to prayer. 450 prayer XP, that's not bad at all. We're only 10 XP away from level 31, so I think I'll just kill a couple goblins real quick. Here we go. Level 31 prayer. We can now enter the Edgeville Monastery, which is cool. I forgot about that. And we can now use the prayer ultimate strength. And Rune Mysteries has been completed as well, giving us another quest point, an air talisman, and access to the Rune Essence Mines. So after giving my 25 bones to Wizard Triborn for Demon Slayer, turns out I forgot to grab my Chaos Rune, so we can't use our magic here, but it's not really a big deal because little did you know, Count Draenor can apparently be beat to death with a stick. And here we go, we just got 3 quest points and 4,825 attack XP, which brought us all the way up to level 32 attack. And we're super close to level 33 attack as well. Thank you, Ernest, for your 4 quest points and 300 GP. And here comes the big boy. The Knight's Sword quest has been completed, giving us 1 quest point and 12,725 smithing XP, which brought us all the way up to level 29 smithing, almost level 30. And we now have a total quest points of 32, which is the exact amount that we need to be able to start Dragon Slayer. And there he is, Delrith, the big man on campus, the level 27 demon. And Demon Slayer is done, giving us access to that really cool one-time emote and no quest completion screen. I think they took it away because people might have been dying or something. But yeah, Demon Slayer's done. Prince Ali Rescue has been completed, giving us 3 quest points, 700 GP, and we can now use the Alcarid Gate for free. And Mistlin Mystery is done, giving us an additional quest point, 600 crafting XP, and an uncut ruby, emerald, and sapphire, bringing our total quest points up to 39 and a crafting level of level 8. Now, the last quest that we have before Dragon Slayer is the Corsair Curse, and I have never done that quest before in my life. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long, since we only have about 40 minutes left on the timer before we hit the 3-hour mark. I'm probably not going to make it. I can't imagine I will, but we're going to try our best. And the final fight of Corsair Curse has been completed. Let's go talk to Captain Talk and get this quest completed. And we have finally completed the Corsair Curse, giving us 2 quest points and access to the Corsair Cove Bank. This is the first time I've ever been here. I don't know if I ever need to come back here. I'm assuming I do at some point because I think this is the Myths Guild over here, and I think this is where you do Dragon Slayer 2. I have no idea. I'm just going off of the icons on the map, so I'll probably see this place again in the far, far future. I don't really know why else I would come here. We also have about 16 minutes left until we hit the 3-hour mark. I'm 99% sure we can't start and finish Dragon Slayer in less than 20 minutes, but it is kind of unfortunate because if there wasn't any of the new quests, such as Below Ice Mountain, the Corsair Curse, Mistlin Mysteries, or X Marks the Spot, I feel like the time that I spent on those, especially Below Ice Mountain, there's like a 5-minute cutscene in that quest. But if none of those existed, I'm almost positive I could have beaten every single free-to-play quest in under 3 hours. But hey, I'm not going to complain about free-to-play players getting more content, because we all know they desperately need it. I've only done Dragon Slayer twice in my life, and the last time I did it was back in 2014. So I'm really excited to relive this. Hopefully my levels are good enough, but I guess only time will tell. I'm not going to lie, this room is actually pretty cool. Like this whole door thing and the way that it opens and all of the decorations in this room. I had no idea this was back here and it's just so cool looking. I don't know if it looks this good just because of 117 HD, but I really like this place, which is very weird. So it is time to safe spot this demon. I did it a long time ago and I'm not really sure if I remember how. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was really close, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I can't hit him. Like, I'm pretty sure you could trap him here, but it's not working. My character keeps running forward. Oh, so I just have to stand on this square and I can hit him. Okay. Bro, where are you going? What?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh my god, where's this guy running to? All right, there we go. Finally. Okay, now we can finally go and get our anti-dragon shield. I could have sworn years and years and years ago you used to be able to get that as soon as possible. Thought you were just able to talk to the Duke and get one, but maybe they changed it. I don't know why. Maybe it was being botted or something. The bots just ruin this game. The amount of measures that people need to take to go against bots is just so bad. I was planning on saying it, but I forgot. But we killed the demon at almost exactly the 3-hour mark. So unfortunately, we obviously did not make it. But we were so close. We were so close. If we didn't have those other quests, we definitely would have made it. And there we go. The anti-dragon shield just pulls this whole outfit together. It looks so nice now. I am still genuinely shocked that we did every single free-to-play quest in what's probably going to end up being about 3.5 hours, especially with the stats that we have and only having 1 agility with no energy potions or stamina potions. So I am extremely proud of how far we got in this time frame. Look at this guy, ran out of runes splashing on a seagull. Let me kill that for you, buddy. Oh, level 39 magic. I actually did not expect that, but I'm not complaining. And at level 39 magic, we unlock Crumble the Undead. I'm not sure if it's ever useful in members, but I don't think it's too useful in free-to-play either, unless there's a boss or something that it's good against. I have no idea. Why am I even talking? All right, we're finally going to Crandor. Let's talk to Captain Ned, and let's get this cutscene going. I still remember the cutscene, that's for sure. And now that we're here, we're already getting attacked. I don't want to use too much food. I brought as much food as I possibly could. I also brought a mithril scimitar just in case magic isn't working and maybe I can flinch hit. I don't know any of the save spots. I looked literally nothing up. I wanted this to be as authentic as possible. I actually haven't looked up a single thing ever since I started this account now that I'm thinking about it. The most I've ever done was price check things. But something I do remember about doing this quest is I gotta make sure to go through this hidden door at the end of this hallway. Because if I die here, I'd be able to get back through Karamja as opposed to having to rebuild the ship and do all of that all over again. Trust me, I found that out the very first time I did Dragon Slayer, like in 2009 or something, and it's so ingrained in my head that I will never forget to do it ever again. But yeah, I hope that we have enough runes and food to actually survive. All right, I'm a little stressed. I'm already missing 2 food. I don't know any of the safe spots, but here we go. Oh my god, what? Why is she hitting so fast? I'm gonna try to run over here and hide. How am I supposed to do this? Oh my god. And she shoots through it? What is going on? There is no way. How did I ever... What? And it's not helping that I literally have no run. I have no run at all. Dude, oh my god. I'm using so much food. I didn't even hit her really yet. I have to find a safe spot, and I don't know if there is one. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. All right. I can't believe we found a safe spot. So what we're going to try to do is flinch hit. I haven't flinch hit a single thing in over 10 years, and we're using magic, and I don't even know if you can flinch hit with magic, but it seems to be kind of working. For some reason, her dragon breath is still able to hit me. I think maybe because it comes so fast, but we're getting hit way, way less than we would be getting hit normally. I could barely even out-eat what we were getting hit with earlier, but as long as I just keep this up, we should be going 1 for 1. Maybe if I wait a little longer, I might be able to get a flinch where she doesn't hit me. So I've been doing this for a while now, and it seems like it's about a 50-50 chance whether or not she attacks me when I attack her. There's just no getting around it, it seems. I didn't look up any methods. I don't even know if this is viable or even a good safe spot even. But as long as we hang tough, hopefully we don't run out of this little bit of food that we have left, then maybe we actually stand a chance. I don't know. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I guess we teleport over to the head. I thought I had to run over there, but oh well. To rip that bad boy right off. Absolutely beautiful. Let's teleport out of here because I remember the very first time I did this, I waited too long and she respawned and killed me. So let's get out of here right now and let's go turn in the quest. And it is time to finally finish Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, the ability to equip rune and dragon plate bodies, and 18,650 strength and defense XP. We now have a total of 43 quest points, and those quest rewards got us up to 38 strength and 38 defense. It also advanced us 5 combat levels and got us up to combat level 44. But now that we've completed Dragon Slayer, you would think that we have every quest completed, but we actually don't. I did not complete Shield of Arav. I have both of the certificates I need, but I didn't find anybody to help complete it with me. So I'm going to go into the Shield of Arav CC and figure that out because it's currently 6:30 in the morning. When I started this 3-hour challenge, I didn't even look at what time it was when I started it, and I am very, very tired. So let's go get this thing done as quick as possible. Okay, so instantly after writing in this chat, turns out if I just go to World 301 with my certificate half, they'll just instantly trade me the other half. So let's hop on over. And there he is. And there's the certificate. All right, thank you, man. Now let's go talk to the king and get the final free-to-play quest that we have to do done. And all right, that's Shield of Arav, giving us our last free-to-play quest point in 600 GP, bringing our total quest points up to 44. We have now officially green-logged every single free-to-play quest, and we did it all in about 3.5 hours. I really wasn't sure if 3 hours was way too little of time to guess when I was setting up this challenge for myself, and if it wasn't for all of the new quests, we definitely would have gotten it done in that time frame. But I'm not complaining. I mean, who was going to complain about some free-to-play quests? Let's be real. I'm just happy to have everything green-logged, and we're finally done with everything that we need to do to become a member other than make 14 mil to buy a bond. I have absolutely no idea how I'm going to do that. I might have to go on YouTube and look up weird free-to-play money-making guides, but hopefully I could just find a drop party and make a few mil at a time here and there. I'm honestly not too worried about it. I just wish that bonds were back at their original 2.53 mil price that they were when I started my Skiller series, because it's honestly insane. But anyway, this video has gone on way more than long enough. If you guys like this video, be sure to hit that like button. In today's video, we are going to try to figure out how to get enough money for a bond to get out of free-to-play with these stats you can see here. I genuinely do not know how we're going to do it because bonds are currently 13.6 mil right now. Oh, there is no way the price of bonds went down. That is crazy. The last like 2 weeks, bonds have been like 13.6 to 13.8 mil. And literally yesterday, they were 13.6 mil. But now apparently they're 12.9 mil, and I am not going to complain about that whatsoever. But anyway, I completely forgot last video to sell these beads that we got from killing the imps. I didn't even realize they were still in the bank until after I finished recording the last video. And another thing I forgot to do was get 33 attack. After doing Vampire Slayer in the last video, it got us up almost to 33 attack, and I just never got it. So we're going to attack this guard real quick and get 33 attack. Our combat level is now 44.8. And it seems like the red and yellow beads are having a harder time selling. I'm already selling them for less than I initially wanted to, so I'm just going to leave them in the Grand Exchange for now. We already got 40k from just the white and black beads, which brings our current cash stack all the way up to 113k, which means that we only need to make 12.8 mil. Now, I have no idea how we're going to do this. I seriously don't. But in the meantime, while I watch some videos, I'm going to hop over to World 1 and stand AFK here in the Grand Exchange, and hopefully I'm able to find a draw party that's going on, and maybe I'll be lucky enough to get some items. Okay, so didn't find a draw party yet. I'm just watching some more money-making guides in free-to-play. Look at this guy's name. Isn't that magnificent? There's also this one as well. The names that people hang around with in free-to-play are usually pretty decent. And by decent, I mean deplorable, but you know. Ah, I didn't even see it. I just saw people just running around. Ah, I was watching a video. Oh, I don't know how long they've been dropping things here, or if they're still dropping things. I don't know. I didn't see anything at all. I just saw everybody pile up right here. Hey guys, just wanted to say thank you for all of the support that you guys have been giving me throughout this new series. My goal of this year is to reach 10,000 subscribers before the end of the year, and I really do feel like we can get there. So if you haven't done so already, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Thanks, guys. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wait. There's stuff being dropped over here still. Okay. I don't know where else anything. I was just there. That was a 1 mil drop. Are you crazy? Come on. I'm not even close. Bet you this one's going to be like over here, maybe. Nope, it's going to be over there. Maybe over here. No, it looks like she's moving. No. I'm not even close. There's so many people here. This is ridiculous. I missed. Oh. Why are people running? Oh, they're back. Okay. Go. Please. No. Oh, I got a rune simmy. I got 2 rune simmies. 3 rune simmies. I was just on top of that one. Come on. Yeah, 5. Stop walking. I'm cooking with these rune simmies. What the hell, man? Why couldn't I get anything good with this? Armor set. Now here's all the good stuff again that I can't get. Come on. No. Oh, whoa. Way over that way. No way, dude. That was totally mine. I even had the right click. Scared to open up my price checker to check what these rune sims are in case more stuff pops up. All right, I'm going to open up the price checker, and then you watch something spawns right underneath me. Okay, these rune sims are 74k. It's quite nice. I'm not going to lie. I even bought some energy potions just in case there's something that requires a lot of running to, and I run out of stamina. So, yeah, I got the energy potions. And I was literally right there. Are you kidding me? Yes. That's mine. Please be right here. It was, but it wasn't mine. Neither was that one. Come on. God, whoever has pit here is being really annoying. Oh, nice. Oh, I think I'm the one with pit now. Oh my God, that's 3. Oh, no. I'm like in direct competition with some other guy that has pit that keeps standing exactly where I'm standing every single time. Come on, please. Oh my God, so close. So close again. Please be right here. Maybe right here. My hand is cramping from clicking. I just don't want to stop clicking because then I'm going to miss it. Maybe that go right here. Yes. Yeah, baby. Let's go. That should have been mine, but there's a million people clicking as well. I'm going to check price real quick. All right, with the rune sims, the rune 2Hs, and the gold trim set, we're at 613k. All right, let's get to selling. Oh, our beads went through. Okay, that's cool. And that sold instantly as well. Very nice. We'll sell all of this rune stuff as well. All right, so we have 499k from this drop party. And if both of these two things sell, we should be getting another 120k. Oh, wait, some of that was from my beads, but it doesn't matter. We're going to add this to our cash stack, and we now have a 611k cash stack. just from hanging around the GE. So I would stand here normally like this, and I would be able to see when things are being dropped. But if people do a drop party over here, I'm not going to see the train of people go over there to know to follow them. And those are honestly the better ones in these big mass drop parties, because less players are willing to follow drop parties as opposed to the people that are just hanging around and they see stuff on the ground, they click on it. So our chances are a lot higher if we find someone who's doing a drop party that takes us somewhere else as opposed to it just happening around here. But it seems like it's just been happening around here. So I guess until I'm done watching stuff, I'm going to keep it like this. And yeah, we'll see if there's any more stuff that pops up. Hopefully there is, and hopefully we make some money. I'm going to lower the price of both of these. Got 120K, which brings our total bank up to 732K. We might as well, while we're here, try one of the money makers that I was looking at on YouTube. And that money maker is making pastry dough. So supposedly they're going for $234 each. And all you need to make pastry dough is a bucket of water, which costs $32 each, and a pot of flour, which costs $168 each. Really? And each one that we make should make us like 30 GP. That's not as good as I thought it was. Okay, so that's only like a 30 GP each profit. Maybe we won't do that, but it won't hurt to try. We might as well just do it. We'll buy 1,000 buckets of water, 1,000 pots of flour as well. And while we wait for those to buy, I guess I'll just hang out here still looking for more drop parties. Are they doing one over here? Oh, they are doing a drop party. Oh, I was going to end the clip there, but apparently they're doing a drop party over here. He's saying to go to Falador. I don't know if that's real. I'm going to wait till he goes before I go to Falador. Oh, we just got a genie. Very nice. Going right on prayer. Beautiful. Well, if we're going to Falador, this is the wrong way. Guess we really are walking to Falador just the absolute slowest possible way. Are we actually going to be using the party room? I haven't been here in so long. I honestly forgot it was even here. Why does this keep happening to me, by the way? Like, I'll see people with random blue names. They're not on my friends list. I'm not in a clan or anything. I don't know why these people have... What world? What world is he talking to? He just said other world. Guess we're not going to the party room. I don't know where this guy is taking us. This is probably not even real. He says world 380. Yeah, we'll see. He's not even here. Oh, there he is. I thought we got scammed up in here. Now, what is he going to add to the drop party? Oh, my. Okay. Fair. Oh, mithril trimmed and adamant. What in the world? Is this guy just getting rid of his junk? Steel set skirts? What? Adamant swords? Bro. Okay, I guess that's it. I mean, it's better than nothing. This guy's giving away for free. Maybe we might get something decent. Maybe we might actually get, like, you know, a green dragonite set or a rune med helm. But, yeah, let's hide others. There we go. And let's pop some balloons. It's got 17K. Green dragonite set. Did I just get 14 of them? I just got 14 green dragonhide sets. Got another rune scimitar. I swear, the rune scimitars love me. Everything we got. I can't believe we got 14 sets worth 100. That's only worth 114K. Are you serious? But we also got a rune med helm and a rune scimitar. So we made 140 plus this 17K. So hold on. We made 158K in this drop party. Not bad for doing literally nothing. Look at this guy's name, by the way. How does that even get into the game? That's like so blatant. So we walked all the way to Falador, but in return, we ended up making 158K. So it's not a bad trip. I'd walk from Varrock to Falador all day for 158K. But anyway, let's get back to bank standing and waiting for other drop parties. This is definitely probably the best way to make money in free-to-play, to be honest. It's completely random and is dependent entirely basically on your reaction time and your PID. But if you have decent PID and decent reaction time and you keep a lookout, you'll eventually find a drop party and get some items. All right, these pots of flour and buckets aren't buying. Just gonna cancel the offer. I already got 6 pots of flour, but it's not really a big deal. I'll just chuck those back into the Grand Exchange. Once again, I'm just gonna hang out here, keep a lookout for more drop parties, and watch some more money-making videos. I do have a list of like 5 options of money-making I want to try out, but honestly, the rates are still just not good at all in free-to-play. Okay, I'm missing it again. Someone was just dropping bronze bars everywhere, and so my guard was down, but they just dropped like 7 or 8 rune sims, and we didn't get a single one. Oh, now they're dropping rune axes that are worth like literally nothing. I know I sound ungrateful that like the stuff they're dropping isn't really like worth anything, because it is free at the end of the day. I'm not gonna complain. It just kind of sucks whenever you pick up something like adamant ore, when usually, oh, okay. I missed that rune bar. See, look, they drop gold bars, rune bars, whatever. These are worth like nothing. Like, what is going on here? This is the weirdest drop party I've ever seen. Oh, I got the rune full helm. Finally, I got something. Got some. Oh, rune chain over here, and I'm running out of run. I need to drink an energy potion. Start running around like a madman, picking up random things. Oh, here they come again. Okay, let's see, let's see, let's see. Come on. Oh my god, I'm so close. So the price of everything we picked up from this super weird drop party so far is 59k. But unfortunately, I'm using a lot of my run right now. I'm also going to put all of this stuff in the bank so I have more room in my inventory and that my run doesn't go away as quickly. No way I missed both of those, dude. I messed myself up with that. Oh, I got one. Got two. Got three. How is this guy beating me on everything? There we go. Come on, dude. This guy is smoking me. There's like definitely one guy that has higher PID than me. And we're like clicking at the exact same times. I'm gonna need more energy potions. Assuming that these keep getting dropped, which they do. Oh, I was right on it. Oh, nice, 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 nice. That's what we're talking about, baby. Start running, guy. My god, we're running out of room here. Oh my god. They just keep coming. No, I'm running out of room. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, that's it. I gotta dump these. Okay, good, 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 good. Now we can keep going. Okay, so we did sell all of those rune 2Hs and we got 374k, which is insane. And then all of these rune scimitars, if we sell them and they sell instantly, please. Yes, we got another 220k. So we picked up 600k from the ground just now, which is actually insane. It brought our cash stack all the way up to 1.3 mil. Oh, they're dropping again. Rune plate legs this time. Oh, I got the plate body. Got the plate body. Let's go. Got 2 plate bodies. No way. Have to get the plate legs. Plate legs. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a full set of rune, baby. Nice. Got the legs. All right, let's get everything that we picked up sold. And we just got another 185k, which makes our cash stack now 1.5 mil. Yeah, this is definitely the best moneymaker in free-to-play, hands down. I'm just going to sell this dragon hide stuff for cheap. So there's another 110k, bringing us up to 1633k. Oh, and it appears it is starting again. I don't know how I didn't get that. We are farming these rune sims, man. Oh, it went the complete opposite way. Yeah, there's no shot I was going to get that. And now it's got... I was just standing right there. Oh, come on. Come on, let's run, run, run. Got 5 more rune sims. 6 more. 7 more. How are people not beating me to these? Oh, they're going that way. No. We're missing out. All right, we got that one. Got that one. Come on. No, I misclicked. Got that one. I'm going to run out of run here. I'm going to miss that one because I was drinking an energy potion. Got that one, though. We are cooking right now. Let's throw these in the grand exchange so that they're not taking up all my weight. I meant to sell all of them. There we go. 161k again. And of course, I'm going to buy more energy potions just because they're helping so much. I'm definitely getting a lot of these drops because people are running out of run energy. So it's really good that we have these energy potions. Oh, there they go again. More rune simmies. Which way is it going? Is it going this way? Yes, it is. Thank you. You're going to be back here. No, it's all the way over here already. Oh my god, they're over there. These are so awkwardly spread out. I don't even know where to go. Oh my god, how weird. Like, why is it out there now? Now it's over here. Oh, rune longswords. They're worth a little more. There's another simi back there. I'm not going to go for it. I'm going to drink a energy potion. Pick up this one. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. He usually runs over here, it seems. Nope, now he's over there. I do not know. Look at it. What? Why would you go there than there? What is... This is the weirdest drop. Oh my god, he's not even coming back here. Now you watch, he will. You watch. You watch. No, he's still not. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we got another 6 rune simmies in the inventory. Bringing in another 88k. It's also 6:04 a.m. and I wasn't expecting to be online this long. I was initially just going to record the first clip of this video and then head over to the Grand Exchange and watch some videos on how to make some money in free-to-play. But all of these drop parties have been so frequent and we've been getting such good loot and I don't want to stop. We're already at 1.8 mil, almost 1.9 mil. And I'm so sorry if this is boring content or you don't like watching this. Keep in mind, this is just going to be for this video until we get enough money to buy a bond. But yeah, even though my PID is apparently the spirit of the rune scimitar, and we've been getting so many of them, we've gotten 33 rune scimitars in under an hour. But I am honestly really tired. I do want to go to sleep. So even though the rune simmies are still calling me, I have to go to sleep. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, so here's the deal. I was just waiting around the Grand Exchange AFK on my second monitor for almost a week, and I had on a plugin that lights up my screen whenever something more than 15,000 GP drops on the ground, and I was recording every single thing that I was picking up, and the video ended up getting way too long. The video was almost an hour long, and I realized while editing it wasn't going to make a great video. What I decided to do was cut out every single thing after this point in the video, and I'm just going to cut to the end when I have everything that I picked up on the ground that's worth enough money to get a bond. However, if you guys think I cheated or whatever, I've uploaded the raw footage as an unlisted video, and the link to that would be in the description. So if you want to see me standing around AFK in the Grand Exchange, you could click on that video and watch it. It's not going to be monetized or anything. It's just going to be my gameplay of me AFK with music in the background, just walking around picking up stuff from the Grand Exchange. Picking up money from drop parties is definitely the best money maker in free-to-play. There is no question whatsoever about it. I know it might seem like I'm cheating the system in order to get all of this stuff for a bond really easily, but the reason I made it an exception is because every single player who logs in and does this has the opportunity to do exactly what I did. I'm not getting pandered to by any random people coming up and giving me free donations for a bond that normal players wouldn't be able to do. Anybody who wants to could easily go to World 1 and wait around for a drop party like I did for the span of about a week and have enough money for a bond. It's very possible, and it's a big part of the free-to-play experience. I was going to drop parties ever since I started playing this game all the way back in 2006, so I do consider it a genuine part of the game. But anyway, with all that being said, link is in the description if you want to see the raw footage. But for now, let's skip to the end and see all of the loot that we got. Okay, so I think I have enough money for a bond now. I'm not sure, but let's check the price of a bond real quick and find out. Last time I checked, bonds were a tad under 13 mil. Let's hope that it stayed that way and didn't go up any higher. And the price of a bond is 12 mil? Really? Okay. I mean, I'm cool with that. They can go down all day. So hopefully we have enough in the bank. So let's do the big reveal here.
You ready? I'm ready. Oh my goodness. This place is off the hook.
And here we are. As you guys can see, I did get really lucky down below here with these hill giant clubs and this gilded chain body. I still can't believe that I was able to pick them up because just these items here end up being about half the price of a bond if you add them together, which is absolutely crazy. That really helps speed up the process. But as you guys can see, I have a lot of trimmed rune items. What I ended up doing was actually switching to World 308 from World 301. And the reason I wanted to switch over is because in World 301, I was standing around for so long and it was really hard for me to get a drop because there was so much competition. So I thought I'd try out World 308, and even though there's a lot of people still in 308 at the Grand Exchange, it's not even close to as much competition, and you have a much bigger chance of being able to successfully pick up items from the ground as long as you're quick and have PID. So So a lot of this wealth that you see here, such as these trimmed god, rune armor, and stuff like that, were actually dropped in World 308. And this guy was dropping stuff for almost 2 hours. So I was bound to pick up some stuff. But some of these really big hitters, like this Zamorak rune set, those are almost about $1 mil each, which is crazy. But regardless, let's get all of this stuff into the inventory and let's get selling. And everything has sold besides this Bandos kite shield. I'm not sure why that's not selling for a good price. And after selling absolutely everything besides this Bandos kite shield, we have 12,073,000 GP. I think that's like the exact price of a bond. I could be wrong. Hopefully it's enough. And I don't need to like stand around for like another 20 minutes trying to pick up some items. So let's put the offer in at mid price and let's see if it works. And it went through instantly. Oh my god, it's finally time. It is finally time to get out of free to play. I am so excited to do all this member stuff. Oh my god. Okay, and all of the GP that we're left with is 33,281 GP. That is crazy. We cut it so close. I thought I was gonna have like a couple 100K extra, but I guess not. Looks like we're going into members worlds with a 33K cash stack. That's insane. But all right, let's redeem this membership. I cannot believe it. We actually made enough money for membership by picking up items on the ground. That's so crazy. All right, let's log out and let's get our very first time logging in to a members world on this account. Oh my god, I'm so excited. There's gonna be so much stuff for me to do. I don't even know where to start, but I am so excited. And here we are. Look at all of these members. What a beautiful, beautiful sight. So here are all of the free-to-play stats that we ended up getting before we got membership. We have a total level of 317 and a combat level of 44.8. And we only need 1 attack, strength, defense, hit points, or prayer level in order to get to level 45. I'm very, very happy with the way that this account has turned out. I'm so glad that I decided to do the free-to-play to membership grind because this is my first ever main account. I didn't want to miss out on some of the early game activities and free-to-play stuff and doing all the quests and everything. I'm not looking to play this account efficiently, literally whatsoever. This is going to end up probably being a very, very long series in the long run, but I do think it's going to be a really, really, really fun one. We have so much stuff to do, and I'm genuinely so excited to do it. Thank you guys for all of the support in this series. It really does mean a lot. My channel's been growing like crazy, and I have nobody to thank but you guys for that. I really do appreciate it. You guys are literally making my dreams come true here. So thank you guys for all of the support. We're finally out of free to play, and we can finally get into some members activities. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Drop a like on this video if you did like it. If you're new here, be sure to subscribe to see what I am going to do in these members worlds, because I don't even know yet. This is like brand new stuff to me. I haven't done a single thing regarding combat in over 10 years. It's our very first day here in a members world, so it's finally time for us to do some members activities. There are a number of things that I do want to do on this account in this video, starting with the Varrock Museum. That way we can get level 9 Slayer and level 9 Hunter, and after we do that, I'll be able to use the lamp that's in my inventory that I just got from a Beekeeper's random event on Slayer. The reason I want to use the lamp after I'm done with the Varrock Museum quiz is because if I use the lamp now, I'll only get 10 Slayer XP, but if I use it when I have level 9 Slayer, I will be able to get 90 XP. Some other things I want to do in this video is do the Children of the Sun quest. That'll give me access to Varlamore. I have never even seen any gameplay of Varlamore except for some people getting the quiver thing or some PKing videos, but I have actually no idea anything about Varlamore whatsoever. So that's going to be something cool that we can do, and I'm pretty sure you start that in Varrock and that it doesn't have any requirements. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I guess we'll find out. But another really big thing that I want to get done in this video is level 60 agility. I know that's a really crazy thing to want to do as soon as you become a member. It's train arguably the worst skill in the game, but we really need to get level 60 agility because our run regen is so bad, and I think if we get to level 60 agility, I should have enough marks of grace in order to get a full graceful set. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it sounds about right. And the method that I want to use to get a nice head start on agility training is by completing the Tourist Trap quest. Completing the Tourist Trap gets you 2 XP lamps in either agility, fletching, smithing, or thieving, and it also allows you to smith darts. So not only should I be getting 9,300 XP in agility, but it will also unlock the cheapest method to train smithing, which is making darts. And depending on the material of the bars you're using to make darts, sometimes you could even make money smithing. So really, completing the Tourist Trap is a win-win. However, in order for me to do that, I am going to need level 10 fletching, and I'll get that as soon as I'm done here at the Varrock Museum. And all right, I believe we are done here with this quiz. And let's get these rewards here. We now got 1,000 XP in both Hunter and Slayer, bringing us up to level 9 Slayer and 9 Hunter. We can now use our XP lamp on Slayer, which brings us only 64 XP away from level 10 Slayer. But now that that's done, let's head over to the Grand Exchange and get 10 fletching so that we can start the tourist trap. And there we go, level 10 fletching in a matter of like a minute and a half, not even. All right, looks like we have everything that we need in order to complete the tourist trap. I did just think of an idea though. I'm going to actually do Gertrude's cat first. That way I can have a cat that's being raised while I'm doing tourist trap, because I'm pretty sure I need a fully grown cat for some quest. I don't have a clue which one it is. All I remember is I saw a YouTube video before where someone needed a cat for a quest. I'm honestly not too sure, but I do know that I need a cat eventually. So let's get that done first. And here we go. Gertrude's cat has been... Is there a thing? There's no thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, that took a while. But yeah, we get a quest point. We also get 1,500 cooking XP. I did not know that. I forgot about that. Then we get a kitten, a chocolate cake, and some stew. Don't really need any of that stuff. Just brought us up to 36 cooking, which is very nice because now we have a cat. This might seem really insignificant, but to me, it is not. This is our very first members teleport using a piece of teleporting jewelry. It's not really too special, but I just wanted to put it in the video. Hey guys, just want to take a second and say thank you so much for all of the support you've been giving me throughout this series. My goal of this year is to reach 10,000 subscribers before January 1st, 2025, and I really do believe that we can achieve that goal together. So if you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button, and if you're enjoying the video so far, be sure to hit that like button as well. Thanks guys. And the tourist trap has been started. I have actually done this quest in the past on my level 3 skiller, but I didn't finish the quest because you don't need to. You only need to get up to the part in order to smith darts, and that's the reason why I was doing this quest to begin with. I was able to recoil this guy all the way down to no health, but it was a very, very close fight, and I literally had to use my very last piece of food in order to complete the kill. So hopefully on this account, I'll be able to knock this level 47 out, and it seems like he doesn't have a lot of health. It says here that he has 80, but there's no way because I am destroying this guy. My very first hit hit him for half health, so I don't know if someone wounded him before or if this is even going to count. And it does count. Wow, so somebody came here and wounded him and didn't finish the kill. Wouldn't that be funny if it was a skiller? Oh my god, I'd feel so bad. Oh, I didn't follow the directions. Get out, get out, get out. I left. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, not like it even matters. I'm over here. Good thing I brought the knife to cut this water skin because they took all my water skins. Okay, so it appears like it is impossible to get water out of this place. Oh my god, attempt number 2 at getting some water from these cacti. And once again, I am 0 for 3. So all in all, I am 0 for 6 getting some freaking water out of these things. All right, so that's 0 for 7. 0 for 8. This is 100% the guy that I stole the kill from. Wow, this is actually crazy. I'm like 0 for 11. Does this go off of your woodcutting level? Is that why it's giving me woodcutting XP when I'm doing this? Because I'm 0 for 12 at this exact moment. 0 for 13. Give a swordfish to the cat so he doesn't run away. 0 for 14. 0 for 15. I don't even care if I fill up this water skin at this point. I just want to see how many it takes because I am 0 for 16. 0 for 17. 0 for 18. 0 for 19. There we go. We finally got one sip on our 20th one. Oh, I just realized getting water into a water skin in the desert is an easy task in the desert area. I genuinely forgot about achievement diaries. So we are for sure going to have to complete some of those in the future. Okay, so I brought 3 bars because they said the first one might not be successful, and it was not successful. So hopefully the second bar here is successful because I don't want to have to run all the way back. Oh my god, no shot. Okay, here we go again. Attempt number 3. If I don't get this, I have to teleport out of here. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't gotta run all the way back. And just by the skin of our teeth, we managed to create a prototype dart. The fact that I can fit a barrel with a human being inside of it in my inventory and only take up 1 inventory slot is insane, by the way. Like, where am I even keeping her? I don't even have a backpack on. But apparently I have a whole woman in a barrel in my backpack. Bro, there's no way I just took 1 damage from trying to get inside of a minecart. And here we go. We're going to choose agility, which got us all the way up to level 20 agility. And then we're going to choose agility again, which got us all the way up to 26 agility. We can now use the Falador agility shortcut, which is very cool. And the tourist trap has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, access to the desert mining camp. I don't know why I'd ever want to go back there. The ability to make darts, and our 26 agility, and also a total of 47 quest points. So at level 26 agility, we could do the Alcarid rooftop course, which is very convenient because we're already here. So I'm going to do this course until probably level 35, and then I'll switch over to the Varrock rooftop course. Don't want to switch over exactly at level 30 because at that point I will fail quite a lot. Hey, it's the 2nd ever feather donation from Jaunt. Oh my god. No way. What? 10 million feathers? Oh my god. That's like 20 mil if they sell for 2 each. 10.2 million feathers. It's instantly a green feather stack. Thank you so much, Jaunty. That's super generous of you, man. Oh my god. What a cool guy, man. By the way, if you guys ever want to donate feathers, I'm not allowed to sell them. I'm just collecting them purely for fun and as a community collection to see how many feathers we can collect. I do have high scores at the end of every video showing the top 5 all-time feather donators. So yeah, if you guys want to donate, hit me up in-game. My username's Relic, and then a space, and then RS. Just PM me, and if I'm paying attention, I will let you know where I am in-game, and you can come and donate some feathers. But man, Jaunty, thank you so much, man. It brought our feather stack all the way up to 13 mil. If all of these sold for 2 GP each, that's a 26 mil feather stack. That's so crazy. I can't even believe it. Just got another drill sergeant event. And what we ended up getting was the camo bottoms to go with the camo top that has the rune breasts in it from last episode. Both the camo top and bottom are extremely ugly, but maybe they might look better as a set. And it is not good looking. No, it is not. We're going right back in the bank. Also, I have yet to start training agility. I've been sitting here editing the beginning of this video for like the last hour, but we did also get a quiz master random event, and I chose the mystery box because we still need to get the stale baguette, and let's see if we got it. No. Apparently we got nothing.
Oh, you get nothing. You lose.
Okay, so I finally started training agility. And as soon as we did, on the 2nd lap, our kitten has grown into a healthy cat that can hunt for itself. There it is. Absolutely beautiful. By the way, I don't know why I could see through the floor here. Or I guess technically it's the roof. But yeah, I don't know why I could see through the roof. I thought maybe it was under the hide roof settings, but it's not. And the only reason I thought that is because it's not in the 117 HD settings or the GPU settings. So like the actual game right now, regardless of your graphics setup, doesn't have a roof. You can see through it on all of these places. I don't know why that's a thing. But I am going to pick up my cat and keep him in my inventory and then put him in the bank forever. Because I'm pretty sure having an overgrown cat does not fit the requirements of whatever quest I need a cat for. Okay, so this is really annoying. The Mark of Grace is right here. It's right here. Can I pick it up? The answer is no. I can see it on the map, but I cannot pick it up. Why can I not pick it up? Because it's not spawning, because I can't see what's on this roof. Even if I turn off GPU and have the default client like this, I still can't do anything. Even if I turn on 117, I still cannot do anything. But there's nothing I could do, and I don't know how to fix it.
6.5 hours later.
Oh. It was low detail mode. If for whatever reason you're playing with low detail mode like I do, and you cannot pick up a Mark of Grace, apparently the rooftops are now considered low detail because I had hide lower planes. Nope, that's not right. Okay, yeah, no, I was right. You can't have low detail on while you are doing agility, apparently. All right, we just got our first ever maze random event on this account. So if we get some good rewards, it might actually like double our bank account. That'd be very nice. We didn't do too bad. We got 64%. I could have just got 65. I didn't realize I actually had to click on the stone. But as a reward, this is what we got. totaling out to 18.4k. I'm gonna go drop this stuff off in the bank. We're also at 20 marks of grace, as you can see here. We just hit level 36 agility. I decided I'm gonna wait till level 36 instead of level 35 to switch to Varrock. And because we just hit level 36 agility, I am going to head over there right now. I'm also going to want to switch to Canifis at around level 44. So that means that we're going to have to do the Priest in Peril quest. And I haven't done that quest in literally 10 years because it gives prayer XP, and none of the accounts that I play on were able to get prayer XP. Also, speaking of prayer, I'm tired of looking at level 9 prayer. I'm going to run over to this altar first thing and get my prayer points charged up. But yeah, once we get to level 43 or 44 agility, I'm going to go do Priest in Peril, and then we're going to head on over to Canifis. Okay, and another quiz master event has been completed, giving us another book of knowledge that we are going to use on Slayer, which should bring us up to level 10 Slayer. It's always good to get low level Slayer levels out of the way as quickly as possible, because with lower level tasks, you barely get any XP. And here we go. Level 40 agility. We can now use the Canifis course in Relica, but we are going to be sticking here until about level 44. But I did want to record this because level 40 agility is now our highest stat on this account. I seriously cannot believe that agility of all skills is our top stat right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good thing that agility is the highest stat that we have, but I'm not gonna lie, it is also extremely depressing. God, I hate this skill so much. And here we go. Level 44 agility. We can now use the Trollheim Advanced Cliffside Scramble. No clue what in the world that is. But since we are level 44, I might get level 45 before we go over to Canifis. Yeah, I'll get to level 45 and then we will go do Priest in Peril. I just don't want to be failing the obstacles all the time. And there we go, level 45 agility. So let's go grab the stuff that we need to do Priest in Peril. Priest in Peril has been started, and this is the weirdest inventory of stuff I've ever had. The runes I'm bringing are for Crumble Undead, because I'm pretty sure that the thing that we have to fight is considered a skeleton. I'm not 100% sure if that dog is considered a skeleton or not. But regardless, we're still going to be trying out Crumble Undead. I don't even know how good it is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Enemies to defeat, Temple Guardian, you cannot use magic. Oh, that's annoying. I'm going to try out Crumble Undead anyway, just to see if it works. It probably won't, because it specifically says that. And it appears that our spells don't affect it, and I got to do another trip from Varrock. That is, that's so annoying. I literally had no idea that you couldn't use magic during this quest. All right, attempt number 2. I brought my adamant scimitar, a strength ammy, and that's it. I also brought a swordfish just in case, but I think we should be good here, hopefully. And that was super easy. We only took 1 damage. Not too bad. Now let's head back to Varrock so that we could tell him that we killed this dog that we shouldn't have killed. All right, take my rune essence, and now we need 26 more, so we got to head back to Varrock, unfortunately, yet again. And here we go. Priest in Peril has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, access to Mauritania, the Wolfbane Dagger, and 1,406 prayer XP, bringing our total quest points up to 48. I wonder why 1,406 prayer experience specifically, because that's a very weird number. Maybe those numbers mean something. But completing that quest brought us up to level 32 prayer, and also level 45 combat. The very first time in 10 years coming on over to Relica. It's really crazy to think that this entire portion of the map has been untraveled by me as a level 3 skiller in 10 years. And it's even crazier that the first thing we're going to do here is start to train some agility. Jeez. And we are finally picking up our last Mark of Grace, bringing us up to 260 Marks of Grace, which is the exact amount that we need in order to buy a set of Graceful. However, I am only level 57 agility, and it's going to be really annoying looking at 57 agility. So what I'm actually going to do is stick here until level 60 agility and continue picking up more Marks of Grace for a possible recolor, even though I do have kind of another idea of a recolor I want to try on this account that does not involve Marks of Grace, but we could always sell the additional Marks of Grace for Amylase packs, I think. So maybe we might be able to make a little bit extra money on the way to level 60 agility. I might even get level 70, I'm not sure, because at level 70, I noticed when I was looking in here Level 70 agility is the last unlock for the areas section of the agility guide, which allows you to enter the Saradomin area of the God Wars dungeon. I've never done that before. I don't even know really what exactly it is, but it's the last thing that I need, and it's for God Wars, which I'm eventually going to want to do on this account. But I'd much rather have my account sitting at level 70 agility overall than level 60. So I think we are actually going to stick it out until level 70 agility. This is insanely boring, but it's not too bad, to be honest. And finally, we are at level 60 agility. We can now use the Werewolf and Sears Village courses, but we are not going to be doing that just yet. We still haven't done any of the Falador Rooftop course because I decided to wait till level 60 to do that because the Marks of Grace here in Canifis are really good per hour, but you start getting 20% less Marks of Grace once you are 20 levels above the course, which means that I'm going to be getting less Marks of Grace here per hour, so we might as well move over to Falador. Oh, we also have 2 lamps here. One is from a genie and the other one is from Count Check. I'm not entirely sure what I want to use it on. I kind of want to use it on Slayer, but I don't know if that's the best choice. But I guess that's what we'll do for now. It's not going to be too much XP, so it's not too big of a deal. Let's go 1 lamp on Slayer and 2 lamps on Slayer, bringing us up to level 11 Slayer. Currently have 322 Marks of Grace, which means that we can get a set and some Amylase packs. Oh, and by the way, you guys can ignore this stuff up here that it says I have 177k XP gained and 10,000 XP an hour. That's not even remotely close to being true. I just haven't closed RuneLight in like 5 days. And I spent a ton of time AFK while I slowly picked up Marks of Grace while playing the Black Ops 6 beta.
10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm reach the bar underground like gods. Yeah, rolling through the city with the big dog. The law is loyal with me, we ain't got a cow. Send me outside and put the body in the pedal loud. That's how you make the money pop for everyone involved. And if you don't deliver cut, then we gon' cut them out. My papa got me looking proper every single time. Fresh pig with the penny when I top big. If you ain't walking out of lies, bro.
And here we are. Hello, Grace. It is time to buy 1 of each of your graceful pieces, which leaves us with 62 Marks of Grace left over to buy Amylase packs. But I'm not going to be doing that yet. I'm going to wait until we are 70 agility and then buy all of the Amylase packs. Now let's see how this nice new graceful set looks. And it's not too bad. I really hate the normal color graceful. I mean, I don't hate it. I just like every single recolor more than I like the regular graceful set. I could go and get the favor to do a recolor, but I don't want to be using my Marks of Grace for a recolor because in the next video, we are going to be unlocking the graceful recolor from the speed running worlds. I've never tried to do these speed run worlds before, so I thought that would make some pretty fun content in the next video. But with all that being said, in this video, I want to get to level 70 agility because that is the last thing that we unlock in the areas section of the agility guide, which allows us to enter the Saradomin area of the God Wars dungeon. I've never done God Wars before, but I figured if there is an unlock here, I might as well get that one done instead of staying at level 60 and then getting level 70 another time in the future. We also don't really have a bank right now because I'm pretty sure the only cash we have left is about 3,000 GP. So it's a good thing that we're sticking here at the Canifis course until we get to level 70 agility because this course gives the most Marks of Grace per hour. All of the other rooftop agility courses give you 80% less Marks of Grace per hour once you are 20 levels higher than the minimum requirement to do the course. So for example, if I was doing the Varrock rooftop course at level 30 agility, once I'm 20 levels above that, so at level 50 agility, I will then only get 20% of my regular rate of Marks of Grace, which would make sticking at that course not worth it. However, for some reason, Canifis is the only rooftop course that's not affected by, which is very nice because it's also the course that gives the most Marks of Grace per hour. So we're able to stay here technically until level 99 if we wanted to, and we will be getting the best Marks of Grace possible. So even though I'm getting a lot less XP an hour here as opposed to doing the Falador course or the Sears Village course, we're going to be getting a lot more Marks of Grace, which we are going to be able to trade in for Amylase packs and be able to make some extra money, which we desperately need right now. Did they change these options on the Frog Random event? This is super weird.
Why don't you make yourself at home here? Have a seat. What's going on?
Not much, how are you?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Good.
Starting out the video strong with a feather donation from level 3 Xenon, donating 10 million feathers. That's insane. Oh, wait. Here comes another 1 million. 11 million total feather donation from level 3 Xenon, securing his place in the #1 spot at the end of the video on the feather donation high scores. And that 11 million feather donation brought us up to a 24 million feather stack. Oh, and also, as you guys can see, we're up to 220 marks of grace, and we are 30,000 XP away from level 65 agility. I've been saving up the random event stuff for just a clip real quick instead of just recording 800 times. But first things first, we got our XP lamp from Count Check. We're going to put that on Slayer. Every time I get a Quizmaster random event, I always choose the mystery box because there is a chance of it containing a stale baguette, which is really cool. I've never had it on any of my other accounts. The chance is not very high whatsoever, but we have 2 here in the inventory, and let's see what we get. First one, we got 42 rune arrows. I think that's a pretty rare drop. And then we got a diamond, which I also think is a rare drop. So all together with these 2 boxes here, we made 4.5k. I thought that those rune arrows were going to be worth more, to be honest. But regardless, let's throw this stuff in the bank and let's get back to training more agility. Oh, and by the way, guys, real quick, I just wanted to show you something that's really, really important. If you look at this graph right here, it literally does not show that any of you guys are subscribed right now. So if you could please hit that subscribe button, that would be amazing. We're going for 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And if you're already subscribed, thank you so much.
What will you have after 500 years?
Level 70 agility. I have been here for
500 years!
way longer than I was expecting. It's been so long. We could finally do all of this stuff here. We got our very first level 70 stat on the account. Thank God it's agility. We're not gonna have to come back and train more agility in a very, very long time. I'm about due for 1 more mark of grace right now, so I'm gonna do 1 more lap, and there it is over there. So once we get done with this lap here, we are going to have 617 marks of grace. So we should have a really, really nice amount of money right here from getting level 70 agility. We also have another book of knowledge and another genie lamp. I got the lamp from doing the drill sergeant event, which also ended up unlocking all 4 emotes. I thought you unlocked them 1 at a time, but I guess you unlock them all at once. But anyway, let's throw this lamp on Slayer, bringing us up to level 12 Slayer, and then we'll throw the book of knowledge on Slayer as well, which got us really, really close, only 8 XP away from level 13 Slayer. Now that we're finally done with agility, let's grab a games necklace and we'll head back over to Grace. Let's trade these in for some Amelie's packs. Okay, so each Amelie's pack is 10 marks of grace, so we should be able to buy 61 packs. Oh, I just assumed they would stack. Guess not. And here we are with a total of 6.1 thousand Amelie's crystals. Let's head on over to the Grand Exchange and get these things sold. I am really glad that we ended up sticking with the Canvas Rooftop Agility course instead of the Sears Village course, even though I was only getting 17,000 XP an hour on the Canvas course, and the Sears Village course would have been about 40,000 XP an hour. We got so many marks of grace, and getting 6.1 thousand Amelie's crystals is really helping our cash stack because, in case you guys forgot, we only have a 7,000 GP cash stack at the moment. And if I could get all of these to sell for $11.90 each, we should be getting a 7.2 mil cash stack from these Amelie's crystals. And shockingly, everything sold pretty quick for 1,190 each, which means that we now have a 7.2 mil cash stack in the bank. I seriously cannot believe we just made over 7 mil from getting level 70 agility. That is some crazy good starter cash. One of the things that I want to do before we go and do some more quests, just so that it's out of the way and that we don't have to go back to it, is level 43 prayer, because at level 43 prayer, it is the last protection prayer that we will unlock. And when I'm doing things like quests or going through dangerous areas, having protection prayers is extremely, extremely beneficial. And now that we remember, we can use the chaos altar all the way in the deep wilderness. I'm not sure how many dragon bones we're going to need to buy in order to get to level 43 prayer, so I'm just going to buy 100 for now, and we will see how far that gets us. Hopefully we don't die and lose these. That would suck. But I guess only time will tell. I'm also going to purchase... What teleport did I see up here? Yeah, a burning amulet to get us up there. Top to another world that's not as busy as this one. And I guess here we go. Hopefully we don't die. There is a broken multi-cannon here, which means that someone was probably attacked already. That's not really the best sign, to be honest. Let's switch these from bury to use so we can actually click through really quickly. And there is some guy here who could definitely attack me right now. Let's hope that he doesn't, though. Might as well grab his bones as well and use them on the altar. So that one inventory brought us all the way up to level 36 prayer. Not too bad. I'm going to do exactly what this guy did by taking the wine of Zamrock until we are dead. There's 40 prayer right there. And of course, we're getting attacked by this random guy to lose absolutely nothing. It's going to be risky going back there, so I'm actually going to switch worlds real quick. We'll just go to a random other world. And hopefully we're able to use these before he hops over and finds us, if he even does. All right, it seems like nobody's here. Let's go in here and we'll close the doors. And this should hopefully be the last inventory. Someone just rolled up. I see the white dot. Should I hop? I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to hop. I'm going to hop. I'm going to hop. And it seems like we're good. Someone just died here. And yeah, so I guess we'll see. And here we are with level 43 prayer. I could stop right now, but I'm not going to because then I won't be able to kill myself without losing all of these bones. So we're going to use up the rest of this inventory and then we'll sell the other bones back. Hey, we managed to get level 44 prayer. Very nice. Take this guy's bones, and I'll even use these on the altar as well. All right. Not a bad trip whatsoever. Just realized it also brought us up to a combat level of 46.5. And selling the remainder of our bones got us back a nice 67k. Another feather donation, this time from FAQs, with a hefty 5 million feather donation. Thanks so much for adding to the collection, bringing the feather stack up to 29 million feathers. After this video, I'm going to be putting all of the feather donations as screenshots at the end of every single video. That way they're not taking up too much time during the video and breaking up the flow. So just know that if you want to be in the video with your feather donation, it is now going to be at the end as a screenshot. Now that we're finally done with agility training for a very long time, it's finally time to get back into doing some quests. I want to do as many quests as possible just because they unlock a ton of stuff, and the XP whenever we are a lower level like this really helps give us a very early game boost so that we're not wasting time doing tedious, stupid things such as catching shrimp, for example. I said this in the last video, but I honestly forgot until I was editing the video, but we are going to do the Children of the Sun quest. I've never done this quest before, and completing it will unlock the ability to go to Varlamore, which is the new continent in the game. Supposedly, we could do it right here in Varrock, and the length is very short, so let's go get it done. Oh, and by the way, the reason that the trees and the lighting and everything looks like this is because in 117 it has the ability to do seasons. So for example, if you go to the 117 plugin and scroll down to environment, you could change your seasonal theme to summer, which is the default one. Then we have autumn, which is the one that's currently running right now, which I really, really like. And then there's also winter. And winter is pretty cool too. It puts snow everywhere. It's like how RuneScape looks during the Christmas events. I have it set to automatic so that it does it automatically. And what it currently is apparently autumn. So let me know what you guys think. I really like it. I like the way the leaves change on all of the trees. It looks pretty cool. But if you guys don't like it, I'll turn it off.
You know, I'm something of
An adventurer.
myself.
Children of the Sun kicks off the Twilight Emissaries quest series. In this quest, you help stop a plot against a group from Varlamore who is visiting Varrock for a treaty signing. Start this quest by talking to Noah or Alina in Varrock Square about the group's arrival. As they meet with the king of Varrock, you spot a suspicious guard leaving Varrock Palace. You then decide to sneakily trail him through the city while hiding to avoid being seen. Fun fact, this is the first quest I've ever done where it was kind of a stealth mission where you had to hide from somebody. Once you've successfully avoided being detected, you then discover that the guard is a part of a bandit group who is planning to attack the visitors from Varlamore. You decide to report it to Sergeant Tobin, who asks you to identify those 4 bandits posing as guards. Once you've done so and the bandits are caught, you join Prince Itzla for interrogation, where you learn they were hired to kill Servius, Token of Ralos, at least I think that's how it's pronounced, I'm not 100% sure. But regardless, Prince Itzla thanks you and invites you to Varlamore to help with the investigation. And yeah, that's pretty much it for this quest. It is just an intro quest, and I wasn't aware that it actually led to more quests that were already in the game. I just assumed that since the continent is new, that they didn't have a whole bunch of stuff after the initial quest, but I guess they do. Oh wow, this really was quick. I did not expect this to be so easy. But here we are, we've completed Children of the Sun, giving us 1 quest point and access to Varlamore. If I would have known it was actually that short, I would have done it in the last video. But now that that's over, we are going to do another quest. This time it is going to be Daddy's Home. And it's not actually a quest, it's a mini quest, because doing this quest should get us up to level 8 construction, as well as a free player-owned house in Remington. I don't really need the free player-owned house, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to be doing everything anyway eventually. So we might as well get the 8 construction levels out of the way. All right, Daddy's Home has been started. So Daddy's Home is a mini quest that was released with the Mahogany Homes update, in which a player basically does everything you do in Mahogany Homes, but what you're actually doing is helping Marlowe's dad renovate a house that was recently squatted in. The entire point of this quest is basically to show how Mahogany Homes work, and if you didn't already know, which I don't know how you wouldn't, Mahogany Homes is an alternate way of training construction, where it's basically farming contracts but for houses, and what you do is get these contracts that have you go town to town and you fix people's houses. And once everything's fixed, you get a reward. It's a lot cheaper than regularly training construction, and the XP is still pretty good per hour. I actually did it on my level 3 skiller for a while so that I could get the skilling outfit for construction. It ended up saving me a decent amount of money, but ultimately I ended up going back down to Oak Dungeon doors. But yeah, all that we have to do is renovate this house, head on over to the sawmill to turn in these things, and then come back and finish the house up, and then you're basically done. Free level 8 construction. Now that we built his dad's house for him, we are now level 8 construction, which is very nice. Alright, so a new old school update just happened, and RuneLite has not caught up yet. So this is what it would look like if I didn't do any rescaling or anything. This is crazy. Oh my god, it spins so much faster than I'm used to. This is wild. Like, look how small the map is, and I can barely see. This is crazy. I can't believe people play like this in full screen without any resizing options. That's nuts to me, honestly. But even though we are not going to be playing until RuneLite updates, because this is almost unplayable for me, especially for what we're about to go do, because what we're about to do is get the graceful recolor from the speed running world. I've never in my life logged into an actual old school RuneScape speedrunning world, but the graceful set looks too good to pass up. Because it's so unique and different, that's the one that I'm going to be going for. And because this is my first ever main account, I want to do some stuff I've never actually done before. Not to mention, we already spent all our Marks of Grace on Amyla's packs. The only other graceful recolor that I would want would be the black one, but the requirements to get that are so much higher than what we have right now that we wouldn't even be able to get that until way later in this account's progression. But because I've never logged in even for 1 second on the speedrunning worlds before, we are definitely going to be watching a guide on the quickest way to get this graceful recolor. I already got permission to use this clip because he explained it way better than I can. And this is also the video I'm going to be watching on how to speedrun. So Lunatar, take it away, man.
Quest speedrunning was added in late 2022, and the game mode takes place on separate worlds and different save profiles. Currently there are 15 quests to choose from, and completing the platinum time for a quest gives you 320 points. A total of 1800 points are required for the full graceful outfit recolor, so doing 6 of the easiest quests in platinum time will get you the full outfit.
So as I said, way better than I could have done. But yeah, that's the guide I'm going to be using. I'm going to link that in the description below. So if you guys want to get this recolor as well, be sure to check out Lunatar's video. Also, I already skimmed through the comment section. There are some comments that give some better methods on completing these quests a little bit faster, a little trick. So be sure to check out the comments section before you go ahead and start the speedrun, because that's what I'm about to do. But anyway, let's get into the very first quest that we are going to speedrun once RuneLite finally updates.
Do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan.
Nice.
Why are you crying?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Inner peace. Are you serious right now, bro?
This is my favorite one so far. Nice job, team.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
No! God, please, no! No!
This is not okay. This needs to stop now. This is cancer. This is so much cancer that I can feel the tumors growing on my back. And it's weighing down heavy on me, and it's not okay.
And okay, we are finally done speedrunning. I enjoyed doing it, but this last quest below Ice Mountain screwed me so many times when I kept burning the bread for some reason. Why they don't give you 99 cooking to do this quest, I don't know. Not to mention that super long cutscene, it really messes up the flow. I really don't like speedrunning this quest. But after getting platinum in every single quest that we have done, we're ending our speedruns with 1,920 speedrun points. So if we log out and switch to a regular world, let's talk to Eliza. And with our 1,800 points, we are able to buy the Tier 3 Adventurers outfit. Left us with 120 speedrun points, so in the future, if we ever wanted to go for the Speedy Teleport Scroll or the Giant Stopwatch, we could always come back. We have 120 speedrun points in the bank. So before we attach it to our Graceful set, let's see what this outfit looks like regularly. And honestly, it's not too bad, but that's not why we got it. We got it for the Graceful recolor, so let's do it. Of course, you got to do it one piece at a time. And there it is. It looks so much better than the regular Adventurer set. Man, I'm glad that we got this. But that is where I'm going to be ending today's video. I hope that you guys... So you might be wondering why I am here in Sears Village. Well, actually, you might not have even realized I was in Sears Village. But anyway, the reason I'm here is because I went to a wedding over the weekend, and in the hotel room, I was playing OSRS on mobile, and I thought I could do some agility training because it is pretty simple to do on mobile, and quite honestly, it will help me fall asleep in the hotel room. I almost got an entire agility level. We are only 7,000 XP away from level 71 agility. I'm not going to be getting 71 in this video though, because it's just, honestly, it's just ugly to look at. But we did manage to pick up 112 Marks of Grace. I'm going to be turning those into Amelie's packs so that we can make some extra money. But as you can see down here, we also got a Mime random event where I got the Mime top and Mime boots. And we also got a Genie lamp. I'm going to be using the XP lamp on construction. We are going to need level 10 construction for a quest coming up soon. And honestly, even though it'll only take a few seconds to get level 10 construction, I don't feel like training it regularly. So until we get to level 10 construction, every lamp that we get is going to be going on construction. So, since we got quest ready last episode by unlocking all of the protection prayers as well as getting level 70 agility, it is time to finally start doing some members quests for real. First quest I want to do is going to be Dwarf Cannon because it unlocks the ability to use the Dwarf Multi-Cannon. And our range level is a pathetic level 3 right now. It's by far the lowest combat set that we have. And getting a cannon will definitely help the early levels of range training. So that's why Dwarf Cannon is going to be the first thing that we do here in this episode. While I'm here at Barbarian Outpost, might as well start the tutorial so that we can use this teleport for free with our minigame teleports. And there we go. We should now be able to teleport. I always forget how to do this now. I'm so used to it being a red thing in your quest list. But I think, is it over here? Yes. And then I should be able to teleport here. Nice. Okay, Barbarian Teleport is unlocked. Now again, since we're here, let's head behind Barbarian Outpost and we can pick up the stuff to start the Barbarian Bar Crawl. We're going to have to get that done eventually, and since we're here, we might as well get it started. So now, whenever we are passing by these bars, we could slowly get this stuff done. Or I could rush it. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I did not mean to attack that guard. Well, at least now I know I could kick a 5. All right, let's get the fixin'.
In a world where military-grade fences are rarely military-grade, one man stands at the brink of an impossible task, bound by duty to repair the sacred fence of the mighty Captain Logoff, facing the ultimate trial of strength and skill. As every swing of his hammer, every touch of metal, becomes a battle against unyielding adversity. Witness the relentless struggle in self-inflicted mayhem, where the real enemy is his own 2 hands. He is the Fence Fixer. Coming soon to a theater nowhere near you.
Finally, I don't know what took so long. We lost over half of our health trying to fix this fence. I've done this quest on other accounts, and not once has it ever failed this many times. And what makes this even weirder is this is the only account I've ever done this on that had any strength levels at all. But it's also the only one that I've failed all these times. I don't understand. By the way, guys, I'm trying to reach 9,000 subscribers by October 1st. We are currently super close to getting there. And then after that, our next goal is 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So if you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. Thanks, guys. Are these red goblins the ones from Goblin Village by Falador? I thought we already settled the debate on the colors. And Dwarf Cannon has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 750 crafting XP, and the ability to use a Dwarf Mantha Cannon. Also brought us up to a nice 50 quest points. And there we go, level 12 crafting coming in as well. And the next quest we have to do is going to be the Waterfall quest. I know you usually do this on accounts right when you start them, but because I did free-to-play quests and did Dragon Slayer and everything, we're not going to get as many levels as we normally would by doing the Waterfall quest at a low level, but we got to get it done, and it is still going to give us a pretty decent boost. Decided to stop at the Grand Exchange to buy a rope for the quest, and while I was here, I thought I would buy a bunch of teleporting jewelry just so that we have it in the bank. I don't think I missed anything. I'm pretty sure this covers all my bases. Never heard of a Ring of Returning before, aside from that purple ring from way back in the day from that, I think it was an Easter event. So I googled these, and what these do is they teleport you to your spawn point. So instead of wasting a necklace slot on a teleport, or I could even wear one as well, I could also have a ring that teleports me right to Lumbridge. And in the future, whenever I get different spawn points unlocked, I could use this ring to teleport there as well. And the Waterfall quest has been started. While I was at the Grand Exchange, I definitely should have bought some stamina potions. I keep forgetting that they exist, and in times like this, they would be super helpful. So what I'm supposed to do in the next step of the quest is go down this ladder here, but I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is keep going through the maze and go through these loose railings. And from there, I could talk to King Bullrin, who is over here in front of this tree right here. And that should start the Tree Gnome Village quest, and it will give the option to follow Elkoi through the maze so I don't have to run through it again whenever it's time to do that quest. And Tree Gnome Village has been started. And now we can follow Elkoi back to the center, which also takes us right next to the ladder we need to go down. And now that we have the pebble, I could use the skills necklace to teleport to the fishing guild, which should bring us really close to where we need to go. This is really gonna suck if I die in here somehow. Hey, it's the first time we're finally making use of the overheads that we got last video. Well, let's hope that everything is still up here. Okay, good. If I would have lost the graceful, that would have been super irritating. And here we go. The Waterfall quest has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 13,750 strength and attack XP, 2 diamonds, 2 gold bars, and 40 mithril seeds. I always thought this quest took a longer time than it did. It only took about 10 minutes, but completing it brought us up to 42 strength and 38 attack. It also advanced us 3 combat levels, and we're now combat level 49. But now that's done, the next quest we are going to do is Tree Gnome Village. Tree Gnome Village is going to be giving us 11,000 attack XP. Hopefully that's enough XP to get to level 40 attack. That way I can wield rune weapons. Before I forget, let's go turn in these Marks of Grace, because currently, according to RuneLite, they're going for about 12.2k each, which is very high right now, and I might as well get these things sold before the price goes back down if it does. So all in all, we were able to get 1,200 amylase crystals. Let's drop these in the Grand Exchange. And they sold instantly for 1.4 mil. Because I didn't do any of the quests yet that allow me to teleport to Artie, and not only that, I don't have 51 magic to do so anyway, I do have a bit of an idea. We're currently level 39 magic. We only need 322 XP until we get to level 40. So I'm going to get that real quick. And there we go, level 40 magic, and we can now teleport to house. That is exactly what I want to do. So even though I don't have the quest done or the magic level to do so, what we could do now is teleport outside of our house, which would bring us right here to Remington. And let me hop worlds real quick to a house party world. Now that I'm in a house party world, let's go view the house advertisements. Hop into the top option right here. Now I could go over to the portal nexus and teleport to Artie. So yeah, because I'm not an Iron Man, I have the ability to teleport anywhere I want with only level 40 magic, with 3 air runes, 1 law rune, and an earth rune. And that's what I call 10,000 IQ, baby. But you know, it's not 10,000 IQ. The fact that I just realized I forgot to buy stamina potions again. Oh, and by the way, the reason why I have this cheese and these gloves in my inventory is because right after we're done with this quest, we are going to go do the witch's house. Oh, no. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm going to recover from this 5-second loss from this misclick. And we were on perfect world record pace too. Jeez. I completely forgot I have to kill a level 112 during this quest. Coincidentally, the only reason I brought these chaos runes for Firebolt was because I was prepping to do Witch's House next. And I don't have any food and I have 21 hit points. Hopefully we don't get hit too hard. Maybe the protect from melee prayer would work. I'm not sure though. Seems to be working so far. We only have 16 health left. And this is why I got protection prayers out of the way. We did not take a single hit of damage. You know what I just realized? I thought the quest I was doing was the Grand Tree, because I was expecting to have to go underground and find the root or the rock or whatever it is. I don't really remember, but I wasn't expecting this to be the last step of the quest. But hey, I'm not complaining. Tree Gnome Village is now out of the way in about 10 seconds after this weird mini cutscene is happening. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. And there we go. Tree Gnome Village has been completed, and we are awarded with 2 quest points, 11,450 attack XP, a gnome amulet, and the ability to use spirit trees. We brought our attack up to level 41, which is very nice, and our combat level up to 50, which is absolutely beautiful. If we want to get to level 51 through range training, we need 54 range levels, which is crazy. We're eventually going to train range someday, just not this day. But alright, let's head back to Falador and we can get the witch's house started. Tree Gnome Village was a lot quicker than I was expecting it to be. And that's probably because I thought it was a different quest entirely. Alright, let's get the witch's house started. Before we do this, I forgot to restore my prayer. But that's fine because we could actually restore our prayer right here at the altar of Guthix. I didn't even know that until I saw the icon on the minimap. I just assumed that this was kind of just for doing druidic ritual, which I think is the next quest we're going to do because we haven't touched Herblore and we can't even really touch Herblore until we get that quest done. Oh my god, that just scared me.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bruh.
I accepted the touch shoe option this time. As creepy as that sounds, but apparently it's still the same animation regardless, so I guess people somehow got offended by being forced to kiss a frog in a video game for a frog token. I don't know. And the ball has been secured. No! What? Oh my god, that angle looked like I was in front of the... Oh my god, are you kidding me, dude? The angle that I was looking at looked like I was right behind the bush. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Do I have to fight them again? Please, no. Oh, nice. Okay, I guess not. Alright, so it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, Witch's House has been completed, giving us 4 quest points and 6,325 hit points XP. Brought us up to 36 hit points, which is still pretty bad because we're almost level 51 with only 36 hit points. That's wild. But I guess since we're here, we might as well start Druidic Ritual and unlock the ability to train Herblord. I also want to start doing farming runs soon. I'm not sure when. I think maybe once I get more teleports unlocked, like the Artie Cape and stuff like that. But I guess we'll find out eventually when I decide to do it. But anyway, Druidic Ritual has been started. Oh, while I'm here, before I forget again, might as well buy some stamina potions. Sheesh, these are expensive. I guess we'll only buy 30 for about 300k. You know what's weird? We have the enchanted beef, which makes sense. We got the enchanted chicken, which makes sense. But then we have just enchanted rat, like a magical rat. And we also have enchanted bear. Never really thought about it, but I wonder if there's a limit on how long an item's name can be. Just like that, Druidic Ritual has been completed, giving us another 4 quest points, access to the Herblore skill, as well as 250 Herblore XP, bringing us up to level 3 Herblore. So, yeah, I guess that's it for this video. In this episode, since we're trying to complete as many quests as possible before actually physically training our stats, we are going to be doing a lot more quests. Hey, since we're going for the Questscape anyway, we might as well do these while at a low level to avoid pointlessly training our stats that we could get for free while questing. That way we can get early levels out of the way, as well as getting some quests checked off for the Questscape. First quest we're going to be doing is Recruitment Drive, which was my second favorite quest in the game, and that's because the first time I completed it back in 2008 was without a quest guide, and I really enjoyed trying to figure out all of the puzzles. But of course, since we're in 2024, I am going to be using the Quest Helper plugin. Make some guesses in the comments what my all-time favorite quest was back in 2008, and if you guess correctly, I'll give the first correct answer 2 mil cash. I transferred it from my other account specifically for this giveaway, and I'll even give you guys a hint. It gave me, a 12-year-old boy at the time, what I thought was a super cool looking item as a reward, even though the item wasn't actually useful unless used in a very specific circumstance. So yeah, if you guys have any guesses, put them down in the comments, and you could possibly win 2 mil cash. I used to think that the Initiate armor was the coolest armor in the game, and I wanted it so bad when I became a member for the first time because it was the first time ever seeing white armor, and it came with a free gold trim. Not gonna lie though, I was kind of disappointed when I found out the regular white armor was technically an upgrade from it, and then a year later when I found out about Proselyte armor, I thought it looked even worse than the white armor, even though white armor still does look pretty cool. But the reason I didn't really like Proselyte was because the gold trim on the armor wasn't as gold as the Initiate. Back in the day, you used to have to change your character to a female because this puzzle from Sir Lee made you defeat him even though he is coded to be an invincible warrior. The answer to defeating him was to figure out that when he says, "No man can ever defeat me," was that you had to swap genders at the makeover mage to a female to make him no longer invincible because you're technically no longer a man. Fun fact, back in November of 2022, they updated the puzzle so anyone can defeat him, but changed the line to now say, "No blade can ever defeat him," making the puzzle's new solution to use a non-bladed weapon, such as a warhammer, or to defeat him simply by punching or kicking him to death. So if you already did the quest before November of 2022 and didn't know they updated it, now you know. But anyway, Recruitment Drive has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 3,000 GP, the ability to switch to Falador as a spawn point, the ability to wear Initiate armor, as well as 1,000 XP in Prayer, Herblore, and Agility, and it also brought us up to 62 quest points. And claiming those rewards brought us all the way up till level 10 Herblore. Oh yeah, I forgot, we also get this Initiate helmet.
Bruh.
The next quest we're going to bang out is Sleeping Giants, which upon completion is going to let us do the Giants Foundry mini-game sort of training style thing. I've never actually done Giants Foundry before. Supposedly it helps you save a good amount of money hitting 99 smithing, and the reason I never did it is because I think I already had level 99 smithing on my skiller when this mini-game came out. So it's going to be really cool to complete this and be able to try it out as a training method in the future. Oh, by the way, for any of you guys who did not know this, I do this all the time on my level 3 skiller for farming runs. If you have an outfit that you want to wear directly from your inventory while you're still in the bank, and you have the menu entry swapper plugin, just take your outfit out, and then on each one of these outfits, you only got to do this once. Hold the shift key on your keyboard, right click it, and change swap, shift click to wear. Do that for each of your items. And now, let's put the stuff back in the bank real quick. And now whenever you take it out, you just hold shift and you could wear it all. And there you go. Also, I just want to thank you guys for helping me reach 9,000 subscribers. I seriously can't believe it. Thank you guys so much for all the support. The next goal that I'm going for is 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And I really think with your guys' help, we can definitely get there. So if you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button. The guide is recommending that we have ice gloves. I don't really think it's necessary since it says it only allows you to skip filling and using a bucket of water. But that reminds me, we do have to get ice gloves on this account. It's super easy to do. I got it done on my skiller even. So I'm going to add that to my list of items I want to get on this account, and we'll get them in a future video. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Quest Helper did this. I don't know if this is new because I've never noticed it before, but it gives you an actual path to follow to the next steps. That's pretty cool. Don't know how long that was in the game or if it's just for this quest, but I kind of like it. These are some pretty cool hill giants. I really like the look of these guys. This is the first time I've ever actually been over here, ever, in the history of the game. Sleeping Giants has been started. So I guess this is the tutorial on how to do Giants Foundry, and it's something I'm really looking forward to trying out in the future. I think you get a smithing outfit from here that helps you with smithing XP. I'm not entirely sure though. Okay, so I think I'm kind of getting the hang of this now. I'm kind of getting the main idea of it all. Still gonna need a guide though to show me what the best thing to make is, because when I was on the Crucible, I had no idea what I was making. There we go. Sleeping Giants has been completed, getting us 1 quest point, 6,000 smithing XP, and the access to the Giants Foundry, giving us a total of 63 quest points and level 33 smithing. You now make iron plate bodies, steel med helms, and steel crossbow bolts. And the next quest we are going to complete is going to be Fight Arena. Fight Arena is going to get us 12,175 attack XP as well as 2,000 smithing XP, which is going to be super helpful to avoid some additional attack training. I'm going to be using the edge of a lever. Hopefully no one's here to kill me. Well, this guy's going to. Hopefully nobody's here. But I guess we'll see. I shouldn't have taken my graceful. All right, no one's here. Good. And Fight Arena has been started. Here's another armor I used to think was really cool back in the day, simply because it looks like iron armor, but it has different color shoulders. I used to think it was always really cool to see one defense pures PKing with the Khazard armor instead of an iron plate body. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have brought some food and a weapon. Maybe I might be able to get through with prayer? I don't know. Oh, he's level 63. This is going to take forever.
12 seconds later.
I'll be back. I'm going to go grab some magic gear. This is going to take ages. There we go. Much better. Yeah, there is no shot I would have been able to do this by punching and kicking. That's crazy. I know I don't actually have to kill General Khazard, but I'm getting full XP here. It's not like the regular quest XP where you get less. So I thought I might as well just sit here and just farcast this guy. Get maybe a hit points level and a magic level. And there we go, level 41 magic. We can now cast Wind Blast, which is cool because it brought us up to the next tier of magic spells. Here is level 37 hit points as well, bringing us up to level 51 combat. And there we go. Fight Arena has been completed, giving us another 2 quest points, 12,175 attack XP, 2,175 smithing XP, and 1,000 coins, bringing our quest points up to 65. Doing that quest got us up to 44 attack and level 14 thieving, and another combat level, level 52 now. Nice. And the next quest up on the list is going to be Plague City. Plague City is going to allow us to get some mining XP, and it's going to let us use the Ardo and teleport once we have the magic level to do so. It's also one of the quests that we're going to need to do Biohazard, which I think is the last quest we need to do in order to get the Ardy Cape 1, which is something I'm really looking forward to because of the monastery teleport. All right, Plague City has been started. Wow, Plague City has been completed already, giving us 1 quest point, 2,425 mining XP, and an Ardy teleport scroll to teach us how to tele there. I thought this quest was going to be a lot longer. I think I was thinking of Biohazard, which we are going to be doing this video as well. We're not going to be doing that one just yet. But completing that quest brought us all the way up to level 18 mining. Very nice, very nice. The next quest on the list is going to be Monk's Friend. Supposedly this one's very short as well. I don't know if I've ever done this before. I guess there's not a jug here unless I'm missing it, so we're going to have to teleport back to Varrock and buy one. It's kind of annoying because then I got to go back into the wilderness to get back here, but we got to do what we got to do. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to teleport to Drainer Village and buy one from the wine guy. Give me your jug of wine, mate. Give me a jug of wine, mate. You guys like that Bodhi impression? Give me a jug of wine, mate. If you guys didn't already realize by now, but I'm sure you already have, I am an expert at doing impressions. Hey guys, Editor Relic here. I tried to find a clip of Bodhi saying, give me your money, mate, but I literally couldn't. I didn't know what to search on YouTube. So if you guys could find a clip of that, let me know. I don't know if I just suck at searching things or what, but yeah, I was going to put that in as a clip. It was going to be a little funnier, at least I hope. But yeah, let's get back to the video. All right, Brother O, let's get this quest started.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
This is your celebration.
Celebrate good times, come on.
Monk's Friend has been completed, giving us 1 more quest point, 8 law runes, and 2,000 woodcutting XP, bringing our woodcutting level from level 3 up to level 14. And the next quest we're going to be doing is Hazil Cult. I know for a fact I've never done this one before, and it should give us some pretty decent rewards. Alright, today is the next day, so I'm sorry about my morning voice. But I looked up the rewards of this quest, and there are a couple different sides that you could take for different rewards. If you side with Haziel, you get the Haziel Mark, but if you side with Cyril, you get the Carnelian Armor. And the Carnelian Armor looks like the Castle Wars 1 armor, so that's the side that I'm going to be taking. So if I ever do want to get that armor set, I don't actually have to get the Castle Wars armor, and the Carnelian Armor should blend in. Not sure if the colors are exactly the same, but I guess we'll see. The Haziel Mark is kind of lame anyway, to be honest. Also, something I realized while running here is we no longer have to use the Edgeville lever to go into the wilderness to come back to Artie. I could just buy some teleport tabs in the Grand Exchange, or I could do what I did in a previous video and go to someone else's house that could teleport me to Artie. I don't know what I was thinking, risking my graceful and everything in the wilderness earlier, but yeah, I mean, I guess I just wasn't thinking. And there it is, the Carnelian Armor. I could see that the colors on the shoulders are a little different, but it's not really noticeable. So I'm going to be dropping a bunch of these and picking them up just so that we could have a bunch of these in the bank. Hello, Freaky Forester. Let's get some rewards up in here. I think this might be the first Freaky Forester event that I've gotten on this account. There we go. We got the Lederhosen Pants. Absolutely stunning. I do realize that doing a bunch of quests in videos isn't the most entertaining content, and I'm sorry about that. But since I've never had a main before, as I said a million times, I think this is the most efficient method of actually doing this, because we are going to be going for the quest cape eventually. And trading these stats is just not really worth my time if we can get them for free during quests. So I do apologize that the last 2 videos have just mainly been me doing quests. I know it's not the best, but I'm trying to make it entertaining for you guys, so I hope that you understand where I'm coming from, because there's no point in wasting time training a bunch of newbie stats that I could just get done while doing these quests anyway. But don't worry though, in the next video, I'm going to be going for a couple of skilling outfits maybe that could help us in the future. But anyway, here we go. We have kind of completed Haziel Cult, giving us 5 GP and no quest points. Absolutely beautiful. I think this might be the only quest in the game that has a fake quest completed screen. But anyway, here's the real quest completion screen. We have now completed Haziel Cult, giving us 1 quest point, 1500 thieving XP, and 2000 GP, which brought us up to level 18 thieving. But I'm going to go run this armor to the bank because each plate body is 9 kilograms. And then we can get started on the next quest, which is going to be... where is it? Sheep Herder. No, no, no. Get back here. Are you kidding me? No! Oh my god, why? No, no, no. Get your ass back here, boy. No! Oh my god, come on, dude. No, 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 no. You go that way. Come on, sheep. Oh, come on, get out of there. This is so miserable. Why? Do I gotta move back? Get out of here, dude. Bro, get out of the way. Oh my god. Alright, I guess I gotta go get another sheep. That's super annoying. Perfect. I guess the sheep was never gonna move. Wait, hello? There we go. Okay, good. Oh my god, what? This is actually kind of brutal. Alright, finally, Sheep Herder has been completed, giving us a nice 4 quest points, bringing our quest points up to 72 and 3100 GP. Next quest on the list is going to be Biohazard, which I think is the last quest I need to do in order to get the Artie Cape 1. Biohazard has been started. I'm literally forking this guy to death. I could be wrong, but I think that you weren't allowed to teleport with this stuff before, but you can now. Just something I remember was you couldn't teleport while holding something during this quest, and I think it was this stuff, but it doesn't seem to be a problem now. While we're here in Varrock, might as well buy some Artie teleports. I'll only buy 10 because we're not going to need them too many times, I don't think. But now, you can teleport to Artie. And there we go. Biohazard has been completed, getting us all the way up to 75 quest points. It also gave us 1,250 thieving XP, access to West Artie, and the combat training camp as well. And completing that brought us up to level 20 thieving, and we can now steal from Silk Stalls, which is the perfect amount that we need to do the Artie Cape 1. So from what I could see here in the easy tasks, we have all the requirements to do everything other than the fishing trawler, which you need 15 fishing in order to do. We only have level 3, but I know the fishing contest gives some fishing XP, so I'm not sure how much it is though, but let's check real quick. Oh, you need 10 fishing? Okay, so we can't do that yet. But I was just looking it up. In the Taibo One-Eye Trio quest, we have everything that we need to do in order to do that, because the only requirements are 15 agility, 30 cooking, and level 5 fishing. But the level 5 fishing is boostable. But in order to do Taibo One-Eye Trio, we need to do the Jungle Potion quest. And lucky for us, we have absolutely everything we need in order to do the Jungle Potion quest, which was just Druidic Ritual. So let's go do Jungle Potion, and then we'll do Taibo One-Eye Trio, which should get us enough XP in order to do the Fishing Trawler. So it says here if you want to do Zogre Flesh Eaters or Legends Quest to grab one for each of those as well. So we're going to be grabbing 3 Snakeweed here, but it seems like we can't even get one because I've been searching this for about 40 seconds and we still have yet to find one. I don't know what skill it's using to try to find these, but whatever it is not high enough. Oh my god, dude, come on. I've been here for a minute and a half at this point. Finally, oh my god. No joke, it took about 2.5 minutes to get this one grimy snakeweed. All right, that's 2. Let's get the 3rd one for Legends Quest in the future. All right, and 6 minutes later, we finally got our 3 snakeweed. Absolutely unreal. And apparently I need to grab an extra one of these as well for Legends Quest, so I guess we're going for 2 here. Oh, thank God, you don't actually have to search these ones. And then this one, we only need to grab 1, which is fantastic. And then now, if I want to do Fairy Tale Part 1, I need an extra one of these as well. And it doesn't help when I keep getting attacked by these Brutu victims. Leave me alone. Oh my god, this guy. Leave me alone. I need an extra one of these for Zogre Flesh Eaters. Found that one pretty quick. Wonder if we find them all that quick. Let's hope. Guess I just got lucky on the first one, and we're going to be waiting here for a while. There we go. We're running out of prayer here. I probably should have turned it off. And Jungle Potion has been completed, giving us 775 Herblore XP, bringing us up to 13 Herblore. Now let's do Taibo One-Eye Trio, and it appears we need a lot more stuff from the bank, which is kind of annoying because I forgot to check before I came here, so I'm going to have to run all the way back. Wait. It says 30 fire making? I thought it said 30 cooking. Hold on. Yeah, the wiki says 15 agility, 30 cooking, 5 fishing, and the completion of Jungle Potion and Druidic Ritual. But on the quest helper, it says I also need 30 fire making. I'm not sure if that's true. I'm going to ignore it and see if we get stuck. Okay, so after this insane inventory that's literally full, hopefully that doesn't become a problem, we should have everything we need in order to do this quest. I had to buy a fishing potion, which boosts your fishing level by 3, so we'll have level 6 fishing because we need 5 to do this quest. And Taibo One-Eye Trio has been started. Seems like Quest Helper is kind of bugged right now. Let me relog. Yeah, it says right here, 30 fire making is a requirement. Ugh, that's super irritating. I was wondering why it wasn't starting on the thing. Yeah, I should have checked this, obviously. But yeah, we do need level 30 fire making. So all of this was a waste of time. Okay, so I looked into it. I need 30 fire making in order to burn Zogre bones on a fire. Not sure why the wiki doesn't say that we need 30 fire making because they're not tradable. So I guess that was just a waste of time. But we can still do the fishing contest quest. We just need level 10 fishing first. And supposedly it's not boostable. So we're going to be stuck actually training fishing for a minute here. All right, level 10 fishing. That really wasn't too bad. It only took about 10 minutes-ish, but we can finally go do the fishing contest, which I'm very excited about. While we're here in Draenor, though, I might as well head on over to the Ham hideout and get a rusty sword. I think we could get them from Fishing Trawler, but I don't want to camp Fishing Trawler right now. I'll just go and I will pickpocket the Ham followers until we get one. You only need level 15 thieving in order to pickpocket them. I'm at level 20. I probably should have brought a lockpick because we're already down all the way to 18 thieving. So I hope we could just get in, get it pretty quickly, and get out. Because we're now at 17 thieving. All right, if I get caught again, I'm probably going to get kicked out. So let's please get it. 21 thieving, that's nice. Brought us up to technically 19 thieving. If I was here to try to get the polished buttons, I would have had those already, which is nice. So I don't gotta buy those, I guess. And we're about to get caught. No? How have we not been caught yet? I have no clue how we haven't been kicked out yet. I've been caught 7 times. Oh, nice. Perfect. We got the rusty sword. We barely had to pickpocket these people. I didn't even get kicked out once. I don't know how. I got caught like 9 times. And yeah. All right, cool. Happy with that. All right, fishing contest has been started. Okay, so besides the running, that quest literally took 35 seconds to complete. But here we go, fishing contest has been completed, bringing us up to 77 quest points and giving us 2,437 fishing XP Brought our fishing level up to 18. Nice. And now we can go do the fishing trawler. All right, we got everything we need to do the fishing trawler, and then we can go bang out all the other stuff for the arty cloak. Figured I might as well pick up some swamp paste and actually do a round of fishing trawler instead of just failing it, even though I think it takes a little longer to finish it regularly. I just figured that there is an off chance that if we get a piece of the fishing trawler outfit, that would be a nice little bonus here. But it does take on average 4.5 hours in order to get the full set, so the chances of us actually getting a drop are pretty slim. But hey, it's not zero, might as well give it a shot. Didn't realize you get construction XP from this, but we just got level 10 construction, which is really nice because that is one of the goals that we were going for anyway with lamps. So now I could go back to using lamps on Slayer instead of construction, which is very nice. All right, fishing trawler has been completed. Let's see if we get any rewards. I highly doubt that we'll get anything good. We did get up to 11 construction though, which is cool. Let's see if we get anything crazy. And no. Yes. Oh my God. We got the we got the angle boots and a rusty sword. So I wasted my time getting the rusty sword before. But who cares, man? We got the angler boots. That's actually crazy. Oh, and we got level 19 fishing, which is cool as well. I cannot believe we actually got a drop. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, cool. As I said, the whole set usually takes about 4 to 4.5 hours to complete. We got the first piece on our first game. But all right, let's start the Achievement Diary quest helper on the Easy Arty Achievement Diary. And the first thing we got to do is view Alex Hunter Emporium in Yanile, which we're pretty close to right now. First step down and on to the next. I didn't realize we were literally right next to the next thing we were going to do, which was identify the swords. And it turned out to be a bronze sword all along. Now let's have this man here teleport me to the Rune Essence Mine. All right, that's another one down. We got to steal a cake here. Beautiful. I'm going to sell the silk to the silk trader. I'm ready to go talk to the pet lady. Beautiful. Now we have to use this altar. Alrighty. Now we have to use the dreaded lever to teleport into the wilderness. Hopefully nobody's there. Never seems to be, but you never know. Am I about to lose my whole graceful set? The answer is no, I am not. Let's enter the combat training camp. There we go. And we have completed the Arty Easy Diary. That was insanely quick and easy, thankfully, because we did all of those quests earlier. Now let's talk to 2 Pints and get our cape. Beautiful. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to pick up a couple more. Oh, I guess you don't have to drop it. All right, well, we got 5 capes now. Let's use this antique lamp on... We can't use it on Slayer. We have to use it on a skill that's over 30. So I guess I'll go with hit points because our hit points is tragically low right now. And there we go, 2,500 hit points XP. We didn't get a level, but we got a little bit closer. Let's throw this bad boy on here. And it looks amazing. Look at this thing. We can now monastery teleport, which is awesome. It's going to be good for farming runs and stuff like that in the future. And it's just going to be a nice little free teleport to Arty if I run out of these tabs and we don't get 51 magic soon. But we made a ton of progress this video. We have a total of 77 quest points now. We have a total level of over 500 now. And I'm really excited to see where this account goes in the future. Progress is looking good so far, and I'm excited to get some more stuff done in the next episode, such as doing some more quests as we could have guessed, and grabbing some items or outfit sets that we need to help train on this account in the future. Hope that you guys are enjoying these videos. I know I really enjoy making them. At the end of the last video, I said that we're going to be getting some skilling outfits in this video, but upon looking into the requirements of what I need for each outfit, we don't really have too many options other than the fishing outfit, which is a very good thing because of this account's apparent awesome luck. In the last episode, we managed to get the fishing boots. It's our very first game, and we got the boots. I still can't believe it, honestly. But just to put in perspective with the stats that we currently have, we can't get the Rogue's outfit because we need level 50 thieving. We can't get the Pyromancer outfit because we got to get that at Winter Toad, and we can't even do that yet. The farming outfit, we could start getting at level 30 for farming, which we also don't have. The construction outfit, we can't get until we're at least level 20 construction, but it's not really worth going for until we're level 70 construction. We also can't do the rune crafting outfit because we need to do Temple of the Eye and get that from Guardians of the Rift, which again, we don't have the the level to obtain. We can't get the Prospector's outfit until we can do Motherlode Mine at level 30 mining. So really, if I want to fulfill the promise of getting a skilling outfit in this video, it has to be the fishing outfit. This skilling set takes roughly 4 to 4.5 hours of fishing trawler in order to obtain, so I'm going to be here for quite a while unless this crazy luck continues. But in the meantime, we are going to be getting a little bit of construction XP, so I'm really curious to see what our construction level is going to be by the end of this grind. We currently have level 11 construction, so I guess getting the fishing outfit out of the way early is a good thing because it's going to let us save some time grinding early construction levels. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that we are also going to be getting fishing levels here. I forgot that you get fishing XP here. We're currently level 19 fishing, and as you could have guessed, I'm also very curious to see how many fishing levels we're going to get during this grind as well. Finally, we got another piece, the Angler Top. It took forever. Remember when I said that this account has good luck earlier in the video? Well, here we are with level 31 fishing, almost level 32, and 27 construction. I have been here for 21 fishing trawlers, and we finally got the second piece. I mean, I guess it is the second piece, so it's not too bad of a grind so far. But yeah, we got the first piece in 20 fishing trawler pools. Not sure what the average is. If I figure it out or if it's on the wiki, I'll put it on the screen right now. This is taking a lot longer than I thought. My hand is cramping insanely bad. Been clicking like this for 5 minutes straight every 6 minutes. And I've been here for about 2 hours. So I will see you guys the next piece. Hopefully it is soon. And nothing yet again. Turns out I'm pretty much on drop rate only because we got that first drop at the very first fishing trawler. If we didn't get that, we'd be going pretty dry right now. We're on our 32nd fishing trawler and we are running out of swamp paste. So I got to go to the Grand Exchange and buy some more real quick. And then we'll get back to more grinding. All right, and that's fishing trawler number 36 and we still don't have a piece. Everyone that we do from here on out will be at dry until we get the next drop. But yeah, 36 fishing trawler down, an unknown amount to go. Finally, we got the Angler Waders. Very, very nice. And it was on our 44th fishing trawler. We only got one more item to go, being the Angler Hat. And once again, we are going dry. Each drop is a 1 in 12 chance. That means on average, we should have had the last piece at 48 fishing trawlers. Now we're at 49, so hopefully it comes in soon. Not having too bad of a time though, just watching some Netflix on the side. But my wrist wants to fall off, so hopefully it comes soon. And there it is, the Angler Hat. We finally got the whole set, and at the same time, we got level 40 fishing. Very, very nice. You can now catch lobsters, and doing all of this fishing trawler brought us up to level 35 construction as well. That's way higher than I thought it was going to be. I was expecting it to be like maybe level like 22. But yeah, 35 is amazing. And it only took us 51 fishing trawlers. And because it takes 5 minutes in the fishing trawler and 1 minute in between each game, that makes it 5.1 hours of fishing trawler gameplay in order to get the whole set. It honestly wasn't too bad. Besides the wrist pain, it honestly really kills. But I'm happy we got the full set, and let's try it on real quick. And look at that. Ugly as ever. I always thought the zombie gloves look good with this outfit as well. I could actually show you guys what that looks like real quick with the RuneScape plugin. There we go. Yeah, I think it looks decent. It actually doesn't look as good as I thought it did. Hey everybody, meet Joe. He is the winner of last video's giveaway. If you guys missed it, in the last video, I asked you guys to guess what my favorite quest was back in the day when I was a 12-year-old boy. Then I gave the hint that the reward from the quest was only useful in very niche situations, but to a 12-year-old it looked really cool. And the first person that gave the correct answer was Joe, and the answer was the Elemental Workshop Part 1. I love the Elemental Shield, and the Elemental Workshop Part 1 was the very first quest that I ever did without using a guide from Rune HQ. Figured it all out on my own, and I really enjoyed the quest. It's super simple, and it's not really good, to be honest. But hey, when you're a 12-year-old discovering new things in a game for the first time, it's always really cool. So congratulations, Joe. Here is your 2 mil. I know 2 mil's not a lot, but I'm basically broke on all of my accounts. I transferred this 2 mil over specifically for the giveaway, and the money is now yours. Hopefully, 2 mil helps you out in some way. But now that the fishing trawler is finally done, I want to show you guys the goal of season 1 of this series. And the reason I say season 1 is because this account is going to have a ton of different episodes with both little goals and big goals. So I thought I could divide this series up into seasons, where season 1 is going to be like early game, season 2 is going to be mid game, season 3 is going to be higher level content, and then season 4, I guess I will consider it like kind of end game style content, but I'll figure all that out down the line. But for season 1, I made this goals sheet. So in order to complete all of season 1, the items and unlocks that I want to have are going to be fairy rings, climbing boots, a graceful set, the fishing outfit, an Ava's device, RD Cape 1, I want the ability to wield dragon weapons, and I want the ability to use the hot air balloon transportation system. The quests that I want to complete in season 1 are going to be all of the free-to-play quests: Death Plateau, Dig Site, Holy Grail, Death to the Dorgashun, Lost City, Fairy Tale Part 1, Monkey Madness, Wanted, Animal Magnetism, and Enlightened Journey. And regarding the stats, I want to have at least level 30 base stats in all of my skills. As you guys already know, we've done some of this stuff already, being the graceful set, the RD Cape 1, now the fishing outfit, and we have completed all of the free-to-play quests. So once all of this is completed, I'm going to wrap it all up into one big video, and then we're going to be able to start on the Season 2 goals. Not sure what they're going to be yet, but I'll figure it out whenever this season is done. So yeah, those are the Maxing a Main Season 1 goals. I think I have everything I want to unlock on this list. If I forgot something, I'll just add it later. But for now, as you guys know, the most optimal way to play early game is to do quests. And the first quest we're going to do, it's not on the list, but I want to get done Tower of Life because I want to have the Creatures Creation minigame unlocked. I've never done it before. I don't even know if it's worth really unlocking, but we're going to have to get it done eventually for the Quest Cape in the future. So yeah, let's go get it done. All right, and the Tower of Life has been started. And there we go. We now have the Builder's shirt, hard hat, Builder's boots, and Builder's trousers. The fact that this is not the construction skilling outfit is very, very sad. I really like the look of this. It's super unique. And if you didn't know, this actually has a built-in emote. If you do the beckon emote with this outfit equipped, it looks like this. Oh my, RuneLight is such a lifesaver. I don't know how long this would have taken me if I was just reading a guide from Rune HQ like back in the day. Oh my lord. It's a homunculus. Why do I low-key feel bad for the homunculus? Just got summoned out of the blue into a cage. That's the saddest thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, these people are insane. It has no soul. It has no worth. He's literally screaming in a cage. Oh my god. Oh god. Dude, what did I just allow these people to do? This is genuinely kind of sad. What? I've never done this quest before, so I did not know what to expect, but that is not at all what I was expecting. Tell you what though, the homunculus kind of looks cool. All right, the Tower of Life has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 1,000 construction XP, 500 crafting XP, and 500 thieving XP, as well as creature creation access, giving us a total of 79 quest points, which brought us up to level 14 crafting and level 22 thieving. Oh, and level 36 construction. Now, the guide said that I could bring a raw chicken and a raw swordfish for the achievement diary in Artie, but I'm not sure exactly what to do with it. Let me see. All right, so we use the raw chicken and then the swordfish, and then I guess I just activate it. And there it is. Level 46 is higher level than I thought. Maybe I could just use melee protection. I'll be fine. Didn't bring any combat gear because I didn't think I was going to really need it. I thought this thing was going to be a low level. Look at this thing. I've never seen anything like it. What happens when I examine it? What does it say? Definitely not a chicken or a swordfish. Ooh, nice. We got a genie random event. Let's grab that lamp real quick. And there we go. The sword chick has been defeated. Let's turn off our prayer. And what are we going to use this lamp on? I think we're going to go with Slayer because, you know, we haven't really trained Slayer yet. And I could get a Slayer level from this, so let's do it. Lamp gave us 120 Slayer XP and brought us up to level 13 Slayer. And killing that sword chick got us... and killing that sword chick... What am I saying? And killing that sword chick completed a medium task in the Artie achievement diaries. Very, very nice. Not sure if I'm ever going to need to come back here for anything, but I still think that they should make this outfit a recolor for the construction outfit from Mahogany Homes. Just looks way cooler and way more unique. and it's not nearly as ugly as that hideous construction outfit. But anyway, the next quest on the list that I want to get done is Death Plateau, which should get us the climbing boots, which will allow us to check something off of our Season 1 goals. And Death Plateau has been started. And Death Plateau has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 3,000 attack XP, a set of steel claws, and the ability to make claws while smithing. And the next quest that we are going to tackle is going to be Merlin's Crystal. We're going to need to unlock the Excalibur eventually, so we might as well get it done. Merlin's Crystal has been started. I've actually done this quest on my skiller before, so this is going to be my second time ever doing this quest, and I honestly don't remember too much. It's pretty weird that Sir Mordred is one of the newer styled NPCs. I honestly have no idea what he looked like before 2007 came out, but I am kind of curious to know what he used to look like. And the Excalibur has been achieved. Look at this ugly beauty. This thing is so ugly, but it is so beautiful at the same time. It's like so retro-like. Oh wow, I was going to comment that you could see Merlin walking around in here, and then whenever you go upstairs, he's trapped in the crystal, because that's how it always used to be. I remember doing that in my skiller video, but it appears like they updated it so that he no longer appears in this room if you did not complete the quest, which is very kind of weird thing to update since it's been around for so long. But something that I doubt they updated is, here's what Merlin looks like with this cool bendy wizard hat and everything. And then, 1 second here, once you go down, oh, he's still not here. Huh, maybe we have to finish the quest first. Merlin's Crystal has been completed, giving us a whopping 6 quest points and the Excalibur. Now let's go back upstairs and see if we can see Merlin now. It's so weird, he's not here. It's very interesting. Am I just misremembering? I don't think I am. But anyway, after that failure, let's go to the next quest, which is going to be Murder Mystery. I have never done this quest before in my life, and to be honest, I've never even heard of it. So, check this out. All right, all we need is 1 pot, which we have in the bank, and it should give us some nice crafting XP. Okay, I guess this is where we start Murder Mystery. It's just right where we left off, really. Realized when I got there, I forgot the pot from my bank, so I had to turn around, but looks like we have a mime random event. Let's see what we get this time. And we unlocked the glass box emote. Very nice, very nice. We only need 3 more emotes to complete the set. And easy peasy lemon squeezy, the Murder Mystery has been completed, giving us 3 quest points, 1,406 crafting XP, and 2,000 GP, bringing our crafting level up to 18. The next quest we're going to do is going to give us even more XP, but not in crafting. We're going to be doing the Grand Tree. Okay, the Grand Tree has been started. Quest Helper told me to bring some runes for safe spotting, so I did. I only had 43 death runes. Hopefully that's enough. I'm not sure what I have to kill, to be honest with you. But just in case, I brought some chaos runes as a backup. What the hell is this guy talking about?
Deconia.
Alright, I guess the thing I have to attack is a black demon level 172. I only brought a couple swordfish because it said it could be safe spotted, so hopefully it highlights the safe spot because I have no clue where it is. Does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Nice. Now let's hope I have enough runes. Hey, we just got a hit points level 38, and we have defeated the black demon with only 7 casts left. Pretty sure this is the last step. Just got to figure out which root has the stone behind it. And there it is. The rock has been found, and I forgot to pick it up. Hold on. There we go. And here we go. Okay, finally. Grand Tree's been completed, giving us 5 quest points, 18,400 attack XP, 7,900 agility XP, as well as 2,150 magic XP, and the ability to use gnome gliders. Bringing our total quest points up to 94, and our attack... Oh! Our agility level up to 71, which is very cool. And our attack up to 47. And our combat level up to 53. Now I have to look at this ugly level 71 agility until we decide to train it again, which shouldn't be for a good while. And the next quest we are going to do is one I have never done before in my entire life. We're finally getting to the point where we're doing quests that I have not done in the past. And this one is going to be Rag and Bone Man 1. It says it's short and it came out in 2006, but I guess we'll see how short it really is. And Rag and Bone Man 1 has been started. I'm not sure if this is the quest that gives you that bone sack on his back, or if it's Rag and Bone Man Part 2, but it is cool to do this quest because I've never done it before, and it has kind of a cool reward. Maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Honestly, just polishing these bones is taking longer than it took me to actually get all the bones. You can swap worlds to make it happen instantly, but it's really only like a 2-second difference per bone by the time you load into the world. But anyway, we now have all of the polished bones that we need, and I think this should be the last step of the quest. And there we go. Rag and Bone Man 1 gave us 500 cooking XP, 500 prayer XP, and 1 quest point, bringing our total quest points up to 95. And while we're here, we might as well start Rag and Bone Man Part 2. It says to start this quest, you gotta kill bats south of the Odd Old Man. But I've killed 5 bats so far, and there's the drop. Wow, mid-sentence. Okay, never mind then. Oh, it automatically starts Rag and Bone Man Part 2. Usually you have to accept the quest before it starts, but I guess not in this case. But anyway, the next quest on the list is going to be Nature Spirit. I think I might have done this quest a long time ago on my old main account, but I'm not sure. I barely did any quests on that account anyway. And to start this quest, it appears that we need a silver sickle, which I do not have, so we have to go back to the Grand Exchange and pick one up, and then run all the way back here. So excited. And Nature Spirit has been started. I could be wrong, but I think this quest gives you the Blessed Sickle, which lets you spawn mushrooms. And I didn't do this on my old main account. I did this in RuneScape 3 for a money maker back in like 2010. But other than that, I haven't touched this in old school. I didn't realize I was going to have to kill 3 ghasts. I would have brought my rune scimitar in that case. But we should be good with the Blessed Sickle, even though I could only max hit a 5. Never really noticed how creepy these ghasts really are. Not sure if it's because the HD is making them look so creepy, but geez Louise, man. And there we go. Nature Spirit has been completed, giving us a lot more rewards than I thought we were going to get. Wasn't expecting to get 3,000 crafting XP, 2,000 hit points XP, and 2,000 defense XP, and 2 quest points. Almost at 100 quest points. Finishing that quest brought us up to 23 crafting and 39 defense, only 1 level away from being able to wear rune armor. Since we're here, we might as well stock up on some Mortmire fungus. Then we could sell it in the Grand Exchange for a little bit of cash. How much do these go for? 273 GP each. Not the best, to be honest, but it's better than nothing. Might as well stock up real quick. Oh, I didn't notice it uses prayer points in order to bless things, but we have almost a full inventory, which made us 5k. Not bad. Not really the world's best moneymaker, but I figured I'd give it a try. But anyway, the next quest on the list is going to be Ghosts Ahoy. I know for sure I haven't done that quest before, and I think it gives you access to the Ectophile teleport, which is pretty good. I've seen it used in videos. Not really sure what it's useful for, but yeah, let's go get Ghost Ahoy done. Oh my, we need a lot of stuff from the Grand Exchange. All right, Ghost Ahoy has been started. I don't have any Ecto tokens, so we're gonna have to get them with the prayer thing I don't really know how to do. But decided to invest in Lava Dragon Bones, since I think this gives improved prayer XP as opposed to regularly burying them. It cost me about 65,000 GP for 8 Lava Dragon Bones. That's crazy. And the Giant Lobster has been defeated at the same time, giving us level 42 magic. No real unlocks here. The next one will be, I guess, Water Blast at level 47, and the Camelot Teleport at level 45. Whoa, look at this dude. The only guy I've ever seen in game holding a katana. That's sick. I was gonna wield the signed oak bow to see what it looked like if it looked any different, but I can't because we need 5 range and we still have level 3 range. That's so sad. Yo, I'll tell you what. This is kind of cool too. I really like this quest. It's super different than the normal ones that I'm used to doing. I'm not sure if this goes away after the quest is done, so I made a second one just in case. Looks pretty weird on your worn equipment slot with the bed sheet just chilling on the head slot. That's funny. Now we have the cooler looking version of the Ghost Speak amulet. Super cool. I really do like this quest. It's really weird. It's a lot longer than I was expecting it to be, but it has a lot of cool stuff. Nice! And Ghost Ahoy has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 2400 per XP, the Ectophile, and we can now enter Port Phasmatis for free, bringing our total quest points up to 99. I have never in the history of the game ever had 100 quest points, so we're finally gonna get there in the next quest, which is going to be, oh, we got level 45 prayer as well. Very cool, very cool. But the next quest we're going to be doing is, let me find it here, Making History. Another quest that I have never done that came out in 2005. Interesting. It says it's short. We'll see how short it really is. Oh no, I didn't realize till just now, but we no longer have the cool looking green Ghost Speak amulet. I guess it goes back to normal. How unfortunate. I thought it looked really cool. And making history has been started. It is yet another quest I have never done. And making history has been completed, giving us 3 quest points, 1,000 prayer XP, 1,000 crafting XP, 750 GP, and the enchanted key. I'm not entirely sure what it is because I just powered through the quest. But yeah, we finally have over 100 quest points, which is amazing. It's really crazy to me seeing 3 digits in our quest points. As I said, I've never had over 100 in the entirety of this game being alive. And that's including RuneScape 3 as well. But we're not done yet. The next quest we're going to be doing is the Lost Tribe. Oh, we got 24 crafting as well. And it brought us up to 600 total level. Very nice. And as you could have guessed, the Lost Tribe has been started. Hey, and we just learned the Goblin Victory Salute and the Goblin Bow emotes. Eventually, all this stuff's probably going to be filled in the future. Maybe except for the Explore emote, because you need to complete 600 beginner clue scrolls to unlock that emote. But yeah, got the Goblin Bow and the Goblin Salute. And the Lost Tribe's been completed, giving us 3,000 mining XP, a Ring of Life, Dorgashan mine access, and 1 quest point, and a mining level of 23. So we went from 18 to 23, and we're very close to level 24 as well. And the next quest on the list is Death to the Dorgashan. So it turns out I need 23 thieving in order to do this quest. We only have level 22 right now. Not a big deal, only 536 XP away from 23. I'm just going to steal some teas from the tea stall until we get it. There's definitely a faster way to get this done, but I'm already here in Varrock, so I might as well do this. There we go, level 23 thieving. Now let's go get this quest done. All right, Death to the Dorgashan has been completed, giving us a quest point access to Dorgashan, 2,000 thieving XP, and 2,000 range XP, bringing our range level from 3 all the way up, 25 thieving as well, all the way up to 14 range. Not bad, not bad, but it is finally time to do my favorite quest when I was a kid. And like a minute and a half later, Elemental Workshop has been completed, giving us 5,000 crafting XP, 5,000 smithing XP, and the ability to make the Elemental Shield, bringing our crafting level all the way up to level 29. We can now make emerald necklaces and our smithing level up to 35, and we can now make steel scimitars. Very, very nice. And here is the big reveal. Boom. I used to think this was so cool. I've never seen anything like it in the game until I became a member and saw this. It's just too bad that it's not very useful, and to be honest, it doesn't match many outfits. But that is where I am going to be. And here it comes, level 76 agility. Every time I'm doing something else on the computer that I can't really focus on RuneScape with, I usually just train agility, and I've been sick for the last week, so I've been putting off a video just a tad, but in the meantime, we managed to get 5 agility levels, which is very nice, honestly. We also managed to get a bunch of stuff from random events. We also have 176 Marks of Grace, and if I turn those into Amylase packs, we should be getting 2.7 mil. Which is a very, very nice bonus. We also got this stuff from a maze random, and we got a Book of Knowledge, which I'm gonna put on Slayer, bringing us up to level 14 Slayer. There are a lot of things I want to do in this video, and the vast majority of those things are going to be quests. And the very first quest we are going to be doing is the one that I always have a hard time pronouncing, Icflaren's Little Helper. Sounds like I have a lisp, but yeah, came out in 2005. We have everything we need to do it, so let's go get it done. Okay, so we have everything we need to do this quest, a bunch of really weird things. But before we do that, I want to turn in these Marks of Grace and sell them because the price is kind of high right now. It's almost 16,000 GP each token, and I've never seen it that high before, so we're definitely going to be turning these in and putting the Amylase packs in the Grand Exchange. In the meantime, while I do that though, let me show you guys where we are on the Season 1 goals of Maxing a Main. Banged out a few quests last video, and we also got the climbing boots, so those things are done, and we're going to be knocking out a few more quests here off of this list as well today. We're going to be doing some extra ones as well, just to be a little bit efficient. I mean, you guys all know the drill. I'm basically an Iron Man at this point, but it's not going to be that way forever. Eventually, we're going to get into doing some higher leveled stuff, but until then, we're going to be efficient, and we're going to be doing some more quests. All right, we managed to get 1,700 Amylase crystals. I'm going to put these in at the actively traded price of 1587. While those things sit in the Grand Exchange, let's go get this quest done. I've never done it before, and I know you get the Cat Speak amulet from it, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. Just another weird item to get on the account. Oh, and by the way, the quest guide says that we need to kill a level 75 or 81 guardian and a possessed priest, which is level 91. At least I think I'm reading that correctly. It's kind of written weird here. We are currently level 53, so our best bet is currently magic because we only have 42 strength. So hopefully protection prayers work, but I guess we'll see. By the way, if you're new to this game and you're watching my gameplay to max a main from scratch, don't try to be efficient, just have fun, play the game, explore on your own. You don't need to be efficient in this game, but by all means, if you do want to be efficient and you want to watch my videos, I don't know if they're the most efficient, but yeah, you could do that too. But for those who don't know, I know that there are people who are new to the game that subscribe to me for this series. You don't have to do everything I'm doing in the order that I'm doing it in. Just have fun. This game really does have so much to offer, and there's no point in playing a game if you're not having fun, so go and do something new. Go talk to people in World 2, or just hang around at the Grand Exchange or something and talk to some randoms in free-to-play. That's my #1 advice for new players, even though nobody asked me for it. I genuinely had no idea that there was a Sphinx in RuneScape. I don't even know if this is the only one, but never seen anything like this before. Looks pretty weird, to be honest. Oh no, the guy didn't tell me to bring an anti-poison. Okay. Hopefully this isn't too bad. I don't have food either. What was I thinking? I knew I had to kill something. Can I get behind this safe spot? I can. Very nice. Pretty odd that I didn't take any poison damage yet. I was supposed to take some 56 seconds ago, it says. But hopefully we don't take poison. Maybe it just, I don't know. Maybe this is an instance. No? Okay. And now the poison damage is gone. I have no idea what just happened here. By the way, guys, I just want to say thank you to everybody who has subscribed to my channel so far. It truly does mean a lot to me. This channel's been growing like crazy. I'm really loving making videos for everybody. I'm really happy that everyone's enjoying them as well. My goal was to reach 9,500 subscribers by November 15th and then 10,000 by the end of the year. I truly do think it's possible, so if I can just gain even 10 subscribers this video, I will be immensely grateful. What just happened? I fell down the hole? What? I was also going to release a guide for the Halloween event like I do every year, and I was prepared for it, but this event came out earlier than any Halloween event did in Old School's history, and I wasn't expecting it. Ended up waking up at 2 p.m., and the event was already out for a while. There were already multiple guides on it, so I do apologize for that, but I am going to be making one for the Christmas holiday event. Whenever that comes around, be sure to look out for that video as well. I'm usually the first or one of like the top 2 people to get out a guide first, and it's been that way for pretty much every holiday event except for this year's Halloween event. Which reminds me, I still have to do the event on this account, so we'll do that right after this quest is over. And there we go, we successfully killed the priest. I'm gonna pick up that defense potion, might as well. Pick up the bones too. Bury it for the corrupted old man. Almost ran out of prayer points. Happy we didn't. And there we go. Laren's Little Helper has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 4,500 thieving XP, 4,000 agility and woodcutting XP, and an amulet of cat speak. Should go up a few levels here. Let's see what they are. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna cancel that. 29 thieving, 22 woodcutting. Very, very nice. Currently have 644 total level. Very curious to see what our total level is by the end of the video. But alrighty, let's go get this Halloween event done. Hopefully it's not too long. By the way, Draenor Village is looking very nice with the Halloween decorations. Is it usually like this on Halloween? I don't think it usually is. But it looks really nice. Oh my. I am not looking forward to copying this. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am insanely happy that I didn't make a guide this year. This is the most obnoxious thing, and apparently I'm still missing 1 pumpkin. Which one is it? What is wrong here? Is it one of these? Like, am I stupid? Which one am I missing? They're all right? Obviously not. What one am I... Is that a wrong color? Is it this one? Oh my god. Please tell me that's the last one. Okay, good. Alright, I like the idea of this event, but the execution I absolutely hated. That was not very fun. But regardless, the event has been completed, giving us a carved pumpkin head, scarecrow shirt, and a scarecrow. We also got all of the rewards for the previous Halloween events. I already have them all, so they're all still chilling at Diango in Draenor Village. But if you were expecting to get something and you didn't get it, chances are you had a full inventory and your previous Halloween events went to Diango in Draenor Village. Okay, let's do a dark green, and we will do a new carve to make it depressed. There we go. So now we can cosplay as everybody who views my content. But honestly though, this event was okay. It could have been a little bit more Halloween-ish. They really decked out Draenor Village. I was hoping that we would be doing something in the village, but I guess not. Yo, check this place out. I know I'm supposed to leave, but this place is pretty cool. A throne encrusted with sparkling gems. How beautiful. The quest log said that this was a short quest, but it seems to have taken me so far like 12 minutes of running around. I don't know if I'm just going really slow. Granted, this quest would have been done a lot quicker if I had the dig site pendant and access to fairy rings. We're going to be unlocking that stuff in this video, so I'm really excited to unlock new methods of transportation around the game because this is quite a lot. But anyway, the golem has been completed, giving us 1,000 crafting XP and 1,000 thieving XP, and it brought us up to level 30 crafting, which is very nice, and 30 thieving. Very, very nice. Double 30s. Looking good. Up next, we have a quest that I have no idea what it is. I have never even heard of it, but it is the riveting tale of a lily pad labor dispute. It says it's very short. It came out this year. So, yeah, let's go check this thing out. We got to go all the way down here. Okay, wait, is this the new place? I think this is Varlamore. That's the new place that came out. Yeah, okay. So I just got to go to Varlamore. And I don't remember how. Great. Now I got to go use the... Okay, so I have to go to the East Varrock Gate. To my knowledge, I've never been to Varlamore. I don't even remember if we went there during the Children of the Sun quest that we did in the other video. Okay, so down here is where we get to Varlamore. On this Quetzal. Very interesting. Almost feels like World of Warcraft, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm pretty sure I haven't been here before. Yeah, no, I definitely would have remembered this. And now we have to run all the way down here. Would have been so much faster if I just used this fairy ring teleport. One day we will be optimal, I swear. Bro, we got capybaras here, and I stopped at the bank to grab an axe, and I could have just got one right here. But they have capybaras, man. Oh, interesting. There's a tree patch here. Cool. I could add this to my farming run once we start training farming. But anyway, here we go. Starting like the longest quest name in history. Hey, we got a little gnome plushie. That's cute. Ew, bruh. That is not what I expected to happen. I also haven't really been reading too much of this quest dialogue. I really should be because it's short. But anyway, there we go already. It only took 4.5 minutes, according to my OBS. Completing this quest gave us 2,000 woodcutting XP and access to a new hardwood farming patch. Okay, so this is a hardwood patch, not a regular tree patch. Interesting. That 2,000 XP brought us up to 25 woodcutting. Very, very nice. And the next quest in line is finally the Lost City. We're finally going to have the ability to equip dragon weapons once we get the attack level to do so, and it's a prerequisite for Fairy Tale Part 1 to give us access to fairy rings. So, very excited to finally get this thing done. Oh, wait a minute. We need 36 wood cutting. I forgot about that in order to do Lost City. Looks like we're going to be grinding some wood cutting levels, unless I can find another quest to do before this one that will get us up a little bit more. 36 isn't too bad of a grind though, and we also need 31 crafting, but that's boostable. I'm just gonna get 31 crafting here at the Grand Exchange, and then we'll figure out woodcutting. Okay, so it looks like from here that I bought too many emeralds to get level 31 crafting. It's way faster than I thought that it was gonna be. Let's see here. Yeah, we're only one short, but I have more in the Grand Exchange. Let's just sell these real quick. And of course I withdrew those as a note, which is not what I wanted to do. There we go, level 31 crafting. Okay, so I looked up the quests that reward woodcutting XP. And it seems like we've done most of them that we have the requirements for. I mean, we could do animal magnetism to give us 2,500 more woodcutting XP. However, in order to do that quest, we need 35 woodcutting to begin with. And we also need level 18 Slayer, which we don't have, and level 30 range, which we don't have either. So it looks like we're going to be training woodcutting the old-fashioned way. And there we go, level 36 woodcutting coming in here. We now have every level that we need in order to do Lost City. Didn't take too long, took probably about 40-ish minutes. I might be overestimating that, but regardless, it didn't feel too bad to train woodcutting for a change, especially with forestry, because the forestry events probably got me like 3 levels on their own. But anyway, let's go do Lost City. Okay, I've literally killed 7 zombies so far. Still have yet to get the bronze axe. Hopefully it comes soon. I only have 91 more casts of Wind Blast. And that's what I need in order to kill the tree spirit thing that comes out in a second here. Please have an axe. Please have an axe. No. Okay. And we're now down to 82 casts left. And there we go. Oh, and we got a zombie bone. Nice. Double loot. We need that for Rag and Bone Man Part 2, I believe. Very cool. Didn't even know that was going to pop up. All right, now let's try to get this. I think I could safe spot it over here. Yes. Okay. Oh, there we go. Level 43 magic sneaking in here. We can now do super heat item. Very cool. And level 39 hit points. I wasn't expecting that, even though I probably should have noticed it up here. I think that's the last one. There we go. We can now chop the Draymond tree, which we are going to... Whoa! I have never seen an animated thing in your inventory before. That is so cool. I wonder if it's because I turned on a plugin or something, or if it's actually like that. That's awesome. I have never seen that. I wonder if magic logs do that too. All right, beautiful. Now let's get out of here. We'll go to Varrock because I did not bring any earth runes. While we're here in Lumbridge, we might as well pray at the altar, recharge our prayer. I was planning on using prayer down there in the caves, at least for Mystic Might to increase our magic, but I completely forgot that it drains your prayer when you go down there. So nice that we didn't need it. And here we are in a members world with someone cannoning rats and big frogs. I did not know this was a training spot members world. I thought it was like a free-to-play only thing for the big bones, but I guess not. And without further ado, the Lost City has been completed, giving us 3 quest points and access to Xanaris. Very nice, very nice. This looks great with 117, with these illuminating mushroom torches. Looks really cool. Now that Lost City's out of the way, we can finally start Fairy Tale Part 1 and get access to fairy rings. While picking up some secateurs from the Grand Exchange for Fairy Tale Part 1, I forgot I had these in here. They all sold for 2.66 mil. I cannot believe that we are almost at a 10 mil cash stack. But anyway, just wanted to update you guys on the sale, and I will see you during Fairy Tale Part 1. Look at this guy. He is the fairy godfather. And it's funny because he's essentially an Italian mobster. Gotta love RuneScape, man. The next step is to talk to Xander in the Dark Wizard's Tower west of Falador. I did not know this place existed. I only knew of the Wizard Tower. I didn't know there was a Dark Wizard Tower. Not nearly even remotely as cool. This is kind of cool though, as the regular real Wizard's Tower. I am learning so much new stuff already from my first ever main account. Oh my god, look at this guy. He is dressed exactly how I used to dress. Where am I going? Back in the day, minus the Chronicle because it didn't used to exist. But that is wild. Stop moving so I can get a good shot. Look at this guy. I used to look exactly like him, but I used to have a clean shaven face. But this outfit is so on point. It's crazy. Oh my lord. These are expensive teleports. I'm only going to buy one for 40,000 GP. That's insane. All right. We now have a pair of magic secateurs. I don't even know if I'm saying that word right, to be honest with you. I don't know if I've ever had these before on any of my other accounts in the past. I know that they're good for doing herb runs because I think it gives you an increased yield. I could be wrong, but yeah, we got the magic secateurs. Let's go finish this quest and start part 2 so that we can finally use fairy rings. So supposedly the fight with this level 111 Tanglefoot goes off of your farming level, which is 1. So hopefully protection prayers work with this. I didn't bring any food at all. I probably should have. This is going to take a while. My max hit is a 3, so that's not too good. I just hope that we're able to do 86 damage before we run out of prayer points. All right, we're about half health right now, and we have 11 prayer points left. We're going to have to start flicking. I don't know what attack speed he's hitting at. Hopefully I don't mess up here. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Jeez, that was a close one. And now I'm getting attacked. All right, we got the Golden Queen's Secateurs. Got out of there with 13 HP, as well as 5 prayer points, which is not very good. But a nice perk about training agility when I'm not really playing the game is that we could use the best shortcut here, which is great because it also completed a hard task in the Lumbridge and Drainer area for the achievement diary, which is pretty cool. Fairy Tale Part 1 has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 3,500 farming XP, 2,000 attack XP, 1,000 magic XP, and the magic secateurs. Farming level all the way from level 1 to 17. But other than that, there's not too much to do here with farming yet. But anyway, let's start Fairy Tale Part 2. We're not going to be completing it, but we got to start it in order to get the fairy rings. We don't even have any of the stats in order to do it if we wanted to. We need 40 thieving, 49 farming, and 57 herb lore as well. So it's a good thing that we only have to do this quest until we use a fairy ring, and then we're good from there on out. All right, so I think we are finally good. Let's try a different configuration of somewhere completely different, like the Tower of Life. And we should be able to teleport now. Beautiful. Yet another thing to mark off of our Season 1 goals. We could finally go everywhere. I'm so excited. I haven't been able to use fairy rings since RuneScape 3, before it was even RuneScape 3. The next quest we are going to be doing is starting Recipe for Disaster. We're going to be doing both the Cook's quest and the Goblin quest as well. I don't think I've done either of those, but I know I did the mini quest that you needed to do to get the diving gear on my level 3 skiller so that I would be able to dive for seaweed and not worry about losing my breath. So these might be new as well for me. I do not know yet. Oh. I did not think that the Cook section would be this quick. It was just about as fast as Cook's Assistant, to be honest. Well, that's cool. It gives you a quest point, even though it's not like a real quest. It's like a mini quest. But I guess now we will get to the Goblin section, which is next. And then after that, we are going to go do something else. Okay, there we go. Pretty easy. Got another quest point and 1,000 cooking, crafting, and farming XP. And I think we can use the chest in the Lumbridge basement now. But anyway, it brought us up to level 20 farming, which is awesome because we can now grow sweet corn, and 37 cooking, which is great because we can make Blurberry specials. But anyway, let's get on to the next quest. And the next quest is going to be Sea Slug. You guys told me in the comments about Sea Slug and that it gives you a good fishing XP reward that I could have done in an earlier video to skip out on some fishing training. For some reason on the wiki it wasn't showing that Sea Slug gave fishing XP, and I think the reason it wasn't popping up was because we need level 30 fire making to do this quest, and our fire making is currently level 3. So I'm going to head over to the Grand Exchange and buy some logs and get level 30 fire making. And 22 minutes later, here we are with level 30 fire making. We can now burn willow logs if we need to. We now have another level 30 stat on the account. We're really creeping closer to the 30 base that we need for Season 1. But without further ado, let's start the Sea Slug. All right, the Sea Slug has been completed, giving us a quest point, 7,100 fishing XP, and access to the fishing platform. Not really sure what that's used for exactly. I don't think it has any of the best training methods we could do, but it's all good. We got level 41 fishing from this. No unlocks at level 41. And the next thing we're going to be doing is the dwarf part of Recipe for Disaster. We need a lot of items, so we're going to have to go to the Grand Exchange and buy some. But yeah, let's go get the dwarf Recipe for Disaster mini quest done. All right, so we need ice gloves to grab this rock cake, unless you telegrab it. that's what we're going to be doing because I keep forgetting to get ice gloves. And I think the rock cake is what they use in PKing videos for Darox. I think you could just eat this and it should lower my health. Yeah, okay, I guess this is what that's from. I didn't know that. Bada boom, bada bing. We have freed the mountain dwarf, giving us 1,000 cooking XP and 1,000 Slayer XP as well. We should be definitely going up a level here. Yeah, level 17 Slayer. We only need one more Slayer level and 16 range levels in order to do the Animal Magnetism quest, which is another thing on our Season 1 goals list. But we are not going to be doing that just yet. Instead, we are going to be doing the Mountain Daughter quest. Where is it here? Mountain Daughter, start quest helper. There we go. Let's head on over to the bank because it says that we have all the stuff we need. And let's go get the bear head. We got this on our Skiller account. It took a while with Poison Dynamite because I was using it wrong. But it should be a breeze, hopefully, on this account. And something very nice as well. We're going to be able to use our fairy ring in order to get there quicker. First time we're going to be using a fairy ring. Ooh, it is snowy here. What am I doing wrong here? It says to use the rope on the boulder outside of the mountain camp. That's this right here. I cannot push it because it says I cannot reach that. And I cannot use this rope either. Oh. That is embarrassing. Is that it? Is that all I gotta do? Yeah, okay. Never mind then. While we're here at White Wolf Mountain, I think maybe we should get the ice gloves. I think why not? I'm always gonna just keep forgetting. Can I mine these? I don't remember how to do this. Do I have to wield it? Oh, mine it. There we go. I can't. Never mind. So we need 50 mining. All right, so forget I said anything. All right, it's finally time to kill the Kendall. On my Skiller account, I failed this multiple times. Let's see. I think it's protect from melee. That's what would make sense here. This guy walks so jank. Look at that. Come on, I'm wasting prayer here. I'm already down a whole bunch of prayer points. I shouldn't have turned it on yet. Didn't bring any combat gear. I brought a little bit of food. We might need a prayer flick here. I'm not entirely sure yet. He only has 50 health. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. All right, well, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We now have the bear head. So much easier than trying to use Poison Dynamite on a level 3 with 10 hit points. I completely forgot to hit the record button, but there we go. Mountain Daughter has been completed. Gave us some prayer and attack XP. Didn't go up any levels though, but it's all good. The next quest in line is going to be rat catchers. I've heard some pretty negative things. At least I'm pretty sure that back in the day I saw some videos of people hating this quest. Not sure if that's the quest I'm thinking of though, but I guess we will find out in a moment here. Oh my god. Oh my god, not again. Okay. It was literally right there. So I see why this is one of the most disliked quests. Okay, I was that. Why? How did he know? Okay, let's try again. And then I instantly get caught here. I could see why people don't like this quest, honestly. It's really annoying. I'm pretty sure my cat is going to turn into an overgrown cat by the time I get to complete it, and I'm going to have to start all over or something. I don't know. This is terrible. And this is coming from a guy that went from level 70 to 99 thieving on my Skiller doing squirk juice runs, okay? This is not the same as that. These guys see you on every corner. It's super annoying. I need to get into that room over there, and this guy just won't move quick enough out of the way. If I walk out here, he's gonna get me. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I got lucky. Okay, let's get in here. Beautiful. Now what do I do? Okay, so now I just have to get into this room. Which means that we're gonna have to dodge this guy, which is not going to be fun because they take so long to turn. Like, he's just gonna stand here for like 6 seconds, and then he's gonna start to slowly move out of the way. Come on. Come on. I still can't go anywhere.
6.5 hours later.
Now he's gonna go there. And I think if I leave, he's gonna catch me. So what do I do now? Do I just have to wait for him to walk all the way back? Okay, now's my chance. Go, 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 go. All right, finally. It only took like 15 minutes. The good thing is, this cat catches the rats pretty quickly. I think I've only missed one rat catch so far total in like the 15 that we had to do so far. Okay, finally. Good, good, good. I think we might be done here. Gotta head back to Jimmy Dazzler, and I hope that's the end of this quest. At least I hope that we don't have to do something like that again. Oh no, we're gonna have to do a lot more catching, aren't we? Okay, so now my cat is going to be part of a cat fight, apparently, and I have to feed it to heal it through the wall. Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. Took about a whole minute, but our cat whooped some ass. And just when I thought we were done, we now have to travel to Keldagrim. Where is Keldagrim? I have no clue. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a dwarf place, I think. Oh, apparently we can't because we need to be able to ride mine carts, which you get from starting the giant dwarf. So is there any other way to get to Keldagrim? I don't know. Let me Google it. Okay, so traveling to Keldagrim requires starting the giant dwarf quest. So it looks like we have to start the giant dwarf, which I did not expect. Now we gotta pause this one. But alright, I mean, it seems like we have all of the requirements to do it. Yeah, I guess we'll just do the giant dwarf first. And, yeah, so let's get to it. Literally starting the giant dwarf is what it meant. Literally, the very first step. We're already in Keldagrim. I already bought everything I need to do this quest on the Grand Exchange. I'm just gonna get this one done first, then we'll continue rat catchers. I already fixed my inventory and everything. Let's just get this done. Bro, you have got to be kidding me. They don't take banknotes, so I'm gonna have to be running back and forth from the bank. It's not like it's far, but it's just annoying. So this time I need 5 gold ore. And then next time we'll see what we need. And I got to keep going back and forth and grabbing whatever he needs. No banknotes. Cannot believe it. Actually, I can. It seems like this quest came out in like 2004. When did this quest come out? Where is it? No. Where is it? The giant dwarf came out in 2005. I was close enough. And after 7 minutes of running back and forth from the bank, we finally completed that step. I did not think this quest was going to be taking this long. I thought I would only have to do it a few times, but no, I had to do it multiple times. I would assume that I'm almost done with this quest now, which would be very nice. I mean, it's not what I was expecting to do, but I am glad that I'm getting it done so I don't have to do it later. It is really fun making progress on this account because obviously I've never had a main account before. So it's really cool to see all of these different areas and stuff that I've never been in and storylines that I've never experienced. And I'm not sure what this camera angle is right now, but it's absolutely atrocious. And look at this guy, Red Axe Director. Sheesh, imagine looking like this. Whoa. That was a long cutscene. Around 30 seconds into it, I went to the bathroom and then went downstairs and got something to drink, came back upstairs, and it still was not over. But anyway, the giant dwarf has been completed, giving us a ton of stuff. 2,500 mining XP, smithing and crafting, as well as 1,500 magic, thieving, and fire making XP. Very nice, all of a sudden quest to do. And we got level 26 mining from it, and level 36 smithing as well. 33 crafting as well, and 31 thieving as well. Absolutely crazy. And 31 fire making as well. Jeez. All right. That quest was definitely worth doing. Now, let's get back to rat catchers. This thing is taking way longer than it should be. And we're not done yet. Gotta love it. Now we gotta go to Port Sarim. I was just spacebarring through the chat box, and I saw that the dude referenced something about wily cats. So hopefully this is where I learn about wily cats, because I've never known how to get them. I just assumed that they were like starved or something. I have no idea what I thought. I haven't even thought about wily cats since I was a kid. So I'm hoping that maybe this is where we learn how to get a wily cat, because that would be super cool to have a wily hellcat in the future. That would be a pretty cool pet to follow me around until we eventually, hopefully, get a real pet. Okay, and the next step of the quest is to go all the way to Polnivnich. No, looks like we are going to have to take a magic carpet ride. Let's go. So excited. All right, I think this is the last step, finally. Didn't learn much about wily cats, but I also have been spacebarring through everything. But here we go. 2 quest points rewarded, as well as 4,500 thieving XP. level 33 thieving now, and we are only 42 XP away from level 34. Next quest on the list is going to be the feud. I don't think I've ever done the feud. I could be wrong. It's another quest that came out in 2005. It says it's medium length, and we have everything to do it, so let's go get it done. Looking at the quest rewards for completing this quest, we can get a blackjack. So I definitely have done this on my skiller because I wanted to do blackjacking. Never actually did blackjacking though. It was way too quick intensive for me, especially at the time. But I am excited to do this quest nonetheless. All right, let's get this dunce event done and get another lamp on Slayer. And here we go. 255 Slayer XP. We did not get a level. However, on our next lamp or book of knowledge, we will be getting 18 Slayer, which is what we need for animal magnetism. That is pretty exciting to me, to be honest. Not 1 ounce of low-level Slayer trained yet. Let's keep it going. I am so confused. The code is 11358. And I did it multiple times, and it says that it's wrong. And so I looked it up on the wiki, and it says 112358. I'm going to show you guys. Watch. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Are you kidding me? I am not joking, guys. I did this exact same thing 4 or 5 times already. And of course, as soon as I start recording, it works. I'm happy that it did work because I'm not even joking. I did it 3 or 4 times. And then I had to look it up on the wiki to see if Quest Helper was wrong. And yeah, now it works all of a sudden. Okay. Bro, there is no way. Okay, there we go. I hit this guy, I kid you not, probably 16, 17 times, and I keep splashing. Like, look at this. I'm convinced he's going to despawn before I even get a chance to kill him. All right, there we go. It all worked out. I'm going to take that Willow Blackjack from you, buddy. This quest is taking forever. I've been doing it for a half hour, and it is currently 3:11 in the morning, and I want to get it done with. And I don't have food or anywhere to safe spot. Can I safe spot him on this cactus? No, I'm gonna die. Just kidding, I have protect from melee. Okay, cool. Hey, level 44 magic. Very nice, very nice. We are destroying this guy. I don't know why the other guy was so strong. And finally, with 12 HP and 32 prayer remaining, we are finally wrapping up this quest. I don't remember it taking this long. I mean, don't get me wrong, like 30 minutes for quest isn't bad, but geez, I mean, it said it was a medium length. All I've been doing is running and running and running and running. But anyway, not like it matters anymore because we just got 15,000 thieving XP. Sheesh, I did not know it gave that much. And we have the ability to blackjack now, which is very cool for the future. But it brought our thieving level all the way up to level 39, only 2,000 XP away from level 40. And believe it or not, even though it's currently 3:14 a.m., I want to bang out another quest. This time it's going to be, can you guess it? Death on the Isle. It came out this year. I have no idea what it is. We have all of the requirements to do so. Children of the Sun is one of the requirements, so this one is probably going to be in Varlamore. Bro, this is crazy. I'm disguised as a butler. Look at how I run. I can't. Hold on. Let me run back outside. And look at how I run, though. That's so funny. Can you guys believe it? We have Asmongold in OSRS before GTA 6. I cannot believe it. This guy has an actual Asmon cut. That's crazy. All right. Death on the Isle has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 10,000 thieving XP, 7,500 agility XP, 5,000 crafting XP, and the ability to use a costume needle. I'm not entirely sure what that is. It brought our thieving level up to 41. Very nice. And our crafting level up to 35. I think I just got to go back down to the costume lady to pick up the costume needle, and then I will look it up on the wiki and figure out what it is. Oh, that's really, really cool. Okay, I just looked up the costume needle on the wiki. And what it is a needle that you don't need thread for. So you could use it for crafting and you don't need to waste an inventory slot on thread, which is super cool. And I think you get it from her, and there it is. Yeah, the costume needle. Very cool item. Never even thought that was an item in the game. Super, super unique. This quest was really fun. You really got to hand it to the OSRS quest people because a lot of these things are super cool. It's not like your typical MMO quests where it's just go and kill this many things or go and do this or escort quests and things like that. Almost all of Old School's quests are completely unique and it's really cool. I haven't seen it in any other game. Not really in the mood to do another quest right now, but what I am in the mood for, because I keep forgetting video after video, is I want to complete the bar crawl. We got the card a few episodes ago, and we still need to do every single bar crawl besides the Rising Sun Inn. So let's go bang these out and get this thing done, because I'm just going to keep forgetting about it unless we do it now. And the last one we need is in Yan Isle, and I figured out probably the best method that I could use at this point for doing fairy rings, using the Artie Cloak to teleport to the monastery and then running east to the fairy ring right over here. And there we go. So I think that might be the quickest way to get to the fairy rings. If it's not, let me know. I still really need to know the quickest way. And here we go. We are finally done with the bar crawl. Let's head on over to Barbarian Outpost and let's turn this thing in. And now I have the option to smash my vials once I am done, so I don't have to keep dropping a vial every time I finish a potion. So far, we've completed 64 out of 169 quests. That's crazy. We only need 105 more until we're done. The next quest we're going to be doing is all the way down here, which is Scorpion Catcher, which came out in 2002. I think it's the oldest quest that we have done this video. Ooh, I kind of want that staff. That's kind of cool. Really dark blue with like a pinkish purple color orb on top. I don't know what rune that might correspond to, but super cool. Never seen this in the game before. All right, super simple quest, especially with the teleports that we have. And it only took about 5 minutes-ish, if even. Here we go. Scorpion Catcher's completed. 1 quest point, 6,600 strength XP. Very nice. Brought us up to level 43 strength and level 54 combat. How about that? I know I say very nice or very cool all the time, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Now, what are we going to do next? I'll tell you guys, it's the dig site. Looking forward to running around for like 40 minutes, just running and running and running. Then again, it is old school. And that's basically the entire game anyway. But we definitely need to get dig site done, be able to use the dig site pendant. That's going to be very helpful in the future. And it's a prerequisite to get on Fossil Island. Something we're definitely going to be taking advantage of in the future with herbivore and seaweed runs and all that. So let's go get it done. I'm going to go grab like 9 stamina potions. Now here's the question. Am I going to spend 170,000 GP for 10 dig site teleports to make this quest probably 3 minutes quicker? No. I'm going to spend 188k. Let's go. Okay, and we finally completed the dig site. Good thing it gave us a ton of mining XP though. 15,300 mining XP and 2,000 herblore XP. We really needed some herblore levels. See how many it got us. Got us up to 36 mining. It got us 10 mining levels. That's crazy. And it brought our herblore up to 19. Very nice, as I always say. And we still have 2 dig site teleport scrolls left, which I'm going to sell and get a nice 32k back. Okay. Now the next quest we are going to be tackling is going to be... Where is it here? Elemental Workshop 2 came out in 2006, and it gives you the Mind Shield and the Mind Helmet. Now, as I said in a previous video, Elemental Workshop 1 was my favorite quest as a kid. It's the one that I did all on my own. Well, kind of on my own. I actually did it with my dad, and I think that's why I like that quest so much, is because my dad was on Rune HQ with me and doing the quest with me, which was really cool. I still have the memory in my head. But Elemental Workshop 2, in my opinion, is not as cool because the Mind Helmet is ugly. And the Mind Shield is not as good looking as the Elemental Shield. But anyway, doesn't really matter. Let's go get the Elemental Workshop 2 done. I don't know what it is about these quests. I think that it's just because I don't have to talk to people all the time. It's just kind of a do your own thing. And the fact that this is pretty cool. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Like, look at this area. It's like super different. I don't know. I mean, you're making elemental bars and you're by all the different elements and all the different things. It's super unique. Like, it's very different than the normal quests that you do. I know it's weird because a lot of people don't like these quests for some reason, but I really do enjoy them. Like, just look at this. I don't think that there's any other point in the game where you actually have to make your own bars like this or make... It's like a unique metal, unique processing, like, method. I don't know how to explain it, but, like, look at that. We're filling up the room to cool down the bar with water. Gotta empty it out. It's just, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I love these quests. I don't know. I wish that they had part 3 on here. I never did part 3. I know it's in RuneScape 3 with the, I think it's cosmic stuff. Like, you get a cosmic shield and helmet and stuff like that. And I think you get boots, and the boots look really cool. I don't know the whole storyline of it in RuneScape 3. It probably intertwines with some other weird quests that they have that we don't have in old school. But yeah, I just love this stuff. It's just super cool. But anyway, I'm going to stop glazing Elemental Workshop, okay? Jeez. Oh, there we go. Elemental Workshop 2 has been completed, giving us a quest point, 7,500 crafting and smithing XP, and the ability to make mined equipment. I should have made 2 bars. We just got 39 smithing, by the way. Very, very good. And 38 crafting as well. But yeah, I thought that I was going to have enough to make both a mined helmet and... Ooh, did you see that animation? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Ooh, very cool. I don't think I've seen anyone wear this helmet in this game since I started playing it. But I thought I was going to get the mined shield. Do I have to go and do all that all over again and make a mined shield? Oh, God. All right. We made the mined shield to go with our mined helmet. I don't even know if this is useful in the game. But yeah, if the mined helmet has this cool emote, or animation rather, then I wonder what the shield has. Is it the same as the elemental shield? Yeah, it is. But it looks cool. It actually does look cool. It looks cooler than the elemental shield, which is very odd. Maybe it's because of 117 HD, but I guess just as an adult, I prefer this color scheme. It just goes with more stuff, I guess. But yeah, check it out. Very, very nice. But that is where I'm going to be ending today's video. But before we do end it, let's check out our new total level. 758. We can now go in the 750 total worlds, which is very cool. And let's check out our goals for season 1 and see what we marked off. So we managed to cross off barrier rings from our items and unlock section, as well as the dig site, Lost City, and Fairy Tale Part 1 quests. So all that we have left to end season 1 is get an Ava's device from doing animal magnetism, 60 attack to wield dragon weapons, enlightened journey for the air balloon transportation system, as well as the Holy Grail, Monkey Madness, and the Wanted quest. And then after that, we got to get level 30 base stats, which honestly doesn't seem too far away. We only need to get 20 fletching levels, which is super quick. We only need 11 herblore levels, which is even faster. We need 16 more range levels, 10 farming levels, 21 hunter levels, 13 more slayer levels, and 30 rune crafting levels. That is something I'm not looking forward to. But once we have those levels and do those quests, season 1 will be getting wrapped up. Once again, we're here in Sears Village doing some agility. Only got 30 marks of grace this time. We're just over halfway to level 77 agility. I haven't been playing too much OSRS lately, I'm not gonna lie. Been playing the new Fortnite season, as well as a bit of TCG Card Shop Simulator. But anyway, while we were doing agility, we managed to get the zombie walk emote from the zombie random event, and we got a mystery box. Hopefully it's a stale baguette. I've never gotten one before. And it's a medium clue scroll. Interesting. I think this is the first ever medium clue scroll we've ever gotten on this account. Can we even do the first step? I believe so. Yeah, cool. We also got 30 marks of grace, which are worth 467,000 GP. Not going to sell those right now. We'll sell those a little bit later. I've never done a medium clue scroll, so I guess we'll just go and do it now. Might as well. And while we're doing this, I might as well show you guys the goal sheet of Season 1 of Maxing a Main. We're going to be getting a couple of those things done in this episode. I'm not really trying to rush Season 1 because one of our main goals in a later season is to get the quest cape. So obviously, I know you guys have heard this literally a million times from me, but we're going to be doing a lot of quests yet again. We currently have 67 quests completed, 131 quest points. We're over a third of the way there, which is very, very nice. I've never gotten a quest cape on any of my accounts before, not even in RuneScape 3. So I am really looking forward to getting the quest cape on this account eventually. I honestly don't remember the last time I did a medium clue scroll at all, to be honest with you guys. I was only able to do beginner and some easy clue scrolls. I think I have a clue scroll count of like 6 on medium clue scrolls on my Skiller account. On a Skiller account, you can't wear pretty much any of the items that medium clue scrolls require you to wear. And if you get a step like we just had going to Canifis, you can't do that either because that's locked behind Priest and Peril. So it is pretty interesting that we're going to be able to do so many clues in the future, and eventually we're going to be able to do all of them, but that's really far off. And I think this should be the last step, and it is. We got 1 medium casket. What are we going to get? We got a cabbage round shield. Interesting. That's probably not worth anything. Yeah, about 17k. But what does it look like? I've never seen this before. All right. It's pretty mid. The first quest we are going to be knocking out this video is, let me scroll down here, A Soul's Bane. Came out in 2006. We have everything we need to do it. I guess you could do this at any level. Not sure what the rewards are yet, but they should be helpful, hopefully, or maybe it's just a prerequisite for future quests. The feather stack is still at 29 million. Nobody has donated since I said that I was going to put it at the end of the video as a screenshot. So if you want to be put at the end of the video in the outro, donate some feathers. I'm not going to sell them. They're completely just for a collection. One of the items that's recommended for this quest is the dig site teleport. Now I could buy the teleport scrolls, but they are pretty expensive, I believe. And they're currently going for 17.6 thousand each. It's not that bad, but it is still pretty bad. So yeah, since we did dig site last video, I'm gonna actually go over to Varrock and we are going to go do Varrock cleaning stuff so that I can unlock the dig site pendant. So we're just going to be cleaning finds here until we get the dig site pendant. I might as well stick around to complete this all together, I think, since we're already here and doing it. But we do have a level 3 skiller here. Oh, the memories. Training Slayer. What are this guy's stats? Wow. Okay. He is very close. Whoa. 600,000 XP until he's fully maxed, including Slayer. Oh, wait, and then there is construction as well. Absolutely insane. I'm pretty sure that cleaning finds as a level 3. In order to get level 99 Slayer, it takes like 200 days of in-game time or something crazy like that. That's why I didn't go for it on my level 3. So it's super respectable. Shout out to Mini Luffy. That's crazy. Yeah, he's currently ranked 14 in the world on the level 3 skiller high scores. And there it is, the clean necklace. Now we just got to go cast Enchant Ruby on it to get a dig site pendant. We also managed to complete the entire display before we got this necklace. So it's very nice that we don't have to go back and get that stuff done. Let me drop all this garbage. Okay, so we need 49 magic to cast Enchant Ruby. However, they do sell a tab in the Grand Exchange that I'm going to teleport to because I don't feel like walking for 12 seconds. And those cost, let me see here, Enchant Ruby, only 1,000 GP. Actually, a bit less. So we'll use that on the Ruby necklace and... what? Okay, how did I enchant this before on my skiller? Because I did. I had a bunch of these on my skiller. Oh, it says right here, Ruby and Topaz amulets and necklaces right here. So this should just work, but it doesn't. So if I buy a Ruby necklace, can I use it on here to make a dig site? No, I haven't discovered the secret. Do I have to go talk to the curator? Oh, there we go. I just had to talk to the guy. Let's see here. Oh, he takes it. Okay. I guess I could just do it now. Nice. And now we have a dig site pendant. But anyway, we're like right here where we needed to teleport anyway, so it is what it is. Let me grab some teleport runes and let's go get this quest done. Whoa, look how good this place looks. That's crazy. What is this thing? An angry bear, level 40. Okay, so we need to take a weapon. We'll take a sword, a spear, a mace, and the battle axe. Oh, you can only take one at a time. Okay, I guess we'll go battle axe first. Jeez, look at this thing. That's wild looking. Gotta attack this goblin. And we will protect from melee. Whoa! What? A 50? Okay, that's pretty cool. I guess down here, these weapons just work well. 43, jeez. But I guess down here, that's insane. I can't even... The weapons are amped up. I guess these weapons are. The Anger Battle Axe. Does it have any stats? No, it doesn't. That would have been cool. Can you imagine if someone smuggled this out? Right now we need the sword. This thing's kind of cool, and it's also kind of ugly. I don't know which one it really is. It's super thin, too. That's crazy. I never thought I'd be hitting a max hit of a 50 with 43 strength and 47 attack. And we got the Anger Spear. What does that look like? Okay, that's all right, I guess. Oh, I just gotta fill the rage meter. It doesn't matter which thing I kill. I thought I had to kill one of each. Okay, never mind then. Here is the Anger Mace. That is wild looking. To be honest with you guys, I think the coolest one is definitely the Battle Axe. This thing looks insane, and it's really thin. I can't get over how thin this stuff is. There's not much girth to it. Battle Axe does hit very slowly, though. Oh my. I now have a full rage meter. That was... Whoa! Okay, that might be the coolest emote in the game. I just hit a 200. Yeah, that emote was way cooler than the Silverlight emote. It was like the Silverlight emote, but had a lot more stuff to it. That was really cool. So now we move on to the next room, which I don't know what is in here either. Look at all the hands and stuff coming out of the walls. That's super unique. Ooh. That actually jump scared me, and that's not good. That is not good. I thought I was going to be able to use the anger weapons in here, but I guess we got rid of those, so I'm just going to be kicking this man to death. Or not this man, this Fear Reaper. And we're running out of prayer, so I'm going to have to prayer flick as well. Hopefully there's not more rooms like this, because I didn't bring any weapons, even though it told me to. All right, we kicked all 5 to death. Hopefully there's not another room. Or if there is, I hope it gives us some more anger weapons because we kind of really need it. I don't know how long we'll last just kicking things, especially because if I need to pray, I only have 4 prayer left. Not the best idea to come here without any kind of restores and stuff. And it appears like we're going to have to kill more things. What are these things? Confusion beasts. Look at these things. Look at how they move. That's so cool. Wait. Is this an unlimited training method? I just got 44 strength. Hold on, did I just find something new? It says that only one of these can take damage. If I had training stuff, I could just sit here all day. Oh, what am I using prayer for? Oh no, they despawn. Never mind. Thought I discovered something crazy because we were getting XP. I am running out of food as well. This is not looking too good for me. Man, I really thought I found some groundbreaking new super niche training strategy. And of course, over here it says the others will take 8 hits to die. I don't know why I never read this whole section. But nonetheless, these things are wild. Look at this. Okay, so I did kill it like it said to. Now what do I do? Do I still need to attack these things? Do I have to kill all of the ones in the room? I am so confused right now. This is going to be the 3rd one that we actually killed that had health. I'm so confused. Well, I guess that makes sense because they're confusion beasts. Wow, I didn't even realize that. I'm more confused of why I can't kill these things. Like, what is happening? It's marking the one that's always taking damage though, which is good, I guess. Oh wait, no it's not. What is the point of this? Oh, I messed up on my prayer flick. Now I only have 1 prayer. This is not looking good. Okay, so we did it. I don't know what I did exactly, but we did it. We are now down to 2 monkfish and 1 prayer. I do not know if there's more things to fight, but hopefully if there is, I can prayer flick it, because if not, we are going to die down here. All right, now we have to each, oh my gosh, kill each hopeless creature 3 times. Am I allowed to bank? We got Edward Scissorhands down here doing push-ups to shoot blue orbs at me. That's insane. Now he's just a small little emo boy. I'm getting attacked by this one now. Fantastic. All right, I'm going to teleport out of here. Hopefully this saved our progress. I doubt that it did. But we could only hope, right? I need to grab some actual stuff. to fight these guys. It told me to bring an armor and weapon. I figured I would be fine because the first thing was the anger weapons, and I thought that I would be able to keep them through the whole thing, but apparently I can't, so we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. I don't even have any armor, do I? No, I don't. But that's not a big deal because we're going to be having prayer and a rune scimitar, so hopefully that's enough. Please take us back to where we were. Please take us back to where we were. Thank God. Okay. So I could have left this whole time. Amazing. Oh, wow. This is already so much easier. All right. There we go. I had to kill them all over again from scratch because it reset this room, but at least I didn't have to redo everything. These things are wild looking. Heads on a tentacle. I don't even know how to describe it. And they're actually kind of disturbing. All right. So now I guess now we got to kill these heads. They're level 46. I should... Oh my god. I definitely need to pray something. I don't know. Is it... Oh, I guess it is melee. Alright. Should be an easy game if it's all melee attacks. They look like they'd be mage attacks, but I guess they're not. Yeah, if I didn't go back to the bank to restock, get some more food and the rune simian stuff, I definitely would have gotten demolished on this step if I didn't have anything just trying to kick these guys. And they have all been slain. Now let's go talk to Tolna. Let's talk to Tolna. Not go down the rift. Not go down the rift. Why is the click box so big? There we go. That's it? That's it? I'm sorry, but 500 defense XP, 500 hit points XP, and 500 GP. That is terrible. 500? I got more strength XP just killing the random stuff down there. That is depressing. I thought that was actually going to give us something. I mean, I guess it did give us one more completed quest closer to the quest cape, but still. Okay, then. The next thing we're going to be doing is Enter the Abyss. It's a mini quest. I think it should get us some rune crafting XP. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Let me see. I think it's down there with the ZMI altar thing, the Zamrock guy. Nope, I am wrong. It's the Zamrock guy in the wilderness. I still can't get over that was only 500 defense and hit points XP. That is probably the worst quest reward I've ever gotten from putting that much effort into a quest. I at least thought it would be a couple thousand XP at the least. Okay, so I was right. You do have to come down here. I think I did this on maybe my skiller. Oh my, look at this Chad. Or sorry, Chad S. What do you call a woman, Chad? I don't know, but look at all of that stuff. So much achievement diary stuff. Oh, there we go. The mini quest has been done. We got 1,000 rune crafting XP, bringing our rune crafting from level 1 all the way up to level 9. We can now craft earth runes. Very cool. That was really quick. I wasn't expecting it to be that simple. All I had to do was teleport to the rune essence mines from Varrock, Artie, and the Wizard's Tower. And that was it. So, yeah, we got the Abyssal Book. I'm not sure what to do with that. But yeah, oh, it gives us a small pouch as well? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. But up next, we are going to be doing a quest that a lot of people probably were expecting me to do earlier, but I just didn't. And that is the Client of Korend. We're going to go unlock Korend. I mean, technically, I think it's already automatically unlocked, but like we're going to do the quest there. That should give us an XP lamp. We needed X marks the spot to start it, which we did do already. So let's go get it done. All right, I think this is the last step of the quest. Didn't take too long, only about 10 minutes. I only had to run to every general store in Korend, which was not very fun. It was just a ton of running. And then I had to take this orb over to the Dark Altar. And hopefully I think this is the end. Let's see. And there we go. The Client of Korend has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 2 antique lamps, a teleport to Castle of Korend, as well as Korend's Memoirs. I'm going to be using both of these lamps on Slayer because I really don't want to be doing low-level Slayer training. And it got us up to 19 Slayer. Very, very nice. We're only 75 XP away from level 20. I'm honestly surprised I've never done this quest before. It's super easy. I could have done it on my skiller, but I didn't. But regardless, the next quest on the list is going to be the Queen of Thieves. Came out in 2017. It says it's very short. Never done this quest either, I guess because one of the requirements are the Client of Korend. I'm not sure what this gives you as a reward, but yeah, I guess we'll see. When I first came down here, I thought I was going to have to run around the edges to get to the place. I didn't realize you could walk in this. I looked at it on the minimap and I was like, oh. But yeah, you could just run through the water. Can't really do that too much in this game. All right, Queen of Thieves has been completed, giving us a quest point, 2,000 GP, as well as 2,000 thieving XP, and a memoir page. Should bring our level up to level 42. Very nice. It's another quick quest. It only took about 7.5 minutes total. And the next quest we're going to be banging out this video is going to be the Depths of Despair. Yet another quest here in Karen that I have not done before. I haven't done any quests in Karen to my knowledge. Also came out 2017, and it's also short. And we have everything to do it. All right, the Depths of Despair has been completed, giving us 1,500 agility XP. Too bad we are level 76 agility, and that's not going to do much good. Get another memoir page. That way we can add it to our Kared's memoir. I forget what it's called. The next quest we are going to be doing is a portion of interest. I think I might have actually done this one on my skiller. I don't know. It sounds familiar. Let's see here. Yeah, it's considered very short. Came out in 2020. No requirements at all. So maybe I did do it. So let's quickly add this stuff. It is the Kared's memoirs. I think that's what I said. Can't believe I got it right. Let's use these 2 pages on the memoir. And now we should be able to teleport to these places. I'm not sure if it's an unlimited teleport. If it is, that would be very nice. However, we still have 3 more to get. I'm not going to be doing that this very moment. But yeah, let's go get portion of interest completed. Hey, yo, we got the pig thing.
Give him that hawk and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'll tell you what, the animations and the cutscenes in this quest are a lot better than some of the older ones. Obviously, because this came out in 2020, but still, I mean, look at this big chungus. We got Spraya or Spria here. If you were to guess, what level do you think Spraya would be? I'd say probably level, I don't know, 34. Okay, we just obtained the reinforced goggles. Let's see what these things look like. Not gonna lie, they're kind of cool. Maybe I did do this on my skiller. Is this a RuneScape 3 quest? Is this like a reskin? I've definitely done a quest called a portion of interest, but I don't remember doing all of this. Maybe if I did do it on my skiller, it was just up until this point to get the reinforced goggles, but I don't really remember doing this at all. I feel like I would have remembered a giant pig spitting in my face. I'm going to risk not bringing any combat gear. I'm just going to staff bash him or maybe even kick him, but we'll see if that's another mistake like I made last time. I think protection prayer should work anyway. Oh, so the protection from melee doesn't work against the spit attack. Interesting. All right, that was a pretty simple fight. I mean, he is only level 37 with 40 hit points. But in comparison, I'm level 54 and I only have 39 hit points. There we go. We got the foot cut off. That is a big item in your inventory. That's a big sprite right there. Let's turn off our prayer. We'll teleport to Drainer Village and we'll run on over to the farm. I imagine that's the last step of the quest. It wasn't too bad, actually. It kind of was fun. I don't know. Very different. I like the little cutscenes, and the whole concept was just a little bit goofy, and that's kind of like the RuneScape style, you know? That's why I like playing this game. Doesn't always have to be so serious all the time. All right, she just gave me 5,000 GP, and no? Okay, hold on. I gotta go back to Drainer Village, talk to Spira again, or Sprira. What is it? Spria? Spria, that's her name. Or Spraya. I still don't know. All right, we should be ending the quest now. Let's see. We already got our 5,000 GP, and we are rewarded with 1,000 Slayer XP and 30 Slayer points. Not bad. 1,000 Slayer XP is pretty huge. Brought our Slayer up to, let's see here, 21. Up next is going to be one of the quests that I actually have on our Season 1 goals, and that quest is Wanted. I remember when I was a noob a long time ago, back in like 2007 or 8, this quest kind of gave me a hard time. I think the combat in it was difficult for me. I don't know. I didn't really know too much about the game back then. I mean, everything I did was based off of Rune HQ, and that was pretty much it. Everything else I figured out on my own or from asking other players. So now that I'm more seasoned, let's see how easy or difficult this is. There's also a lot of prerequisites in order to do this as well, and it's a medium length, so this one's going to take a little longer. Okay, this looks quite insane. I've never seen anything like it. I get it's supposed to be a head like inside of the comm orb, like it's a crystal ball sort of thing, but this looks insane. Oh my god, finally. I was able to finish the dialogue with him. These knights just kept attacking me and attacking me. And now all of a sudden they're not attacking me as soon as I start recording. You gotta love it. But yeah, I was there for like 5 minutes just kicking knights and kicking knights and kicking knights just because they kept interrupting me. Super annoying. You couldn't body block with them. You couldn't get them hooked around anything to like get them stuck behind anything. It was not the vibe. Dude, this Mystic set is so cool. It's just like solid blood red Mystic. It looks so unique. I realize I say unique a lot when describing these quests that I've been doing. It's true though. It is so different. The NPCs in quests are so different than the stuff that you normally see players wearing. Yeah, here's a more up close look at what this guy's armor is. It's not really Mystic. It's more of like the Fremenic red top with like some shoulder pad things on it with a Mystic bottom. This is pretty cool outfit, I'm not gonna lie. Don't know why they gave him regular brown gloves though. That's kind of lame. But yeah, this whole quest has been basically teleporting to places, using the orb, and then going through like 3 minutes of unskippable dialogue. I could totally see why it was more difficult for me as a younger person, especially because I didn't know all of the teleports. I didn't have fairy rings back then. I didn't have the magic level probably to even teleport to most of these places. And I didn't even know about teleport tabs back then. So yeah, I could kind of see why this took so long. I mean, this did take longer than I was expecting. It took about 28 minutes so far. I don't know why he's staff bashing and not shooting magic out. You would think that he would be using magic. I'm using magic, and this fight is a lot easier than I remember. I don't think I had protection prayers either back then, so I think I was getting demolished by these staff bashes, but with protect from melee, it's not an issue at all. And there it is, Solus's hat. Too bad it's not wieldable. That would have been a pretty cool and unique quest reward if you were able to get the hat and it had like maybe the same stats as the Mystic hat or something like that. But it's just too bad that we can't wear this hat. But there we go. Wanted has been completed, giving us 5,000 Slayer XP. We can also now wear White Knight armor, which is cool. But 5,000 Slayer XP brought us all the way up to 27 Slayer. Wow. We still have yet to kill 1 Slayer monster, and we're 27 Slayer. Speaking of Slayer training, I completely forgot that you get XP lamps from doing the Varrock Museum. So let's head on over there, and we'll go get some more XP lamps. We'll be able to use those on Slayer as well. Now's when we start to get a bunch of kudos as well. So we started at 68 kudos. Let's see how many we get from doing all of these quests. And we finished off with 108 museum kudos. We also have 3 antique lamps, and let's use them all on Slayer. There's 1,000 XP there, another 1,000 there, and another 1,000 there. 3,000 more Slayer XP brought us up to level 30 Slayer. Absolutely amazing. And because we now have 108 museum kudos, we can finally do Bon Voyage, because you need 100 kudos to do so, and we also had to do the dig site, which is something we already did. And unlocking Fossil Island lets us do all kinds of awesome training methods. We'll be able to do seaweed runs, birdhouse runs. It'll open up 3 more farming patches for us. We'll be able to cut Solus up mushroom trees and a whole bunch of other cool stuff. And we'll even be able to do herbivore whenever we get, what level do we need to do herbivore? 31 herblore. Once we get 31 herblore and 80 hunter. Geez, I didn't think it was that high. We'll be able to do herbivore, which is awesome. Yo, this dude just rolled up inside of me. Okay, that sounded bad. This guy just came up behind me with a... That sounded worse. This guy is standing on the same square as me. There we go. And he has a magic log colored beaver, which also doesn't sound great, but it kind of matches my outfit. If I ever get the beaver on this account, I think that's the color I'll go for to match this outfit. I mean, it's not perfect. The blues are a little off and the colors aren't great, but it kind of looks good. It kind of matches the vibe. So if I ever get a beaver, gotta be the magic logs. I have everything that we need here, but before we do the quest, I looked up online to make sure I wasn't missing anything here while at the Varrock Museum, and I could talk to this lady and she should give me some extra XP. I didn't know that, but let's see what we get. Just a nice little boost real quick. It should get us maybe a mining level. Yeah, level 37 mining. We need to get level 40 coming up here soon for another quest we're going to do. So after Bon Voyage is done, I'm going to go get 40 mining. And while we're running here, I just want to say I'm sorry, guys. I know that this video took a long time to come out. I'm genuinely trying to work on it. I'm starting to get a little bit burnt out, but I am managing it. I haven't been playing as much, but I'm still logging on for longer periods of time when I do log on. But between you and me, I downloaded Baldur's Gate 3, and it's the first time I've ever played it, and that game is amazing. I've been sinking so many hours into it. I know I should be on OSRS, but honestly, I just have to mix it up sometimes. But don't worry, I'm going to be getting back on track here shortly. If you guys have been here since my level 3 skiller series, there was a point where I took over a year between episodes, and ever since I promised that I'll come back and make more videos, I haven't missed even a month. So 2 videos a month is not too bad for me. I know it's kind of pathetic, but I mean, I'm doing longer videos now, so they're taking a little bit longer to come out. Hope that you guys enjoy these longer videos. I've been putting a ton of effort, and it allows me to be able to just kind of talk to you guys like I'm doing right now, instead of just constant clip after clip after clip of me just progressing. I don't know, that formula kind of seems to be stale at this point, and it is really nice to be able to talk to you guys. I am considering streaming soon as well over on my Twitch. The last time I think I streamed on Twitch was the release of Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered. So however long ago that was the last time I streamed. I do want to get back into it. I just want to grow my channel a little bit more first, and then I could stream my progress and then turn those streams into clips, and the videos should be enjoyable too, but that is for another time. I'm not sure when I'm going to do that yet. I'll tell you what though, I'm glad that I got the dig site teleports and I got these lumberyard teleports as well. It's making the beginning stages of this quest so fast. But that's enough of me yapping. Let's go get this thing done. I really hope that this isn't what sailing is like when it comes out, because this would be miserable. Alright, it seems like we successfully made it to Fossil Island and the quest has been completed as well. Just one quest point and access to Fossil Island. Now I have these planks and steel nails, and this is going to be used for, how do I get off of this thing? But they're going to be used for fixing up. How do I get off? What? Okay, so I can't figure out how to get off of this thing. Am I dumb? Like what? Can't click on anything except for talking to them. Do I have to travel for, what is happening here? All right, so we're back at the dig site. Okay, so quick travel. Hopefully that takes us there. Okay, there we go. But anyway, I brought these oak planks and the steel nails and a hammer so that I could fix up the stuff. So let's go get this stuff built. We'll get some construction XP from it. And I don't know what else you get from it, to be honest. I think just some construction XP. All right, I think this is everything I need to fix. Nice, we just got level 37 construction and another 1,000 XP here. Very nice. I think that is everything that we can build. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I am 100% sure on that. I am happy that we got these hardwood patches here for farming runs. Oh, and now we can start making bird houses. Let's see here. Yeah, level 5, we can make normal bird houses. I can go buy those from the Grand Exchange. We can start doing birdhouse runs for some hunter XP. That's going to be very cool as well. But before we do any of that, let's go get level 40 mining. We only need to get 3 more levels, so it shouldn't take too long. Hey, just completed the beekeeper event yet again. Are we going to get anything good? And we got the beekeeper's gloves along with an XP lamp that's going directly on Slayer yet again, giving us 300 Slayer XP. And the beekeeper gloves are okay. Taking my time here, just mining some iron ore here at Varrock. I realized once I got here that I could have just gone to Alcarid and had 3 rock spots, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm playing some Pokemon TCG Pocket right now, so I'm not really too focused. And no, this isn't an ad or anything. I just really hate mining, so I'm doing pretty much anything to make it feel like I'm not actually mining. But if you want to add me in Pokemon TCG Pocket, I'll put my friend's code on the screen right now. I'll accept everybody who sends me a request. I'm not sure if there's a friend's limit. Hey, shout out to Last Outlaws. Thank you for letting me know about the fairy ring inside the house. I completely forgot that those existed. So thank you for reaching out to me and letting me know, because no one really said anything in the comments anyway. And I really appreciate your support. Thanks, man. And we are only 1 rock away from level 40 mining. It didn't take too long. We can now mine gold and size 4 stars. I keep forgetting stars exist. I would have been doing those so I could AFK. Oh well. We're only 1 level away from being able to use a rune pickaxe as well, which will be very nice when we get that done. But now that we have level 40 mining, the reason we needed it was because the next quest we have on the list is the Watchtower. Oh, and by the way, I'm not sure exactly what construction level you need to do a fairy ring in your house. I'm assuming it'd be under rooms. It's either 55 for a formal garden or it's 65 for a superior garden. I'm not sure what level you need for the fairy ring. Oh my. Oh, you need 85 construction. Okay, so we're not going to be having the fairy ring in our house for very long. However, I could always go to World 2 and use my home teleport and go into someone else's house that has a fairy ring. So that's actually probably the fastest way. Oh, and by the way, if you guys didn't already know this, you might have probably already known it, but I didn't. If you're doing a quest and you have it started on Quest Helper, the items that you need, so we need Dragon Bones from the Grand Exchange and Jangerberries. We have everything else in our bank. When you go to place a buy order, there's a little quest icon here that you can click on, and it'll already have the items you need here. So you could just easily just buy your stuff like this. Very, very simple. And then if you have Quest Helper running, you can go up here and click on this quest tab, and here's all the stuff you need. An anti-dragon shield, Jangerberries pestle, all this stuff. And as you can see, we now have everything we need. I always wondered what quest it was that brought you to this ogre little village. I always used to run past it whenever I would go catch Chinchampas and stuff like that before Black Chinchampas came out. I always knew that there was a quest to do here, but I had no idea which one it was. It's kind of cool that that's the one that we're doing right now. We also have a system update in 19 minutes and 35 seconds. So I think after this quest is done, that's a good place to call it for the day. It is currently 6:10 in the morning. My sleeping schedule is absolutely terrible right now. I've been falling asleep at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I don't wake up until like 4 p.m. So it's not really the best. It is nice because when I go to sleep, I'm actually very tired. So the sleep I get is really good, but it's kind of annoying not to be able to do things in the daytime, like mow my lawn, because who wants to wake up and the first thing you do is go mow your lawn? It's just not the vibe. I gotta fix it. We're just down here in this cave, melting shamans one by one. This is some wild work we're doing here. Imagine doing this quest in 2003 with no quest helper, or I don't even know if Rune HQ was around then or how good it was. But this quest must have taken ages to figure out the first time. And there we go. The watchtower has been completed, giving us 4 quest points and 15,250 magic XP, as well as 5,000 GP. And we can now teleport to the watchtower, which is pretty nice. Brought our magic level all the way up to 46. That's really good. What can we do at 46? So we unlocked the Camelot teleport, finally. We don't have to use tabs anymore. And we're only 1 level away from being able to use Water Blast, and only 2 levels away from being able to teleport to Korend. And we have just under 12 minutes left until the system update. I'm going to head to sleep. It's 6:18 in the morning, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And that was lap 1,819 of the Sears Village rooftop course. I'm currently at level 79 agility, 150,000 XP away from level 80. As you guys probably know by now, I do agility when I'm AFK. I've been doing a lot of stuff lately that I could AFK agility. And we managed to get 180 marks of grace. And unfortunately, this is a regular baguette, not the stale baguette. And everything else here we got from other random events. These 180 marks of grace are going for right now just over 3 mil. So we're gonna go turn those in real quick. But before we do that, we do have some more lamps for Slayer. So we have the Genie lamp, which is going on Slayer, obviously, giving us 300 Slayer XP, and a Book of Knowledge, giving us an additional 450 XP, making us only 388 XP away from level 31 Slayer. Now we also have 3 mystery boxes as well, so let's get those open. Hopefully there is a stale baguette in them. I've never gotten one before. And we got another XP lamp, which is great. A hard clue scroll, I don't know if we could do that yet, and a diamond. All right, let's put this lamp on Slayer again. Almost level 31 now. But this hard clue scroll, can we do the first step? And I think we can do it. We just have to kill a level 108 double agent. But we're actually going to be doing that in the next video. I am running out of hard drive space. As you guys can see, we are still here in Falador after completing the Christmas event. If you guys haven't seen my guide video and you haven't done the event yet, it only takes about 7 minutes to do. So check out that video if you haven't done so already. I also want to thank all of you guys who subscribed in that video. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I uploaded that video 2 days ago and I already gained 250 subscribers. It's absolutely crazy. So I just wanted to take a second to thank all of you guys for subscribing. But anyway, before we were doing the Christmas event, I was doing some agility. I'm not going to show you guys my agility just yet because I am 1 lap away from getting the next agility level. So hold on 1 second. And here we go, level 80 agility. We can now use the Relic course and the Tavelry Dungeon Spiked Blades Jump agility shortcut. We also have 229 marks of grace right now. I forgot to sell them at the end of the last video, and I'm glad that I did forget to sell them because they're currently going for about 17,000 each. So before I forget again, let's go get these things sold. You know what? I decided to get 1 more mark of grace. That way I'm not sitting on 9 unsold. And 230 marks of grace got us up to 2,300 Amethyst crystals. Those crystals are going to sell for 3.8 mil, which nicely enough brings our total cash stack up to 12.4 mil. As you guys know, we are going for the quest cape. I've never had it before on any of my accounts. And in this video, we're going to be crossing off another quest off the list. So stick around to figure out which one it is. But anyway, that's enough yapping. Let's get into the first quest, which is Forgettable Tale. It came out in 2005. It says it's long, which I'm not really looking forward to be honest. And I don't even know what the rewards are. So let's go get this thing done. Here's like we are back in Keldegrim. I guess that's where this quest is located. This place is so huge, I'm surprised there's not more things to do here. It seems really underutilized. I mean, like, look at all of this stuff on this map. I really think there's a lot of room for Jagex to do some sort of overhaul here. I know that it said this quest is long, but I really hope it's not as long as the Giant Dwarf because you're stuck watching like 4-minute cutscenes. Judging by the way that this one is going, I think that might be the case on why it's considered a long quest. I do appreciate the effort that was put into this, especially in 2005, but I really wish there was a fast forward button on a lot of these cutscenes. That one wasn't too bad, but we'll see. I'm assuming this quest is going to give me farming XP because that's literally what we're doing here, and I have to wait 15 to 20 minutes for this stuff to grow. So now I'm guessing it's not the cutscenes that make this quest considered to be long, it's the farming.
I can think of literally a million things I would rather do than that, including getting farted on by a dude, okay?
I don't like looking up quest rewards, I like being surprised by them, but I really hope if we're gonna have to wait 15 to 20 minutes for this stuff to grow, that we get at least some sort of decent farming XP from it. Alright, and one Lewis Rossman video later, and the Kelda hops have grown, giving us a total of 10 farming XP. There is no shot. We're here making beer, I'm assuming. And after I added the Kelda hops and everything to this fermenting vat, we now have to wait another 15 to 20 minutes for it to brew. Oh my god.
Should have just been an idea that people laughed at the meeting and said, yeah, imagine if we actually wasted time doing that.
Alright, the quest took about an hour overall, but regardless, we got 5,000 farming XP as well as 5,000 cooking XP. This should get us some farming levels. Yes, 6 farming levels. We went from level 20 to 26. Oh, and we did get a cooking level. I didn't think that we were going to get one, but we got to level 39 cooking as well. And getting both of those levels brought us up to a total level of 800. Up next is another quest I've never done before, and that quest is another slice of ham. This one came out in 2007 and is short. Thank the Lord. Oh, this is interesting. I've never had a fight before where I couldn't move the camera around. It's stuck at like some sort of a cinematic angle. Really easy fights though. All I gotta do is protect and use my magic. But it is something I've never seen before, so I just kind of wanted to note it. Gotta hide behind this crate here. And I misclicked. Oh my god. I misclicked scrolling on the scroll wheel. I have to take cover from these guards, and for some reason they don't notice me literally right here. Not only that, but it seems like they don't notice these goblins either somehow. This one just walked right past him. Oh my god, can y'all chill with the screen shake? I get it, a train is coming and it's gonna run over Zanuck, but still, oh my lord. There's a lot of cool little cinematic shots in this quest. I think this is probably the end. Yeah, there we go. Another slice of ham has been completed, giving us a quest point, 3,000 mining XP, 3,000 prayer XP, an ancient mace, which I'm not really sure what is really useful for, if it even is useful anymore in today's day and age. Brought us up to level 46 prayer, which is really cool. Up next is another quest that I have never done before, and that quest is Shadow of the Storm. It looks like it has something to do with Demon Slayer, which is pretty interesting. I've never done anything in this quest line past the regular Demon Slayer free-to-play quest, but apparently it came out all the way back in 2005 and it's a medium length. We have everything to do it, so let's go get it done. Okay, I could be wrong, but I think this is the moment that we make Dark Light. Just kidding, it's still Silverlight, but it is dark now. That looks really cool. Oh, so this is what that room is from the Golem quest that we did in the previous video. I was down here during that quest, and I wasn't sure what this place was used for. I guess this is it. Only now there's a bunch of people walking around in it. Now we make the Demonic Sigil. This thing looks kind of cool, I think. Let's see, is it wieldable? No, but is it chantable? Let's see. Ah, I've seen this before in old RuneScape music videos. I really think that they should make an update where you could just buy a bunch of shanty passes and keep them in your bank, and then when you go through the pass, it just uses your passes from the bank. That would be so much nicer because you can't do that right now, and every single time you have to buy one or take one from your bank. So you always have to have a cash stack or more passes in your bank that you got to go and find and do it. It'd be a really nice quality of life to just be able to stack them in your bank, or even turn it into a cash sink where you spend like 100,000 GP to buy a permanent pass or something like that. All right, this might be when the boss battle happens. I'm not 100% sure because I've never done this before. Okay, I guess not. But now we have 2 demonic sigils. All right, is this going to be the boss fight? I think this might actually be... Yeah, he's level 100. I'm not sure what I need to pray, but apparently I can attack him with any form of attack, but I have to get the final blow with Silverlight, just like you have to do in Monkey Madness, pretty much. I'm not hitting at all. Maybe it's better if I use Silverlight. Does it do more damage the whole time? Oh, no, 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 no. What is going on here? Okay, maybe I'm better off sticking with Mage. He keeps teleporting me closer to him and using melee attacks. He's pretty strong. 47 magic sneaking on in here. Let me eat some food just in case. Alright, let's pop on Silverlight. I only have 1 monkfish left, and he keeps attacking me with melee. If I keep doing that, can I just keep swapping? Come on, 1 more hit. Come on. Come on, please. Oh my god, please. No way, I'm gonna die. No, no, no. Come on, just hit once. Just hit once, please. 3 health. And I'm dead. He had 5 health left. Oh, that's annoying. That's the first time I've died on this account. Wow. I did not think that fight was gonna be as difficult as it was, and I don't even think it was difficult. Alright, let's try this again. Of course, he's at full health yet again, so we're gonna switch back over to magic. Dude, the teleporting is non-stop. This is obnoxious. Hey, level 40 HP and level 55 combat. Very, very nice. He only has 12 health left. I don't know if it's gonna hit him down to 1 health, or if I have to just stop attacking him in general until he's a little lower. Okay, let's see. Alright, yeah, it stops him at level 1 health. So let's go hit him now. Why is this time so much easier than last time? There we go. That was so easy. What? Why was that so difficult? But regardless, believe it or not, we are going to be using this reward. Where did it go? Where did it go? Hello? I ran out of prayer points and it canceled it? What is happening? Who do I talk to? Where's my... What? Oh, unequipped dark light. Oh, now it's dark light. Very cool. Okay, there we go. All right, so believe it or not, we are going to be using our reward on range, getting us all the way up to level 29 ranged, which means that we only need 1 more level in order to complete animal magnetism. So, yeah, let's go get 1200 range XP. And 1 more hit, and there we go, level 30 ranged. We now have all of the requirements that we need in order to do animal magnetism. I'm so excited. Animal magnetism has been one of the things I've wanted to check off for a while, but we keep getting sidetracked doing quests and stuff like that. But yeah, really exciting. Let's go get it done. All right, let's turn these in and let's get our... Who do I talk to? I don't remember. Is it just anybody? I should turn on my Ghost Speak amulet. Okay. All right, cool. We only needed 20 to do this quest, so I guess I got a few extra. Go throw this stuff in the bank and grab the stuff that we need out of the bank. And let's finally get this quest started. And here he comes, the legendary Owl Elite Killer. And a little fun fact about this character here, nobody in the game actually has this username because it's too long to have in old school RuneScape. You can only have a maximum of 12 as your username, and this guy's is 14. And here it is, what I thought was the coolest axe in the entire game back in like 2008. The Blessed Mithril Axe. I always thought it was so cool looking. It was like a trimmed axe. But hey, at the end of the day, it's still a mithril axe and it's still pretty much useless. Now let's use the hard leather on the pattern to make a container. And after that, we are done. Animal magnetism has been officially crossed off the list of Season 1 goals, and it gave us 1 quest point, 2,500 woodcutting XP, 1,000 crafting, fletching, and slayer XP, and of course, the Ava's Attractor. Brought our slayer level all the way up to level 31, which is very nice, our crafting level up to 39, and our fletching level up to 14. And it even brought our total level up to 825. One of the goals that we have on this account is my first ever quest cape. So what we've been doing lately is doing quests pretty efficiently so that we don't have to waste time getting lowered level stats up with non-optimal training methods. So in that vein, the first quest that we're actually going to be doing this video is the Creature of Frankenstrain. I have never done this quest before. I haven't done most of the quests before, to be honest with you guys, but we have everything to do it. It says it's medium length. It came out 2005, and it's a standalone quest, so it's not tied into any other quests. We start this quest in Canifis, so let's go get this thing started. Okay, so here's something I didn't know and I just noticed. This Mazchna, I'm not sure how to say it, to be honest with you guys, had a graphic rework done in, when was it done? July 10th of 2024. Is now kitted out in some Darok's armor. Kind of bizarre. Not sure exactly why. Maybe it was from a quest that they added or something. I don't know. But this is what it used to look like. I'm sure you guys all knew that, but I just figured this out. So it's 11 days later and I still haven't completed the quest yet. Actually, I barely even started the quest. Just had a lot of plans starting out this year, and I started and finished watching Arcane. So in the meantime, while I was doing that, I decided to take a break from questing, and I got 84 agility and I got level 51 mining. I'm actually doing shooting stars now. Can you believe it? I actually remembered. I also have a genie lamp here that I want to use on Slayer. I decided to save that for a clip, and we currently have 313 marks of grace. I don't know what happened, but marks of grace are only 9.5k each now, and just a couple weeks ago, not even, they were 17,000 GP each. So I'm just going to keep holding on to these because I think they're pretty close to out price right now. So I'm just going to keep stacking these up in the bank, at least until they get to like 15,000 GP each. We'll see how many marks of grace we have by then, because it's not really worth turning in right now at this point. But yeah, so I'm back on the account yet again. Cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much for 10,000 subscribers. The Christmas event video literally popped off like crazy. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I cannot believe that we hit our goal of 10,000 subscribers literally on the last possible day of the deadline that I wanted to reach by the end of the year. So thank you so much. There's a lot more to come in the future, especially this year. I'm hoping to maybe get to 20,000 subscribers by January of 2026, but I guess we'll see when that time comes. But anyway, I'm gonna go put all of this stuff back in the bank, and we'll go complete Creature of Frankenstrain.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that?
No, it's a furry!
Oh my god. I had no idea this is the quest that these were from, but these experiments, the Spider-Man ones, yeah, but the spider ones, I used to kill these in private servers all the way back in like 2007, 2008. That's crazy. I had no idea they were from this quest. I'm gonna kill one now just for nostalgic reasons, but I used to train on these on private servers. I don't know if any of you guys played private servers back in the day, but yeah, these guys were definitely one of the teleports that you used to be able to do to go kill them. Speaking of private servers, you guys remember the one from way back in the day, RuneScape? I used to play this thing like crazy. It was so much fun. I would literally log on and play for like hours and hours every day for like months. I always thought their logo was super cool with the wings and everything. In my opinion, it was the best private server. I did not think that pickpocketing him was the last step, so I missed the completion, but we have completed Creature of Frankenstrain. Very interesting quest. 1,000 thieving XP, 2 quest points, and a ring of Kairos. Now that Creature of Frankenstrain has been completed, the next quest I want to try out is Big Chompy Bird Hunting. I think this is the one that you can possibly get the pet from. I think it's the easiest pet to get in the game. I'm not going to necessarily be going for the pet, at least at this point in time, unless some crazy miracle happens and I happen to get it. But yeah, a little random, I know, but I just got level 61 mining here at a shooting star, which means we can now use dragon pickaxes. I'm gonna head on over to the Grand Exchange real quick and buy one. I looked at the price on the price checker and I thought that they were a lot more expensive. They're under 1 mil. Dragon pickaxe has been acquired. Too bad I can't wield it yet. We should be able to wield this by the end of this season. So yeah, just been doing some shooting stars. We're gonna do Big Chompy Bird Hunting here in a minute. Okay, guys, I got a little bit distracted. Just got level 70 mining here at the Shooting Stars. We can now mine adamant and we can mine size 7 stars. We also have just about 22,000 Stardust as well, which is very nice. I'm not sure how much you need to recolor the Prospector set, which is something that we need to get pretty soon here. We also got a Genie Lamp, which I'm obviously going to use on Slayer, just to get some of this lower level Slayer grind out of the way. We're only one more lamp away from level 32 Slayer. We now have a total level of 860 and a total XP of 4.4 million. But anyway, let's go do big chompy bird hunting for real this time. All right, big chompy bird hunting has been completed, giving us a weird amount of XP and some stats. 1,470 cooking XP, 735 range XP, 262 fletching XP, an ogre bow, and the ability to make ogre arrows. Got our fletching all the way up to level 15, which is pretty cool. And that's about it. Up next is a quest that I have never done before because it seemed too hard whenever I was younger, but I figured I'd give it a shot now. And that quest is, where is it here? Horror from the Deep. Supposedly it's short. It came out all the way back in 2004. It's recommended to have a combat level of 50. Ours is 55, but you know, we only have 40 HP. So I guess we'll see how the combat goes. All right, so I have all of my gear and everything. We're going to be maging these Dagonoths, or maybe it's just one Dagonoth. I don't really know. As I said, I've never done this before. I am extremely nervous because I just bought a bunch of lava and mist runes so that I don't have to carry as much runes for teleporting and stuff when I'm doing quests or when I'm doing shooting stars. Hopefully, this is good. I guess we'll see. Not sure what to pray either. Maybe Runelight helps me out a little bit here. Hopefully it does. Yeah, I'm just super nervous right now. There it is. Level 100. Okay, as long as I could pray against it, it shouldn't be too bad, I guess. And maybe I should wield my magic staff. That would probably help. Okay, so that was fairly simple. I don't think that was... Yeah, okay. It said that was one of the babies. This is the one that we gotta fight. All right, I need to drink the super restore. I don't know. It says protect from missiles, which is ranged. Is there a safe spot anywhere in here? Did it really hit me around this? Oh my god, come on. So air spells my white. Water, wind, blue. Yeah, okay. So I think I got this. Earth runes. Okay, come on. Not hitting at all. Am I on the right spell? I'm not hitting at all. So that's red, I believe. Hard to tell, kind of, because these aren't real colors. Oh, I see. It says melee when orange and range when green. Okay, so this is red. Gotcha. So I can't just use magic. It doesn't seem too hard, though. As long as I just keep my food and my prayer up, we should be good. All right, so that's an earth spell. No. Green is range, so I can't do anything, so I just might as well not waste my runes on it. I'm just hoping I have enough food to get through all of this. I drink my last dose of prayer potion, so hopefully this goes a little quicker. It's orange, so that's melee. So if I just run around, yeah, I could just outrun it. Okay, good. I don't have to stand there and tank everything. Maybe turn off my prayer. Is that risk? And brown is earth spells, so let's switch over to earth. Almost there, almost there. A little closer than I would have initially liked, but it seems like we're going to be fine. The prayer. I probably should have brought a prayer potion. I can't even talk right now. All right, let's just hit this guy. Come on, one more good hit. Okay, now it's green. And when it's green, it's range, so I could run away, maybe. Dodging. I have to turn off my prayer because I'm going to run out if I keep it on. All right, white. Okay, so now it's good. I could turn the prayer back on. That was super risky. And boom. Dagonoth Mother has been killed. Oh, instant quest finish. All right, Horror from the Deep has been completed, giving us 4,662 strength, range, and magic XP, as well as 2 quest points and a damaged book. All right, let's go talk to the dude upstairs because he said to. I'm not sure exactly what he wants. I'm assuming he's up here. Yes, there he is. And I guess we'll go with the Zamorak book just because I like Zamorak the most. What does the casket say? I don't know. I didn't read it. Let's just say Zamorak again. Okay, cool. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I do. But yeah, there we go. Absolutely beautiful. And the next quest on the list is actually Shiloh Village. I remember way back in the day, I used to want to complete this quest because it was one of the best fishing spots in RuneScape back in the day for fly fishing. Came out all the way back in 2003. That's wild. But yeah, we have everything to do it. Let's go get it done. All right, Shiloh Village has been completed. I really thought I did this quest before in the past, but I definitely didn't. I thought I did it on a level 3. Yeah, there's no shot. But yeah, we got access to Shiloh Village now. I'm not entirely sure what we'll even do there or if we even need to. But we also got 3,800 crafting XP, which is pretty nice, bringing our crafting level up to 41. And next, since we are here in Karamja, this is something I wanted to put on my Season 1 goals list, and I completely forgot. That is actually completing the Karamja Easy Diaries. I have never, ever done any other Karamja Diaries before. I think the only other achievement diary that I've done besides Artie was the Varrock Easy one on my level 3. So yeah, all this stuff is pretty new to me. Let's go get this stuff done. I don't even know what we get from completing the easy tasks here in Karamja, but I guess we'll find out. Hey, just got a mime random event. We can now use the lean emote. Also, quick reminder, if you guys did not know this, the Quest Helper plugin actually does achievement diaries as well. All you got to do is right click whichever diary you want to do, and you could just start it, and it will open it up on the side, tell you everything you need, and walk you through the most efficient way to do it. I am flying through this achievement diary. I've only been doing this for like maybe 4 minutes, and I think I'm like almost done. All right, achievement diary has been completed. It was that easy. Literally took maybe 6 minutes total. It's actually surprising how easy this achievement diary was. I definitely could have done this on my skiller with some poison dynamite to kill the jokers. I'm honestly surprised I haven't done this before. Okay, so it's half price boats from Port Sarim and Artie, which is nice, I guess. And I guess that's it. Got the Karamja gloves, and they look kind of cool, actually. They match this outfit really well. Too bad I can't wear them with this outfit, or I won't get the boost. But we did get an antique lamp, and I'm going to use that on Slayer, obviously. 1,000 Slayer XP. Very nice. Definitely got us a level. Yeah, 32 Slayer. But I think that is where I'm actually going to end today's video. Starting out this video here at the Motherlode mine, we're already almost level 71 mining, and I haven't even touched these mines yet. We've definitely been missing out on a ton of XP not having the Prospector set available to us, so I definitely want to get that out of the way as soon as possible. That way we're not wasting bonus XP at the Shooting Stars. Speaking of Shooting Stars, we're almost at 24,000 Stardust. I looked up how much Stardust you need in order to recolor the Prospector set. Turns out it's only 12,000. So we have almost double, and yeah, that just proves my point that we really need to get this set ASAP. In order to get everything I want here at the shop, which is the whole Prospector set as well as a gem bag, because mining Shooting Stars is filling up my inventory like crazy fast with gems, we're going to need a total of 280 golden nuggets in order to get out of here. Not sure how long it's going to take. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. It's nice that we have level 70 mining at least, because we should be able to get adamant ore. So hopefully we'll make a little bit of money here as well. Alright, I just completed another mime random event. It should give us the last emote that we need, which is the climb rope emote. Now we have officially completed the mime random event. Also, we're getting about 46,000 XP an hour here at the Motherlode mine. We are currently halfway to level 74 mining. However, I realized it would be a lot nicer to be able to use the upper level of the Motherlode mine because it lets you be more AFK, and it's just a lot nicer of an experience. However, that costs 100 golden nuggets to unlock, and there's also another hopper up there, which is over here, that makes it even easier, and I believe that's another 50 golden nuggets to unlock, so we're gonna need to get 150 more golden nuggets. I'm just gonna camp here and get it out of the way because I just kind of want to unlock everything on this account eventually, so it's gonna be very helpful to already have like the majority of the stuff unlocked here at Motherlode Mine for whenever we need to come back in the future. So unfortunately, it's not only 280 golden nuggets that we're gonna need, it's more like 400 something, I think, to do everything that we want to do here. So it's going to be a little bit of a grind. I'm very curious to know what my final mining level is going to be here, because we also have to get the expert mining gloves as well. And I remember getting that on my skiller, and it took quite a long time and a lot of mining. So I don't know when we're going to have the whole set and everything completed by, including the expert mining gloves, but I'm imagining it's going to be like level 85 mining. So mining might be our next highest stat. I don't know. Alright, so we finally have the 100 golden nuggets that we need in order to use the upper level here. And there we go. We can now finally go upstairs. It's going to be way more AFK. It's going to be so much nicer. The only thing we got to do now is just find a more empty world than this. And yeah, we should be good. Once we get 50 more nuggets, I'm going to unlock the hopper. and then we could actually start our grind for golden nuggets. But now that it's going to be so much more AFK, it shouldn't be so bad. All right, we finally have enough golden nuggets in order to get the full prospector set. I was looking more into the mining gloves. I truly don't see a need for them on this account, at least at this point, especially with the expert mining gloves, because they take up to 12 hours of power mining iron ore in order to get. Really not looking forward to that, because all the gloves do is make it so that every once in a while an ore that you're mining doesn't deplete and you can mine it again. So is that something we really need? Probably not. If we were to get level 99 mining, it would probably be either here at the Motherlode mine or at the Shooting Stars AFK. So I really don't see myself money making with high level ore either. So we're going to skip the mining gloves for now. However, we now have a total of 181 golden nuggets. Let's turn these things in for the prospector jacket, legs, and helmet and boots. And there we go. Let's try this stuff on. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, let's go upstairs real quick and let's go buy some star fragments so that we can get the recolor on this thing. All right, so we need 4 star fragments. And since we're here and we have enough, we might as well buy a celestial ring as well. And we now officially have green logged the shooting stars section. Only 2 things we needed to get. Bada boom, bada bing. We now have our golden prospector set. Looks really nice, especially if we had a smithing cape, it would look even nicer. Might as well use this stardust on the celestial ring, I believe. Yeah, screw it. Let's just add all 10,000. So now that we have a full ring, we'll just keep stacking up the stardust in the bank whenever we AFK mine. We ended up with 78 mining, 41,000 XP away from level 79. If I had to do 12 hours of power mining iron ore, we definitely would have a lot higher mining level, but there is no shot I'm going to do that right now, especially not all in one go. So in the meantime, let's go do another quest, because as you guys know, we are going for the quest cape on this account. And the quest that we're going to be doing is one of the ones that I have never done before, which is Zogre Flesh Eaters. Came out in 2005 and a short standalone quest. We have all of the prereqs, so yeah, let's get to it. Okay, just kidding. We're not going to do Zogre Flesh Eaters just yet. Just remembered I forgot to get the gem bag, and if I'm feeling like it, I might get another 100 just to get the coal bag as well, just to have everything here unlocked other than the additional mining deposit bag thing that lets you store more before you have to go and get your deposits. If I do decide to get level 99 mining here eventually, I am going to be getting a bunch of extra golden nuggets anyway, which I can then use to make my bag bigger. So I'm not going to worry about getting the 200 nuggets for that huge upgrade right now, but we're definitely going to be getting the gem bag here for 100 golden nuggets, and then we'll see if I feel like getting the coal bag after that before we go and do Zogre Flesh Eaters. Just got level 80 mining here. We could finally mine size 8 stars whenever they come up. Mining's going pretty good so far. We need 206,000 XP in order to get to level 81 mining. I wonder if we're going to get there before we reach our goal of the golden nuggets. All right, we finally hit 200 golden nuggets. We are currently level 81 mining with 42,000 XP away from level 82. And here we go. Let's buy the coal bag and the gem bag. We have officially completed, let me pull it up here, the Motherlode Mine collection log. Now I am doing this while AFK on an iPad. I just logged in on the computer to make this clip. So I'm thinking I might as well, because I'm still in the middle of watching Yellow Jackets, that I think I should just start mining the iron ore in order to get the mining gloves. I looked it up. I heard they're pretty good for amethyst mining. So I think it's better to have them than not have them. Maybe not the entire upgrade of them all. That takes like 12 hours to do, but just at least enough to get the initial first pair. And I'm very curious to see what our mining level is going to be by the time that we get these gloves done. All right, we finally have enough unidentified minerals here mining iron in order to unlock all of the gloves and unlock the expert mining gloves. Had to go only 3 unidentified minerals over, but that's not a big deal. I was just so close to getting level 85 mining that I decided just to go for it. But real quick, I wanted to show you guys, they updated the way that the banking works, especially with these deposit boxes. I'm not sure how much I like the look of it, but it is kind of cool because if you go up here to the top right, you can click on this and it allows you to highlight item slots in your inventory that won't get deposited if you click the deposit all button. So I have my pickaxe, unidentified minerals, and my gem bag selected. Whenever I bank all my stuff here, those things stay and everything else goes into the bank. Here we go with level 85 mining. We can now mine runite ore, which is super, super cool. I don't think I'm going to be doing that for a moneymaker anytime soon. I don't even know how good of a moneymaker it even is anymore. Let's go talk to Bologna and unlock the 2 pairs of gloves that we need to get first. And then we'll talk to her again to combine them for another 40 unidentified minerals. And we now have the expert mining gloves. I cannot believe I grinded all of this stuff out. But I am glad that I have these gloves now. They almost look like the graceful gloves that I currently have as well. I've also been banking all of the iron ore that I've been mining here instead of just dropping it on the ground. Oh, it looks like this stuff transfers over from the deposit box also over to the bank. So this could actually be very useful for bank standing skills where you could just deposit your stuff a lot quicker and keep the stuff that you need in your inventory. I actually really like this update. How do I turn this stuff off from the bank interface? Oh, all right, there we go. Yeah, this is a pretty cool update. But anyway, as I was saying, we managed to mine almost 3 million GP worth of iron ore just going for these mining gloves. Let me actually withdraw all of the ore that I mined total since we started this video. Everything here is from the Motherlode mine and mining the iron ore for the mining gloves. And it all comes out to 7 mil. Not bad at all. I was not expecting to be making money this video. But regardless, I think it's finally time to do Zogre Flesh Eaters. I mean, I have been mining this entire video, and I said I was going to go do Zogre Flesh Eaters earlier, and it's been almost a week since I said that. So let's go actually complete this quest so I can get it out of my brain, because I've been thinking about it the whole time I've been mining. Oh my, okay. So we now have to kill Slash Bash. Very interesting. Sounds like a Crash Bandicoot game, and I need to turn off Auto Retaliate. Is there even a safe spot? Yeah, right here, baby. Let's go. This is a very weird boss fight. I'm not sure why my max hit with Crumble Undead is a 7 and my max hit with Wind Blast is a 3. Basically out of prayer right now. Let's see. Can we get this last hit before it's too late? And yes, we can. Okay, great. Apparently these orc bones are going for 212k. What? All right, very nice. Yeah, they're 70,000 each. That is insane. I wonder if this guy's farmable somehow, because that would be an insane moneymaker. And there we go. Zogre Flesh Eaters has been completed, giving us a quest point, 2,000 range, fleshing, and herbler XP, the ability to make my bomb. How about that? I don't know actually how to say that. It's like Relicum's bomb, maybe? I don't know. And we can also make brutal arrows, which is really cool. I'm not really the biggest fan of these ogre quests, to be honest with you guys. There's always just a bunch of stuff hitting me all the time, and I always end up having to run a lot. So it's definitely not my favorite, but we are in the general area to do the next quest on the list, which is the observatory quest. Where is it on the list? And there it is. I think this one's pretty quick. It says that it's short, but I think I did this on my skiller. But yeah, let's go get the observatory quest done. Oh, and while I'm here, I completely forgot that we have 2 mystery boxes from random events when I was mining shooting stars. I wanted to save them in the bank to open on camera. So in case you forgot, one of the collection logs that we need to get done here is the stale baguette. Oh, I guess I didn't finish the mime event. I still need the legs and gloves. Interesting. But yeah, we need the stale baguette, and the way to get that is from these mystery boxes. So hopefully we get it. I've never gotten one on any of my accounts before. Got a bucket and a body rune. Absolutely not what we were looking for. I forgot a stamina potion, but wow. The new stamina update with your agility level. Look how fast my run energy is going back up regularly. It's going up 1 every like 3 seconds or so. Very, very, very nice. Somebody pointed out in my last video whenever I was complaining about the price of Marks of Grace crashing that it's because of this update and staminas aren't as useful as they used to be, and I completely see why. It's unfortunate for me still not having 99 agility yet. Would have made a lot more money getting 99 if the Marks of Grace were still 17,000 each. But I'm not going to complain. I mean, this is way better for the game, let's be honest. Alright, apparently my character is a Gemini. And completing this quest got us 2 quest points, 2250 crafting XP, and a payment depending on which constellation you observed. This quest on a skiller is a hit or miss because you can either do it or you can't, because one of the rewards in payment I believe is some sort of combat XP. I'm not 100% sure which one it is, and I don't really feel like looking it up, but it appears that my payment was 20 GP, a black 2H, and an uncut sapphire. Alright, so the next quest that we have on the list is Spirits of the Elid. I've never done this quest before. However, we need level 37 range to do it, and we're currently only level 34. So what we gotta go do now is get level 37 range. And yes, I don't want to train range normally. I'm gonna go to the rock crabs with a cannon, and this should be enough to get us level 37 range. If it's not, I'm gonna be very disappointed because both these cannonballs and the dwarf cannon set ended up being around a mil, I believe. Let me see here. Yeah, just about a mil. Alright, this is my first time actually using a cannon on the account. Actually, this is my first time ever using a cannon, I think in old school RuneScape, to be honest with you guys. I think I only used this in RuneScape 3 back when it was still RuneScape 2. There we go, level 35 range already. Alright, there we go, level 37 range. It took exactly 10 minutes, and we ended up using just under 300 cannonballs. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit more cannonballs than I was actually expecting, but it only came out to 65k, which isn't too bad. But hey, we got 3 range levels in 10 minutes. Not bad. Hey, it's our first feather donation in quite a while. I figured I might as well make it a clip instead of making it a screenshot. From Elite Cream, what a name, giving 32,326 feathers. Thank you so much for your donation, my good friend. And on top of that, you've successfully locked in your place on the 5th highest donation on this account. And another Beekeeper event out of the way. We finally completed everything we need for the Beekeeper's collection log, being the Beekeeper's boots. We also got an XP lamp from this as well. And of course, we are going to be using that on Slayer. Unfortunately, no Slayer level gained, but we only need 2 more lamps in order to get level 34 Slayer. I'm really in the mood to do a bunch of quests right now, which is pretty rare to be honest. And this video is already over 13 minutes long, which is like the sweet spot I like to use for my videos. So in the next video, we are starting off this video with a 100,000 feather donation from NGNGP. Thank you so much, man. It really means a lot. And you just got a spot at the end of the video on the feather high scores. But anyway, I'm just here AFK mining at the moment, and we're currently level 86 mining, and we are 60% of the way to level 87. We also have just over 37.5 thousand Stardust as well, and I got a Freaky Forester random event, and it gave me a lamp, so let's use that on Slayer real quick. Alright, there's another 330. We only need 1 more lamp to get to level 34. But anyway, as I said at the end of the last video, we're going to be starting out this video doing the Spirits of the Elid quest. It's another quest I've never done before, and surprisingly, I'm actually in the mood to do some quests right now, so let's go get some quests done. Okay, so I made a mistake. It said that I need armor for this fight, so I bought rune stuff, and I don't have 40 defense. I have level 39 defense, which is extremely embarrassing. So what I'm going to do is actually run on over to the rock crabs, and I'm going to get level 40 defense because I might as well get it done anyway. I just want to use rune armor. It's not really worth waiting for a quest to give me 2.6k XP. And before you guys judge me for using a poisoned rune spear here at the rock crabs, just know that I completely forgot to grab the scimitar from my bank because I was in the middle of talking to you when I teleported here. I also have no teleports to get back. But anyway, here comes level 40 defense. Good thing this rock crab was attacking me and disrupted the chat box. So now I don't have to show you that I unlocked rune armor. It's a pretty nice upgrade to have. I can't believe it took this long for me to actually get, because at the end of the day, it is free to play armor, but I am glad that I finally got the 2.6k XP I needed in order to wear it. Oh my god, these are the coolest robes I think I've seen in the game. Looks kind of dumb with the outfit I'm wearing right now, but these are pretty cool fashionscape, and I don't know if I needed any prereqs to start this quest, so in theory, I might be able to get these on my level 3. This genuinely looks pretty cool. Also, it's not part of the quest, but I just saw that there were shoes on the ground. Literal shoes. So I had to pick them up. And they look odd. I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear these in the game. I honestly don't think I've ever seen anyone wear this in the game either, to be honest. Okay, so this is why I brought a spear instead of a scimitar, because in order to kill these golems, you need to do different attack styles. So this one can only be damaged with the stab attack, so I could have it on stab. The other one can only be from slash, so I could switch to swipe and do slash that way. And then the last one is crush, which I could do from using pound. So that's why I brought a rune spear instead of taking 2 different melee weapons. Oh, so I guess we do need the shoes after all, because I gotta cut the souls out. And now I got 2 souls that I don't have room for. Let me try to make some. And no shoes. Okay, I think this is the last step of the quest. And it is. Spirits of the Lid has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 8,000 prayer XP, and 1,000 thieving and magic XP. We also have access to Narda's Shrine. I'm not really sure what that's used for, but luckily it brought us back here. Oh, nice, level 47 prayer. Wasn't expecting that, but it brought us back here, and I can grab another pair of shoes. And the next quest in line is Garden of Tranquility. Oh boy, I got a lot of stuff I need to buy. Nice, level 49 magic achieved by teleporting to Falador. If we wanted to, we can now enchant ruby jewelry. Very cool. This is obnoxious. I've already been doing this quest for like an hour because my flowers died twice. Now I'm here pushing this thing, I think maybe all the way to Varrock. I don't know. I really, really hope not. Okay, good. Oh my lord. Dude, that's crazy. I have to actually wait for all of this stuff to finish growing in order to complete the quest. I really, really, really cannot stand all of the quests that require you to just wait things out. It is the worst. It messes up my flow completely. I was really excited to do quests tonight, and this specific quest completely killed the drive to want to do it because this is just not fun at all. Okay, finally the tree finished growing. And of course I don't have my Ring of Kairos because I banked it for inventory space earlier in the quest. And finally, Garden of Tranquility has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 5,000 farming XP, an activated Ring of Kairos, I'm not sure exactly how to say it, Super Compost Potion, I'm not exactly sure what that does actually, and it is just a regular Compost Potion, I don't know why they're saying Super Compost, and some seeds. And it brought our farming level all the way up from level 26 to 30. Now, was that really worth it? I don't think so. And we're only 37 XP away from level 31 as well. But it is a quest that we had to get out of the way for the quest cape. And it's finally time to complete a quest that's on our Season 1 goals list. And that quest is Enlightened Journey. This is going to be really useful for the hot air balloon transportation system. So it's going to be really nice to have once this quest is over. Alright guys, I got carried away again. I did a lot more mining. I'm only 128,000 XP away from level 89 mining. But I also did some agility training as well. I didn't do too much agility training, only about like 60,000 XP worth. We also managed to get a mystery box, which could possibly contain a stale baguette. So let's open it up and see. And we got another XP lamp. So we have 2 XP lamps, one from a genie and one from this mystery box. Let's throw both of those on Slayer. And the first one should get us up to level 34 Slayer. No unlocks at level 34, but let's use the other lamp now. And we're now only 6 lamps away from level 35 Slayer. So now the only thing that we need left to complete the random event collection log slot is the stale baguette, which I believe is like a 1 in 500 chance, or maybe it's a 1 in 50. I don't really remember. I'll put it on the screen right now. But yeah, so hopefully we get that soon. But anyway, let's get back to completing some quests and scratch off Enlightened Journey from the Season 1 goals list. Okay, so I just found out something completely new to me. When I went to bring my frog token stash over to Thessalia, turns out that I could just turn them in for lamps instead. And there we go, we now have 4 XP lamps in the inventory, and I can now uncheck the frog random event from my random event hider plugin. I've definitely been missing a lot of frog random events because I have it checked off, but now that I know that it gives a lamp, I am definitely not hiding it anymore. We're going to use all of these on Slayer, of course. And there we go. We now only need 2 more lamps in order to get level 35 Slayer. I forget when this quest came out, but it looks so RuneScape Classic right now, it's crazy. I remember doing this quest on my level 3 skiller, and I remember trying to do this a little quicker than it recommended, I guess, because I kept crashing it over and over and over. Not at this part yet, at the part that we're going to do after this, which is unlocking the different routes. But yeah, I just think this looks so cool. You don't really see anything like this in the game, to my knowledge, other than during this quest. And here we finally go. The Enlightened Journey has been completed, giving us a quest point, 4,000 fire making XP, 3,000 farming XP, 2,000 crafting XP, 1,500 woodcutting XP, and balloon transport access, meaning that we can cross that off the list of the Season 1 goals, as well as this quest in general. Finishing this quest brought us up to level 42 crafting, which means that we can now make ruby bracelets, which is pretty cool, and level 32 farming, which means we can now grow ranars, which I think is a decent moneymaker, at least it used to be a long time ago. And it also got us level 37 woodcutting as well, and 33 fire making. We can now light Harpy Bug Lantern. And not only that, we got access to the bomber cap and the bomber jacket. I'm not sure why it turned me bald when I put this cap on, but I've always really liked this bomber jacket. But in the game, there's like nothing that matches this leg-wise. I cannot find anything that looks remotely good. So unfortunately, as much as I would like to wear this around, it doesn't go with anything. But what I want to do next is actually get level 50 fire making. That way we can unlock some more of these fly options here. I honestly don't remember which one we need at level 50, but I know that we definitely need level 50 in order to unlock an important one that I can't think of right now. So let's go get level 50 fire making, which coincidentally is the same level that we're going to need in order to do the winter toad. So that's going to be unlocked for us in the future as well, which is really cool. And there it is, the big 5-0, level 50 fire making. I checked the hourly rates of what it's like fire making here at the Grand Exchange. Burning willow logs is a solid 110,000 XP an hour, and burning maple logs is 171,000 XP an hour, which is an insane amount of XP an hour for something you only need level 45 fire making to do. So I looked it up, and the route that we needed level 50 fire making for was the route to Castle Wars. So all of the ones that we're going to have unlocked is the Intrana and Taverley ones, which were from the quest, Crafting Guild, the Varrock Lumberyard, and Castle Wars. The last one to unlock is at level 60 fire making, which is for the Grand Tree. Because we have access to Spirit Trees already, I'm not really pushing to get the level 60 Grand Tree unlock, just because I don't really think that we need it right now. Oh my god, I thought I would just check just in case, and there are the unlocks here on the quest helper under mini quests. I had no idea this was here, and this would have been so helpful on my skiller. There we go, a nice 2,000 fire making XP, and we have unlocked the Crafting Guild hot air balloon transport route. And the Varrock one has been completed as well, giving another 2,000 fire making XP. And lastly, the Castle Wars route has been unlocked, which is very nice. Now we have everything that I want to unlock from Enlightened Journey. What we're going to do next is another quest from the Season 1 goals list. And this time, it's the Holy Grail. That's right, after the completion of this quest, we're only going to have Monkey Madness 1 left under the quest section of the Season 1 goals. And then after that, we just need to get level 60 attack and level 30 base stats, which we pretty much almost already have. So the end of Season 1 is coming up pretty quickly here. This is honestly probably the most boring quest boss fight I have ever done. And it's really kind of awkward to prayer flick as well. He hits so slow and it's so like odd to time. I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing prayer on at any random moment pretty much. All right, there we go. The Holy Grail has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 11,000 prayer XP, and 15.3 thousand defense XP, bringing our total quest points all the way up to 165. That quest was pretty quick for the amount of prayer and defense XP we got. Brought us up to level 48 prayer, which is pretty cool, and level 43 defense, and level 56 combat. And now that we're marking the Holy Grail off of our Season 1 goals list, as I said before, all that we have left is getting level 60 attack to wear dragon weapons, and getting level 30 base stats. But we're not going to end the season just yet. There are a few more things that I want to get done that I forgot to add to the Season 1 goals list. But we're going to be doing those in the next couple of videos. But regardless, I hope that you guys... As you may or may not have guessed, we are doing the quest Tears of Guthix. I've never done this quest before, and believe it or not, today is actually my birthday. I am turning 57 years old today. Can you guys believe it? But anyway, we only have this video and the next video before this season is wrapped up. So I am very excited about that. We have some more quests and stuff to do today, and we're starting off with Tears of Guthix. Wow. This was the fastest members quest I've ever done. This was like Hook's Assistant fast. That was the easiest quest. We got 1,000 crafting XP. Didn't bring us up any levels though. And the next quest I want to get done is In Search of the Myrek. Myrek, I'm not really sure how to say it, but yeah, this one. We have everything we need to do it, so let's go get it done. Oh my god, I can't believe I found my own safe spot. Usually with the quest helper, it highlights a safe spot that you can use. I found this one all on my own. Can you guys believe it? I'm actually growing as a player. Actually kind of nice to see. Looks like we got another quiz random event here. We might as well get it done because we are still on the hunt for the stale baguette. It's the only thing we have left to green log the random event collection logs, but chances are we're not going to get it here, but it's worth a shot. So here we go. Let's take the mystery box and let's open the mystery box, and we got a mithril scimitar. That is not the best. And alright, this quest was pretty quick as well. We're just flying through quests today. And In Search of the Myrek has been completed, giving us access to the hollows as well as 600 XP and a bunch of stats. But up next, since we're already in this area, we are going to get done the Shades of Morton. Came out in 2004, 21 years ago. Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing right now. Told me to hop to world 377, which apparently is the world for doing this mini-game. I'm not even sure what mini-game this is, to be honest with you guys. But what I do know is I am getting some crafting XP, which is nice. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing, I guess. I just have no clue what's going on. I don't know why we're repairing this. I don't know why everyone is here doing this. I don't know even what the rewards are, but I guess we're gonna be here until this is completed. Yeah, I truly have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just following the guide at this point. Oh, All right, I guess that's the end of the quest. I'm not sure what minigame this was. I think this is the one that you can get that coffin on your back. I'm not 100% sure. The one that Swampletics had on his back. But yeah, I mean, I guess Shades of Morton has been completed. Too bad this dude opened the door and ruined my completion screen. I don't even remember what I got. We did get 25 herb lore, which is nice. We can now clean Ranar weeds. So let me get out of here real quick. All right, now that we're presumably safe, besides from this guy coming to get me, we'll hide behind this fungus here. And these people attack me too, I guess. Great, let's go on the bridge. Oh, we're here at Barrows? I have never been here except for on a private server way back in the day. That's kind of interesting. But anyway, as I've been trying to say for the last like 30 seconds, and I keep... Okay, I'm going to say this quick before I get interrupted for like the 90th time. The next quest we are going to be doing is in aid of the Myrek. I've never done any of the Mauritania quests before on any other account besides the ones that we've already done on this account. So it is kind of cool to be knocking some of these out. Oh, the name of the minigame is also Shades of Morton. That's embarrassing. This is genuinely wild looking. When I was a kid playing this game, I saw someone walking around with that Gatter hammer, and I thought it was so cool. It reminded me of a granite maul, but I thought it was like a trimmed or like gilded granite maul, which is kind of embarrassing looking back at it. But I always wondered where it was from, and I guess it's from this quest. And there it is. We were gifted the Gatter hammer. Unfortunately, we don't carry it on our shoulder like the NPC did, but this is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure this is a very terrible weapon though. I love how I gave Ivan a full set of steel armor and a silver sickle and a bunch of salmon, and he's still not helping me. He's just standing there watching me get a beat down. I have no food left because I gave it all to him, and he doesn't even need it. Ooh, we got a drill sergeant random event just sneaking in here. Because we have everything unlocked from this event already, we got an XP lamp, which is going right on Slayer. We're now only one lamp away from level 35 Slayer. Also, this quest is just about done right now. I think this is the last step. Took about a half hour overall, which isn't too bad. But here we go. In aid of the Myrek has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, access to Berg de Rot, access to temple trekking, and 2,000 XP in attack, defense, strength, and crafting, bringing our total quest points up to 173. It also brought our attack level up to 48 and our strength level up to 46. Our crafting level up to 43, and we can now cut diamonds, which is a very good training method for crafting. And it also brought us up to level 57 combat as well. Up next is actually a mini quest that I want to do, which is the one at the very bottom of the quest list, Skippy and the Mogres. It has like no requirements and it says it's very short, so I figured we might as well get it out of the way. Also, we got this diary from the Shades of Morton quest, and what we can actually do with it is give it to the apothecary here in Varrock, and he'll allow you to turn that book in for herb lore XP. So there we go, we got 335 herb lore XP, not bad. But anyway, let's go do Skippy and the Mogres. Alright, so starting this out, we'll just use the bucket of water on Skippy, then we just talk to him again, and then we just talk to him again, and that's literally it. We are done. But now that that's done, let's go do Troll Stronghold. I never knew how to say this guy's name. I think it's Denulf?
Only at DuluthTrading.com.
But regardless, I used to think this guy was super cool back in the day. I always wish my character could have one of these like masks on, but at the time I don't think there was anything like it other than maybe the thieving rogues mask thing, which now that I'm thinking about it, we do need to get that on this account eventually. Speaking of items that I liked from back when I was a younger person playing this game, the climbing boots. They were one of the items that I thought were really cool, and the main reason for that is they had shoelaces. As you can tell, it didn't take much to amuse me back then. Alright, Troll Stronghold has been completed. That was pretty easy, pretty enjoyable. I haven't done any troll quests other than Death Plateau before, but what's cool about this quest is that it allows me to now be able to craft law runes. I've never been able to craft law runes since my entire existence playing this game since 2006, and it really sucked not being able to craft them at Guardians of the Rift on my Skiller account. So whenever we go there on this account, I'm so excited that I could finally make some law runes. And of course, since we're here doing the troll quests, we might as well get done Troll Romance. This one's supposedly short too, but I guess we'll see. You know, they said this quest was short, but so far it's been 41 minutes since I started it, and it's all because of all the running you have to do. Back to Berthorpe, and then back to the troll thing. You gotta run through all of this stuff again. Unless I'm missing something and there's a faster way to get to Troll Stronghold than running this whole long thing every single time. But man, there is a lot of running in this quest. On the bright side though, I was able to make a sled, which is kind of cool. And I picked an extra set of the Trollweiss flowers because they actually go with my outfit really nicely. Probably never going to wear them though, but it is kind of cool to have. And there we go, 43 minutes later, and Troll Romance has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 8,000 agility XP. My agility level wasn't so high, that would be very helpful, as well as 4,000 strength XP and 7 uncut gems. I wonder if it's random every time. Since all the quests I did this episode were fairly short, besides this one really, even though it was supposed to be, I think I'm going to do some longer ones that I am really kind of dreading, to be honest, just because I know I'm going to need to get them done eventually. So the next 3 quests that we're going to do are all considered long, and we're going to be starting out with the first quest that I never did before, which is Darkness of Hallowvale. I'm not sure how long these quests really are. It says that this is an experienced quest, but I do have everything needed to do it, so I think we should be good. Would you look at that? While editing my last clip, we managed to get the frog random event once again. Because we have the rewards, we always get an experience lamp. But it gives you the frog token first. You just got to turn it in at Varrock in order to get the experience lamp. And since we don't need to be here anymore, you might as well go turn it in now. So yeah, if you guys didn't know this, if you have frog tokens just chilling in your bank, you can talk to Thessalia in Varrock, and she will give you... Can I have my scythe back? What scythe? Oh, weird, random. Okay. Not at all what I was here for, but if you tell her you have a frog token, you can take a lamp as a reward instead of the frog outfit. So yeah, obviously, this one's going on Slayer yet again, and this time, it actually brought us up a level to level 35 Slayer. We can now kill wall beasts. Interesting. Jeez, they got me out here doing an agility course with this one. I also just realized, looking at the quest list here, that this quest came out in 2006. I thought this was a new quest. Like, I thought that the Firewatch and everything and this whole area pretty much just came out fairly recently with that one boss I can't remember the name of, that big vampire chick, or at least I think she's a vampire. But yeah, I had no idea that this quest was 19 years old. But thank God that Quest Helper exists, because doing this with a guide on RuneHQ or the RuneScape wiki would have taken me ages. You know, I don't even want to know what this guy would be hitting me if I did not have protection prayers. Protection prayers are just so overpowered in this game, especially for quest bosses. You know what's weird about mining the day alt here is you use one hand to mine it. It's very different than regularly mining things, because typically you use 2 hands, but with this you're only using your right hand. It's very odd. And alright, Darkness of Hallowvale has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 7,000 agility XP, 6,000 thieving XP, 2,000 construction XP, and a Tome of Experience. The quest wasn't too bad. It was a little long, like it said. It only took about an hour and 20 minutes though, so it's not that bad. It's more tedious than anything. Our thieving level has gone up to level 43, and our construction level went up to 38. Let's use this Tome of Experience on Slayer, of course. So there's 2,000 Slayer XP, another 2,000, and another 2,000. Brought our Slayer level all the way up to level 37 Slayer. Very, very nice. Now, speaking of tedious, the next quest that we're going to be doing is going to be the Underground Pass. Came out in 2003. It's considered long, of course, but I heard very negative things about this quest. A lot of agility failures, so it might be a good thing that we have level 84 agility on this account. I've never done the quest, so I guess we'll see how it goes. Hey, just got level 50 magic here attacking this demon, and we can now wear the Tome of Fire or the other tomes that exist. So it'll be cool to be able to use it if we ever get one. Alright, I'm going to be honest, this quest was not bad at all. I don't know if it's because of my high agility level, but I didn't have an issue with it whatsoever. But anyway, here we go. We have completed the Underground Pass, giving us 5 quest points and 3,000 agility and attack XP. We also got the Ivan Staff, which I put in the bank before I came here, and we can now use Ivan Blast. And the quest that we are going to do next is started right here, which is Regicide. I remember this quest all the way back in like 2007 or 2008, because I wanted to use the Dragon Halberd to kill the Tazar people down in Karamja. And I realized after I bought it that I couldn't use it unless I completed Regicide, and there was no chance back then I was going to get this far on an account. So it's going to be cool to get this quest done. It's considered a long quest as well, but I can't imagine it's as tedious as Darkness of Hallowvale or the Underground Pass. I have a question for you guys. Is this the worst pendant in the game? Look at these stats. -10 in all attack bonuses and -3 in all defense bonuses. You know, I might be the only person in the planet that is actually enjoying this quest right now. At first, it was feeling like it was just the Underground Pass Part 2, but now it's kind of feeling really unique. I don't know why, it's kind of giving me World of Warcraft vibes. I think that's because of the elven hairstyles and the NPC character models, but I really like this area. It just feels like somewhere I've never been because I haven't been here before, and it's just kind of refreshing, honestly. So far, I'm actually kind of enjoying this quest. Like, you cannot tell me that this guy's character model is not giving the vibe of World of Warcraft Classic. It looks so cool. I wish that they added the elven hairstyles and beard styles into the game for your character to wear, because some of these hairstyles and stuff are pretty cool looking. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the worst part of the entire quest, is just the fact that you have to keep going back and forth to places outside of the Underground Pass, and then you have to go through the Underground Pass every single time you want to progress. I really wish that there was like a fast travel option where you could just right click someone at the end of the cave and it would just take you all the way to the end, because it's not like I'm failing the course or anything. It just takes so much time to get through every time that you need to come through here. And I know that there are teleports that take you directly to the elf camp thing because I saw it on the minimap, but I'm assuming I don't have the requirements in order to use that teleport scroll, at least not until we finish this quest and maybe even the next quest in this line or whatever. But man, going through this every single time is a pain, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Alright, Regicide has been completed, giving us 3 quest points, access to Terranwin, 13,750 agility XP, as well as 15,000 GP. We also now unlock the ability to use the Dragon Halberd if we ever do need to use it for some reason. You know, I was going to end the video there, but I was just looking at our quests, and we have 98 quests completed so far, and I kind of want to get that to 100. And the 2 quests that I want to get done is going to be the Fremennik Trials and the Fremennik Isles. We have everything to do Fremennik Isles, but we don't have everything to do Fremennik Trials, which comes before it. It says that we need level 40 woodcutting and level 25 fletching, but on the wiki, it doesn't say that, so I'm not sure if that's an actual requirement. So we're going to try to start this quest, and we'll see how far we get, and if I have to go and get 3 woodcutting levels and 5 fletching levels, then so be it. Oh, so it says that it's boostable. So we don't need to get the levels because I could boost them. I'm not really trying to boost my stats all the time in order to get things done. So I'm just going to buckle down, get the 3 woodcutting and 5 fletching levels here at Draenor Village. And then we'll go and get the quest started. Because this whole series is about maxing this account eventually anyway. So we're going to need to get the levels. Alright, there we go. Level 40 woodcutting. I just decided to do it like Iron Man and just do my own stuff here instead of buying things from the Grand Exchange. But 40 woodcutting, and at the same time, boom, level 25 fletching. We can now make oak longbows. Oh, looks like we stumbled upon a drop party. Guess I'll join, see if I can get anything. My pit is terrible. Oh, we got a pair of dragon boots. Not bad at all. Alright, so we didn't manage to get much from this drop party, but what we did end up getting was a pair of dragon boots, dragon longsword, and a dragon battle axe, coming out to 343k. Not bad for less than 5 minutes of work. But anyway, let's get back to doing Fremennik Trials. So to get to Relica quickly, I'm going to actually move my house to Relica for 10,000 GP. And now, instead of running all the way from Camelot, I could just teleport outside my house. And boom, we are here. Oh my god, I was just here in Sears Village spinning the golden wool for this lyre. And there are over 100 people chopping this single yew tree. I have never seen this many people in forestry cutting one singular tree. Oh my lord, there's almost 120 people here. Now there's 120 people here. Alright, here comes the big battle here. It's supposed to be no armor, no weapons, but if you come in here with a Draymond branch and a knife, you could actually smuggle in a weapon. There we go, we now have a Draymond staff with plus 10 melee strength, which is pretty nice.
What the?
And okay, Fremennik Trials has been completed, giving us 3 quest points and 2,800 XP in strength, defense, attack, hit points, fishing, thieving, agility, crafting, fletching, and woodcutting. absolutely beautiful. This quest was not that bad. It kind of reminded me of Recruitment Drive, where it feels like a bunch of little quests in one bigger quest, but it wasn't bad whatsoever. It brought our strength level up to 47, defense up to 44, hit points up to 42, thieving up to 44 as well, fletching up to 27, and our combat up to 58. There was a lot of level ups here. And since we're already here, we might as well do the Fremennik Isles. Oh, so this is where you get the Jester outfit. I used to see people wearing this a long time ago, and it was like peak fashionscape to me. I used to think it was super cool. I had no idea it was from this quest. Honestly, I'm surprised that they didn't make emote overrides for this, because whenever you do the jig emote in this little cutscene thing, it's actually kind of cool. And I'm surprised that they didn't make it like an override for when you're wearing the full set in the regular game. Oh my god, are you serious right now? Oh, that was a lot more difficult than I was actually expecting. Okay. Well, I mean, at least it keeps your progress, I think. I guess we'll find out in a second here. It told me that I need to protect from magic the entire fight, but it seems like he's mainly just throwing ranged attacks. I've only got barraged literally once, so I'm not really sure why we're praying magic here. But hey, I mean, I already poisoned him with the poisoned rune spear, so that was very helpful as well. And aside from having to restock all of my stuff and run all the way back here from Lumbridge, this quest was pretty enjoyable. Okay, so I know this might seem a little odd, but I'm going to be using this 10,000 XP on strength. That way, whenever we're training attack, we have a higher strength level. So there we go. We got level 48 strength. And then for the other one, I'm actually going to do on defense, which brought us up to level 46 defense. And there we go. The Fremennik Isles has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 10,000 woodcutting XP, 5,000 crafting and construction XP, the Helm of Neatsnot, and 2 lots of 10,000 combat XP, which I use on strength and the other on defense. Brought our strength up to level 48, defense up to level 46, crafting up to level 44, woodcutting up to level 42, and construction up to level 39. And it also brought our combat level up to 59. I can't believe that we can actually wear the Helm of Neatsnot. I've always seen higher level people wearing this, but it seems like no one is really wearing it that much anymore. It used to be really, really good, but they've added so much stuff to the game where it's not really worth using if you have the funds or other quests done to wear other helmets, I guess. But yeah, we can't wear it, unfortunately, because we need level 55 defense, and we only have level 46. That was also our 100th completed quest on this account. I have never done 100 quests before in my life. We're making incredible progress on this account, and I think next episode might actually be the finale of Season 1, because all that we have left is getting level 30 base stats, which we only need 5 herblore levels, 21 hunter levels, 21 rune crafting levels, and 3 fletching levels. So we're pretty close on that, and then we just need level 60 attack in order to wear dragon weapons, and then we gotta complete Monkey Madness. But then after that, Season 1 is going to be completed, and then I can show you guys my plans for Season 2.
Hey, what's up guys, it's Scares here.
I'm going to be wrapping up Season 1 in this video. We only have 1 quest that we need to complete in order to finish the quest section of the Season 1 goals list, and that is Monkey Madness 1. We currently have everything we need to do it, but before we jump into that, let me show you guys what we are going to get done this video. So as I said, we only need Monkey Madness, but we also need to get level 30 base stats and level 60 attack to wear dragon weapons. I also thought of another challenge that I'm going to get done this video as well that is not on this list, and that's actually what we're going to be tackling first. And what I'm referencing here is completing all of the easy achievement diaries. We currently only have Artie and Karamja done, but we still need to get done the Desert, Falador, Fremennik, Kandarin, Forend and Kebos, Lumbridge and Draenor, Mortania, Varrock, Western Provinces, and Wilderness. With all the quests that we've done so far, I'm pretty sure that we can do at least, I think, all of the easy achievement diaries. I haven't looked into all of the requirements to do all of these achievement diaries. I'm just assuming that we can do them. We're going to be starting off with the Varrock achievement diaries. Oh, and don't forget, if you have the Quest Helper plugin on, you could always right-click the achievement diary and select Start Helper on whatever one you want to do, easy, medium, hard. Since we're doing easy, I'm going to click Varrock Easy, and boom, it tells you everything you need skill-wise and item-wise in order to complete the achievement diary. Pretty cool. I didn't even know about this until now, but this elemental tiara is so cool. I had no idea that these were tradable or that you could buy them in the Grand Exchange. They look really cool too, but if you didn't know what they do, it's basically a tiara that's infused with all of the elemental rune talismans. So you don't need to be juggling tiaras anymore. You could just have this one elemental tiara, and it looks cool. So the next thing up is to go to the second floor of the Stronghold of Security. And I'm kind of finding it hard to believe that I didn't already get this. I don't know how I didn't get this. I have the colorful boots. I don't know how this did not check off in my list. But regardless, we have finished the Varrock Easy Diary. And I timed myself and it took 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Not bad at all. Now let's talk to Toby and get my reward. We got an antique lamp and we got the Varrock Armor 1. Unfortunately, we can't use the lamp on rune crafting, which is what we really need to use it on at this point. But that's completely fine. We will use it on Slayer. And there we go, 2,500 Slayer XP. Brought us up to level 38 Slayer. Nice. Next diary we are going to do is going to be the Falador Diary. So let's head on over to the Grand Exchange and let's get the stuff that we need. All right, this one took exactly 5 minutes and 45 seconds to complete, so 1 minute longer than the Varrock Diary. Still a pretty good time though, I think. And there we go. We have my first ever Falador shield at all, and it's the Falador Shield 1, of course. Actually kind of looks cool with this outfit. We also got another antique lamp, which we are yet again going to use on Slayer, bringing us up to level 39 Slayer. Up next, I think we're going to do the Desert Easy Diary. But once again, let's head back to the Grand Exchange, buy the stuff we need, and get it done. All right, the achievement diary for the desert has been completed. This one took a bit longer. It took 11 minutes and 35 seconds. Mainly because everything's so spaced out and there was a lot of running involved. And of course, using this bird snare took at least 2 minutes in order to catch my golden warbler. But here we go. We get another antique lamp, obviously on Slayer yet again. No level this time, but we did get the Desert Amulet 1. Might as well go down the list now, making the next achievement diary to complete. The Fremennik Diary. So looking at the requirements, we need a hunter level of level 11. We currently only have level 9 hunter, so we do need to get that up a couple levels, unless hunter potions exist. Do they exist in this game? I know they exist in RuneScape 3. Yes, they do. So we'll buy a hunter potion, and hopefully it all works out. It seems like the hunter potion did the trick. Okay, that was a lot easier than I expected. And this achievement diary took 6 minutes and 37 seconds in order to complete. From scratch. We now have the Fremennik Sea Boots 1 and some more Slayer XP. Nicely enough, brought us up to level 40 Slayer. I still can't believe that we haven't even touched Slayer yet and we already have level 40 Slayer. You guys know the drill. Up next is the Kandarin Easy Diary. Alright, Kandarin Easy Diary has been completed in just under 8 minutes. It gave us the Kandarin Headgear 1 along with some more Slayer XP, of course. Once again, giving us a Slayer level 41 Slayer. We only have 5 more achievement diaries to do, and the next one on the list is Korend and Kebos. I'm not sure why it's red here. Is there something I need to do first? It doesn't seem so. I guess we'll find out. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda got sidetracked picking up all of these books because it was so simple, and because we need to get some rune crafting XP here. I thought I might as well just grab a bunch while I'm here already doing this for the achievement diary. It brought us up to level 11 rune crafting. I genuinely had no clue that this Shazian agility course even existed. But to be fair, I didn't even know that the Korend achievement diary even existed until today. There we go. The Korend achievement diary has been completed. As I expected, this one took a lot longer, taking a total of 20 minutes and 35 seconds. Granted, about 4 minutes of that was me at the library just trying to get some rune crafting XP, but still, this was significantly longer than the other ones. But in return, we got the Rada's Blessing 1 and some more Slayer XP. And up next is Draenor and Lumbridge. Alright, and the Lumbridge and Draenor diaries have been completed. Not sure why there was so much to do in Al Kharid, and that stuff wasn't included in the Desert Diary, but I guess it is what it is. Took a total of 5 minutes and 10 seconds to complete. It was a lot nicer than the Kebos one. And in return, we got the Explorer's Ring 1 and obviously more Slayer XP. Once again, getting us another Slayer level 42 Slayer. And up next is Mauritania. Alright, 7 minutes and 8 seconds, and we have completed the achievement diary. Let's get back to Canifis real quick and claim our rewards. We get the Mauritania Legs 1, and of course, some more Slayer XP. Now let's go do the Western Provinces achievement diary, and then we only have one more to go. Hey, we just got level 10 Hunter from catching one of these copper longtails. Guys, is pest control dead? There's only like 5 people here. If so, that's very sad. This used to be one of my favorite minigames. Finally, we have our 30th Chompy. This took way longer than I was expecting it to. This is by far the longest easy achievement diary, especially with the 5-man pest control game. That was pretty slow as well. But here we go. The achievement diary has been completed for the Western provinces. And we got the first stage of the Chompy hat, which kind of goes with this outfit. All in all, this achievement diary took 51 minutes to complete. Absolutely insane. But we have been rewarded with the Western Banner 1, which looks like this. I've never seen it in game before, and another 2,500 Slayer XP brought our Slayer level up to 43. We only have one more easy diary left, and that is the Wilderness. And here we go, the last challenge to complete the Easy Wilderness Achievement Diary. Let's get over to Edgeville and collect our reward. And there we go. We received the Wilderness Sword 1. That looks pretty cool. And obviously, more Slayer XP. We have now officially completed every easy achievement diary in the game. I'm so happy I remembered to put this on the list. I mean, it's not technically on the list, but I did mean to put it on there when I made it. I'm glad that I remembered and got this done before Season 1 has been completed. And look at all of these juicy rewards. I just teleported. Oops. And look at me now. It's really cool how everything kind of goes together besides maybe the arty cape, but it kind of does blend in a little bit. But this looks absolutely awesome. And I think it's finally time to start and complete Monkey Madness 1. Came out all the way back in 2004. That's wild. I've done this quest before and I'm not really looking forward to it. It's a lot of running, but maybe it's not as bad in old school with stamina potions. But regardless, it's finally time to get this quest done. Alright, so I just got the 10th squad sigil. This quest took longer than I was initially expecting it to because I didn't realize that you can get the alternate Gree-Grees for Recipe for Disaster in the future. I've never done that part of Recipe for Disaster ever, so I didn't know they existed, but kudos to Quest Helper for letting me know that ahead of time so we didn't have to do it all again. Now, I could go bank and get some more stuff. I'm going to risk it and just go with the sigil. We're going to try to... What is going on here? Okay then. But anyway, we are going to be risking it with the inventory I have. We're going to be using Air Blast. So hopefully we don't die because I don't want to have to run all the way back here and get another 10th squad sigil. That would be super annoying. I'm going to pray magic and try to get away from him. I think I still remember the strat, and this fight should be a piece of cake. Okay, so I definitely should have brought another prayer potion because we are running out here and my magic attacks are not hitting like at all. I'm just going to sit back and let them bring him all the way down to like 2 HP, and then I'm going to deal the final blow. However, it doesn't seem like they're attacking him right now. Everyone seems to be over to the west. Maybe I could lure him on over here, and we could see if they attack him now. And this seems to be working. So whenever he's really low health, I'm going to come out with my magic blasts and hopefully kill him. All right, that seems low enough. Let's bring him back over here where he's not getting attacked as much because I do not want them to deal the final blow or else it won't work. Oh my god, please hit. Come on, please. No, did that not count? Okay, so that didn't count because they got the last hit. I just got to get the last hit. I have no more prayer potions. This is like the last chance. The best bet, honestly, is probably to run away again and then turn off prayer. And then I'm going to have to try to prayer flick him, which is not going to be too fun. No! My prayer was up, though. No. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to run all the way back. That is so annoying. What? I don't even know where all of my stuff dropped. This sucks. I just hope that I can make it there before all of my stuff despawns, because I have my graceful hood and boots and gloves there. So if I have to get all that stuff over again and spend my agility tokens on that, that's gonna be really, really annoying. All right, let's just hope that my stuff is still here somewhere. I don't know where it would be if not here. Come on, come on. I have 5 prayer. Can we get to it? 4 prayer. I don't want to lose prayer and then die in 1 hit. Okay, cool. And there's my stuff, which is very nice. Let's sip this prayer potion before I get 1 hit again. And then we can check the grave and we can loot my stuff back. Well, at least I picked up a couple more of these 10 squad sigils just in case I need to teleport out of here if I'm running low on whatever. But I think everything should be good this time. All right, let's try to get this last hit yet again. I think we got it right here. Yep. Absolutely beautiful execution. And we got to go back to the Tree Gnome Stronghold, and I forgot to bring a charged Ring of Wealth. Oh, and while we're here at the bank, I can show you guys that I did get all of these Gree-Grees. We got the Karamjan Monkey Gree-Gree, Zombie Monkey, Gorilla Gree-Gree, as well as the Ninja Monkey Gree-Gree. I think these are the only ones that you need for Recipe for Disaster, at least according to the Quest Hopper plugin. Hopefully we don't need to get another one of these. And there we go, Monkey Madness 1 has been completed, giving us 3 quest points, access to Ape Tool, 10k GP, 3 diamonds, and access to Darrow's training. I am so excited to finally get this quest marked off the list. I have been dreading it for so long, and all that we need left is to get level 60 attack, as well as base 30s, which would be Herblore, Fletching, Runecrafting, Hunter, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Just those ones. The big boost to attack is going to be talking to Darrow here after getting the quest done. And after that, it brought us all the way up to level 50 strength, 46 HP, 52 attack, and level 50 defense, which gave us 4 more combat levels, bringing our combat level up to 63. So we only need 8 more attack levels and we hit our goal. But one of the most annoying skills in the entire game is runecrafting, especially at lower levels. And I'm not trying to do old school style runecraft training up until level 30 to complete season 1. Instead, we are going to be doing the quest Temple of the Eye so that we have another quest marked off our list towards our quest cape, and this should get us some pretty good runecrafting XP. Hey, in the middle of doing this quest, we hit a total level of 1,000. That honestly should have been on my season 1 goals list as well, the total level of 1,000, but we are raking in the runecrafting XP this tutorial. I'm not sure if the 9,000 XP runecrafting reward comes after completion or if it's just counting all the XP you get in the minigame, but so far we've gained 6 runecrafting levels, and I'm pretty sure we're about to hit 7 after this inventory. And alright, after 3 minutes of questing and 10 minutes of a tutorial for Guardians of the Rift, we have completed Temple of the Eye, giving us 5,000 runecrafting XP, a medium pouch, and access to the Temple of the Eye minigame. It brought our runecrafting level all the way up to level 27 runecrafting. Only 3 more levels to go. In the spirit of finishing that quest, I decided I might as well get level 30 runecrafting here doing Guardians of the Rift. I haven't done it in a very long time, and I joined this game pretty late, so I'm not sure if we're going to get the levels we need or how much you really get at a low level, because Guardians of the Rift didn't come out until my level 3 skiller had already like level 90 runecrafting. Hey, just accidentally clicked through getting level 30 runecrafting. We didn't even get the first XP drop yet, which is about to happen. There we go, level 31 runecrafting. That was insanely fast. 1 full game of Guardians of the Rift, and we went up from level 27 to 31 runecrafting. I guess the next skill we are going to get to level 30 is going to be Hunter. So once again, instead of training manually, we are going to be getting level 30 Hunter through mainly quests. I always prioritize doing quests over manual training because the XP gained from doing those quests is usually better than the lower level training methods. And of course, we're going for the quest cape, so we got to get these quests done eventually. So we might as well do them now at a lower level so that we get more benefits from it. And the first quest we're going to be doing is the Ascent of Arceus. We need level 12 Hunter to do it. We currently have level 10, but I still have that Hunter potion in the bank, and we are going to be able to complete the quest using that. You have got to be kidding me. You cannot use the Hunter potion. It won't even let you start the quest if you don't have level 12 Hunter. That's kind of annoying. I guess we're going to have to catch some birds or something. Actually, you know what, man? Instead of doing birds and then doing this quest, I could always do this quest later. I know that I wanted to get it out of the way, but if I can't do it now, I don't feel like doing it. I think I'm going to go do some birdhouse runs. I haven't done any birdhouse runs yet on this account. I keep meaning to do it, but I keep forgetting. So now that I'm here and I'm thinking about it, let's go back to the Grand Exchange and buy some birdhouses so that we can plant these. And then in the meantime, while those are getting ready, we can work on fletching and herblore. I just realized I don't have any of these unlocked, so I have to go walk and unlock each one of these, and then I can plant my other 2 birdhouses. The things you forget about once you've done things once and never done them again. All right, I'm going to risk it, guys. Here we go. Come on, please don't kill me. And, oh my god, that was close. But hey, I mean, at least that one's done. All right, everything has fully been planted and all of the mushroom teleports have been unlocked. What we're going to go do now is head on over to the little island over here. And I already bought the stuff to get level 30 fletching and 30 herb lore. And as expected, training herb lore was quick as ever. I set a timer to see how long it would take to get up to level 30, and it took 2 minutes 20 seconds from whatever level I was when I started. And we only need 3 more fletching levels, so that shouldn't take too long either. Level 30 fletching has been achieved, meaning that the only skill that we need to get up to level 30 in order to complete Season 1 is Hunter. I don't remember how much XP each regular birdhouse gives, but all 4 are going to be done in 31 minutes, so I guess we will find out. In the meantime, I am actually going to go catch some birds because what else am I going to do here? We might as well manually train something in the meantime. Hey, I just got level 14 Hunter, which is a good thing because we can now place oak birdhouses. So now whenever we go over there in 11 minutes, I don't have to put down the regular birdhouses anymore and we can get more XP the next run. Okay, so it wasn't too bad with the regular birdhouses. Each one gave 280 XP, and it brought us up 2 hunting levels. We're almost level 20 hunter now. I just placed the oak birdhouses, and those are going to be done in 49 minutes. So the regular ones were 280, and the oak ones are 420 hunter XP. I was able to get to level 29 hunter before we had to come back and reset these birdhouses. And what's cool about that is at level 24 hunter, we can now do willow birdhouses. So that's exactly what we're going to do. And here we go, level 30 hunter. We now officially have base 30 stats. All that we have left now is to get level 60 attack. And what's cool about it is I'm going to be fighting the sand crabs over here. And in the meantime, we can continue doing more birdhouse runs. Don't mind me. For some reason, I thought that the Nayetsnot helmet was level 50 defense to wear. Apparently it's level 55. So I'm just out here killing these ammonite crabs looking like an Iron Man. All right. And here we go. It's going to get interrupted, but 60 attack. We can now wear dragon weapons. I was planning on ending this season here. However, I was looking at level 37 ranged and I was like, I cannot have this be this low and finish season 1. That's crazy. So what I'm deciding to do is not only am I going to get level 60 attack, but I'm also going to get level 60 strength, defense, ranged, magic, and maybe even prayer. I'm not sure about prayer yet, but we are definitely going to be getting 60 strength, defense, and range and magic. It just doesn't feel right moving on without getting those levels. Just did a quick pit stop at the Grand Exchange, and I bought myself a dragon scimitar, which looks beautiful, an obsidian cape, which will help a lot, as well as a berserker helmet to wear at least until we can get 55 defense for the Helm of Nayetsnot. I'm looking pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good for a level 67, actually probably not, but whatever, dude. It looks way better than I did with the Initiate helmet. Hey, we got the last feather donation of the season coming in here from CMEO. He actually donated a bond to me on his other account way back on my original Skiller series, but just want to give a little extra thanks to CMEO for supporting me for so long. Thank you, man. And he's donating 668,880 feathers. That is awesome. We are now officially less than 200,000 feathers away from reaching 30 million feathers total. For the first time ever, my OBS crashed while recording, but I just recorded myself going from level 59 strength and level 59 defense up to level 60 in both. Really sucks that wasn't on film, but it is what it is. While I was training, I was doing birdhouses like I said, and it brought us up to level 45 hunter, which is really nice. We're almost at 1100 total level as well, and the next skill that we're going to be training is range. We're going to get range up to level 60, and then magic up to level 60. However, the method I'm going to be using to train ranged is going to be with a cannon. Hopefully I have enough GP in order to actually use the cannon. But before we get into training range, I'm going to get level 55 magic. That way I can high alch my stuff while I am training range. So my cannon's going to be hitting things for range XP while I'm high alching in a safe spot for magic XP. However, in order to high alch, we need level 55 magic, and the way that we're going to get there is actually through superheating item. So before we head out and start cannoning, I'm going to get level 55 magic. And finally, after getting carpal tunnel, we have achieved level 55 magic and can now cast high level alchemy. We did lose a little bit of money on making these iron bars, but it's not really a big deal. So let's use the remainder of our cash stack to buy cannonballs and some high alchs. So according to the skilling calculator, we're going to need to cast 1,648 high alchs in order to get level 60 magic. And that many high alchs is going to cost just under 200k. Not bad, not bad at all. Now we gotta buy alkables along with cannonballs. I'm really worried about the amount of cannonballs we're gonna need. I'm not sure how to do any math to calculate that. However, we do already have 713. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Yeah, definitely not. So let's buy all the high alks we need, and then we'll spend the remainder of our cash on cannonballs. And then if I have any left over after getting level 60 range, I'll sell them back to the Grand Exchange and then buy bones to see how high we can get our prayer level. Okay, don't judge me, but the alks I decided to buy were maple longbow U's. I just didn't want to buy a bunch of rune stuff. I don't think I had enough money to buy enough anyway for the amount of nature runes we're going to need to use. So I just went with the maple longbows because they still alk for profit, but not entirely to cover the nature runes. So I'm still going to be losing a little bit of money here, but buying all of them cost me only 181k. So all in all, we're almost 400k deep, but we will get level 60 magic. Also, the cannonball buy limit was 11,000. So hopefully this 11,000 plus the 713 is enough to get us up to level 60 range. In the meantime, since I had cash left over from buying the maple longbow U's, I decided to buy 400 dragon bones. Hopefully that's enough to get me up to level 60 prayer at the chaos altar, I think it's called. The one that's in the wilderness all the way somewhere over here. Where is it? Yeah, over here. So hopefully I don't die and lose all of these, because that would suck, because these cost how much? 1.2 mil. I mean, it's not too bad, but I mean, our bank was only like 6 mil cash. So I don't know. Hopefully we don't lose it. All right, here we go. Level 60 magic, and we can now do all of this stuff. In the time it took us to high out from level 55 to 60 magic, we only got up 11 range levels, so I thought it was going to be a lot faster than this. I probably could do it somewhere else and get more XP an hour. This was pretty chill though. I managed to get 4 Ranar seeds worth 92k, so that's not bad. I also got a long bone and the ogre ribs for Bone and Ragman Part 2. So let's pack up our cannon for now, and let's go head on over to the rock crabs. And we're going to be throwing some knives or darts or whichever one's cheaper until we get to level 60. There's no point in using all of these cannonballs worth 1.7 mil. I could save 1.7 mil if I don't use them. And honestly, it doesn't seem to be that fast, at least here at the ogres. And here we are after several hours of grinding, level 60 ranged. While I was here, I also got level 49 hunter, which lets me create mahogany birdhouses, which is very nice. However, I didn't realize this, but I needed level 50 crafting in order to make mahogany birdhouses. So I got level 50 crafting using the uncut gems that we had in the bank from all the motherlode mine that we did. So not only do we have level 60 range now, we also have 50 crafting and almost level 50 hunter, as well as 60 HP. It looks pretty nice. Now, the only combat skill that we don't have at level 60 is prayer, and it's currently 12:10 in the morning, so hopefully there's not too many people online in the wilderness, because I'm going to go there and try to train some prayer. Alright, so this is the inventory I'm going to take. 5,000 GP to unnote these dragon bones here, as well as a regular inventory of dragon bones. Hopefully there's no one here at the lava maze whenever I teleport in. If there is, we lose 240k, so I really hope no one's there. Let's see. And there's not. Okay. And there's a scout right there, I think. I don't know what to do. I'm actually kind of scared now. This is so risky. Please don't anyone be here. There is someone here, but maybe they won't hurt me. There's level 50 prayer sneaking in. First inventory, not too bad. Look at this guy right here. Jeez Louise. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. Alright, so we only lost 6 bones right there. Not bad. Actually, not even. And here we go again. Please, nobody be here. There's... Oh, no, he's okay. Alright, looks like we're good so far. No, we're not. No, we're not. Guy can't attack me. Good. I'm gonna die. I think. No? No? Okay, good. What about this guy? No. There's so many scouts out here. It's crazy. Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one. All right, and we got a full inventory there, completely done. So let's use this wine of Zamorak to get back to Lumbridge. No, I am not trusting that for a second. Not for a single second. Another scout, that's crazy. No, almost. Oh my god, this world... What is going on here? All right, this guy's gonna kill me here in a moment. All right, not a big deal. I don't know why he didn't attack me. That guy out of his mind? What the hell? Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. That's so stupid. What did I just do? Nope. Oh my god, that was so... No thanks. No, 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 no. Come on, I need gap. No! Oh my god, did I just get gap? No shot. Running straight. No way, bro. That guy was so bad. What was that outfit too? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Look at this guy. He can't even kill me yet. Oh, that guy can. Get out of here. All right, there we go. Level 60 prayer. I might as well use the rest of the bones in this inventory. All right, so we ended up getting 24% of the way to level 61 using the rest of that inventory. Look how beautiful this looks. We have level 60 in every single combat stat, including hit points. I love that that just worked out because this looks so clean. We're also currently level 76.5, which I think is the perfect place to end Season 1. I've kind of been working on sort of a rough draft on what I want Season 2's goals to be, and I'm going to put a screenshot of what I've been working on the screen right now. And if you guys have any ideas whatsoever for mid-game content that I could do for the Season 2 goals, please let me know in the comment section down below. I'm absolutely positive I missed something, but please don't make it too difficult for me to do because as you guys can see, I have our combat stats goal at 75 all, and I need to hit those goals to end Season 2. So to my knowledge, I can't really have too many boss battles or anything on this list, other than Jad, of course. I am definitely going to be going for the Fire Cape. Maybe that might be the finale of Season 2. Who knows? But yeah, if you guys have any ideas or suggestions whatsoever, please leave them in the comments below. It'll really help out a lot. I hope that you guys enjoyed Season 1 of Maxing a Main. I really enjoyed how Season 1 went, and I do think Season 2 is going to be a bit shorter than Season 1. I think Season 1 was filled with a bunch of early game bloat, so Season 2 is hopefully going to be a bit more streamlined. I am still going for the quest cape though, ultimately, so there are still going to be a good amount of quests in the future, but I'm looking forward to doing other grinds as well. Hope that you guys enjoyed this season. If you did, be sure to drop a like below, subscribe for Season 2, and I will see you in the next one.